Hello, everybody. How you doing? Now, I can't even hear myself. I don't even know if I'm loud. I just wanted to go live. I have nothing really scheduled. I have I'm going to do blogs to do and some investigations that we're continuing, but I haven't actually got anything for you that's new. But I see a ton of messages in my inbox, and because I've been working on family affair stuff, I haven't had a chance to catch up with my subscribers. So maybe we can do some stuff together and see what happens. And I'm obviously still plugging myself in here. There we go. Now, some interesting stuff that is interesting. For years, I've been using a bit of software called Email. And Email decided to put their yearly fees up from $16 a month to $70 a month, which is ridiculous. How can some companies just jump from one to that? So I've been actually moving everything over to use Mail to do all my emails instead of using a third-party webmail program. Now, a lot of you guys probably don't even care about that because you just probably log into Gmail on your phone and don't do emails. But I live on my emails. And also when I get emails in that so for example, I'll give you an example so you know what I'm waffling on about. I've just received 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 emails from an individual who decided it was easier just to send an attachment one at a time rather than put them all into one email because his email system probably said that it's too large. And now I've got to somehow go through each of those emails, read all the notes, put that into ChatGPT and ask it to find out what this person's actually trying to show me. And it just takes so much of my time. Another interesting thing, which I probably will show you if I get my A into G, is a new thing. Now, as this person asked, keep me anonymous. Yes, they have asked it to keep me anonymous, which is a bit of a pain because I was going to show you and now I can't. But this person has said to me that they believe there's a new scam out there. And I go, okay. So this is what I get. I'll just make sure there's nothing personal in here. Right, so this is what I get told.
This guy and group scammed us saying they are bookbaby.com publishers for our poems. He regularly calls and provides instruction for money to provide services. But we haven't got any service yet from him. Every time he comes up with new scheme on publishing and asks for money, we suspected and called actual bookbaby.com, and they said they have no contact of this person, or this schemes is running.
Right, so here's an example of somebody who's paid $2,000. They've even given me potentially an invoice, which I don't know if I can show you that. See, they give me an invoice where I have to log in to see it. But it sounds like an Indian guy. Managed. So I'm just going to have a look and see whether I can actually have a look at the invoice they've paid without giving away these people's identity. No, the account does not exist. Yeah, and then what else have I got here? I have got, oh, here we go. So, all right, I think billing baby. Just make sure there's no personal details on that. Can't see anything for looking. And this is this part that really does annoy me when people are trying to tell me they've been scammed. Now, I'm going to show you something and you guys can make your own conclusion. So this person has actually paid for they've told me in the email that they have been scammed by $2,000. And now I see $999 here. And I come down here and I see that they have paid half that money, I assume. Is that what we're looking at? Quantity 1. And they've paid it and they have 0 invoicing. So are the customers now exaggerating because they have paid $99? I don't know. But anyway, if I was looking at this, I'm now looking at this thinking this is another company that is running a scam, probably out of, I can just about guarantee you it will be out of Pakistan. So now I'm going to ring the phone number and see who answers the phone. Because if I ring this phone number, you will see that these people will want to know what website I'm calling from because they won't know what website I'm calling from. So let's have a look and see if we get Pakistan or we get somebody in America or somebody in America with a Pakistani voice. So let's have a ring and see what happens when we do this investigation for these people.
Thank you for calling BookBaby. Our offices are closed at this time.
Right.
Please call back during our normal business hours
And
from
those
9
hours?
a.m. to 8 p.m. Eastern Time, or check out our website tools at www.bookbaby.com.
Alrighty, so not many people allow you not to leave a message, which is a bit high case. So what would I do if I was doing something normal here? So they are claiming that they have been corresponding with a company. It says the name of the person, but it sounds like it. And so they've given me another phone number here to ring. So I'm going to spend all this time investigating something, and let's see where it takes me. So we've got a 1, and then we've got the phone number, and then we'll go 1554. So I'll ring up this phone number. And we've got a busy signal. So now I'm going to have a look at that phone number, make sure I've got the right. Oh, hold it. Yes, I have. No, I have got the wrong phone number. That's silly me. So let's have a look. So we're going to do 1 for America, and then we're going to 496. And then we'll make sure we get the last numbers right this time. And dyslexia got me a 45 and a 55 around the wrong way. Let's see what we got. Texas. David. David doesn't want to answer me. Okay, so let's go to archive.org and we'll do the normal thing. We'll check out.
No one is available to answer your call at this time. Please leave a message after the tone. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1.
I will not do that. Now, this is interesting. So this here looks like they've been going since 2010, and it looks like a prominent. So I can probably just about guarantee that this scam is somebody impersonating another company. So now I'm looking at this. And BookBaby. Yep. So it looks like the same company forever and a day, which means it's pretty good. So now I've got to figure out what the scam is. This guy has scammed us saying that BookBaby is published his poems. He regularly calls us and provides instructions for money provider services. He asked to share poets on this website called Basecamp. So for some reason, we have got this, but I can't sign, and communications there. So I'm assuming I won't be able to log into Basecamp. Let's see if I can use my own account. So I'm just trying to log in here. No doubt I've just given them my password and they'll be able to access all my emails. Looks like you haven't linked that with your Google account yet. I'll just try a ditched effort to see whether I can use their email address. And next. No. Okay, so that's all just a waste of time. I haven't got enough information here. So now I will go and I will find ChatGPT. I will get rid of that for a second. I will get rid of that for a second. And I'll leave that up there for you. Now what I'm going to do is go get the whole lot. And just going to make sure I'm going to put that all into ChatGPT. I'm going to put that under... what have we got? We're going to put that under... no, we're going to put that under... What have we got? Plugins, library. Get rid of that. Okay, 1 minute, please, call up. So we need to find something that says Scamdemic, BG Wealth Sharing, Software Houses. There we go. So now we can go back to here and we'll go there. So, I can't even show you. Won't be a second. I have a customer that has provided me some details, but I don't really have enough details, because when I search for, and then I'm going to go search for baby.com, baby.com, I can see it's a well-established website. And I don't really have anything to go on other than an invoice. So we're going to go back and get the invoice, and we're looking at that Baby Book Group, Texas. So now we've got a different, notice that. There we go. There's our first clue. We've now got Baby Book Group. That must be Neville, is it? Baby Book Group. Right. So this is interesting. So now we've got a company that has a name called babybookbaby.com. And now we have an invoice from a company that's using different emails. So now what we can do is we can go to archive.org and we'll have a look to see if that domain name has any history on it. We'll now go into URL scan, and we'll scan. So this is what we could do. Okay, dokie. So this is a new domain name, and we also couldn't resolve the domain name. So that means the domain name's not even set up. It isn't. And now we want to download this this invoice, and I need to do this offline. Might be a second. 1 minute, please, caller. And we're going to go there. Maybe got as well as so I don't have other than invoice. However, the email address on the invoice has the domain name. And what was it? Getting closer here, guys. And we will won't be able to show you this, unfortunately, as well. I was going to give you something exciting. Billing. And we will Baby Book Group. All right, 1 minute, we're getting closer. We'll be able to show you something hopefully in a second. Group. Oh my goodness, where is this? Baby.group. So I don't know whether Baby Book Group and Baby Book Baby is the same company, or they are using a new domain name and stealing the identity. We need some more information. And I've told them I have also phoned both the phone numbers and no one has answered them. Right. All right. So let's just see what ChatGPT comes back and says to us, and then let's have a wee look. So what's Megan done? Let's have a look. Hi. G'day, Susie. I'm just looking at a real funny one here. So we've got an invoice from a company here where somebody claims they've lost $2,000, but they haven't. They've lost $1,000 unless they bought the same package twice. So I don't know why. I can't put it on screen because they so is Baby Book Group the same company as Book Baby? Now Book Baby looks like a legitimate company. In the email that I've received, they have what am I trying to do here, kids? I'll just quit that. The email that I have received, they are stating their phone number. So I might actually wonder if I can ring them. Is it possible for you to ring me? I'm just doing a little bit of investigation about this on my live that I'm doing at the moment. Is it possible for you to pop on and answer a few questions in the chat room? All right, let's see if these people are available for a bit of a chit wag, and we might be able to get a bit more. Right, yeah, let's have a look. And let's send that off. Danny the Heck and signatures, and we're all good to go. Let's send. How do I send? I'm just using a new email thing at the moment. Alrighty, and then we want to put that email. Yeah, so what did I get out of that? I'll just make sure the person's details aren't here. So after all that investigation, I've chucked their details into ChatGPT, and we now have some interesting information. So let's have a listen and see what it says.
I think your instincts are right. At this stage, there isn't enough evidence to publish an investigation
I know.
specifically naming Book Baby Group as a scam. There are certainly red flags, but we need to separate what we know from what we suspect.
Yeah, well, there is here. I do believe this is real with just first glance, and also with the history of the domain name and the like. And also, it's got a phone number, which I think I just rang. Let's go phone numbers. I'll just check the recent phone numbers. And 778. Yeah, so I rang the actual phone number. They said they're out of work hours, which would probably be right. I'm assuming it's 5 o'clock somewhere. And also, yeah, so I'm not suspicious about this actual website at all. But obviously now we have an invoice, which comes up with bookbaby.com, our group. I can't see is anything about group. So what did it carry on saying? So let's go through the first paragraphs and let's see what we've got so far.
What we know, the complainant says they were contacted by someone claiming to represent Book Baby. But when they contacted the genuine Book Baby, they were told they had no record of this individual or the services being offered. The complainant alleges they have paid $2,000 since January 2026. The invoice you were provided is from Book Baby Group, using the email billing at bookbabygroup.com rather than the established bookbaby.com domain. The invoice was created using Zoho Invoice, which doesn't tell us anything by itself because anyone can use it. You have attempted to call the telephone numbers and received no answer.
Yeah, so what else I can tell is I don't think a big company would be using a separate invoicing system.
What we don't know, whether bookbabygroup.com is owned by the legitimate Book Baby or by an unrelated third party, whether this is simply an unauthorized reseller or affiliate, whether the domain is impersonating the genuine company, whether there are additional victims.
Right, so let's send that off to the customer.
Thank you for reporting this. At the moment, I don't have enough evidence to determine whether Book Baby Group is connected to the legitimate Book Baby or whether someone is impersonating them. Could you please send me as much evidence as possible, including every invoice you have received, emails from the company, Basecamp conversations and screenshots, any contracts or proposals, bank or credit card payment receipts? Feel free to redact sensitive information, the names, email addresses and phone numbers of everyone you've dealt with, any websites they directed you to. If you have recordings of phone calls or voicemail messages, those would also be useful. You mentioned that the genuine Book Baby told you this person does not work for them. If you have that correspondence in writing,
we would also like to ask them with the reply how they were first contacted about this company. You know, like
scam or
it will be
something
on
else.
a WhatsApp or a Telegram group. At this time, thank you for reaching out to us. All right, so let's see if we can get all this information here. I'll actually just copy that. Go back to our email, and that's another day in the office for me so far, guys. You know, that's what. Well, thank you for reaching out to me, and once we reviewed the evidence, much for the. Alrighty, so that's just beautiful. So now I'll put that in Scamdemic, and there is a couple of other things I wouldn't mind going through. I'll weave it. Copy. Scamdemic, where are you? So I keep a copy of everyone's emails all the time, and I'm just trying to figure out why this customer actually sent it to me twice. Oh, I see. Let's group them all together. Okay, 1 minute, please, caller. I'll just get rid of this. Archive. And we're going to go to Scamdemic. Why did that stay in my inbox? Oh, there we go. Scamdemic. That's better. Alrighty, so we've now got an interesting one. There's a scheme out here. Is that today? We've got a Bond Chat study group. What the hell's that? Let's listen to this
On
one.
Chat Study Group, July 27th, 2026. Hello, partners, everyone. Recently, I have received a lot of feedback. Today's meeting, I will give everyone a detailed explanation addressing everyone's recent feedback and the platform's adjustments, avoiding everyone from causing misunderstandings because information understanding is not complete. 1. Withdrawal handling fee. Recently, everyone should have received the internal email from the NCC platform. The email states, every time everyone initiates a withdrawal from the platform, network, settlement and processing costs will be generated during the process of funds arriving. In the past, these fees were uniformly deducted from the original 20% withdrawal handling fee if the actual cost
Doesn't sound like it. But hey, look what I just did here, guys. Obviously, I did a reverse image look up on that using Google Lens, and none of their logos are consistent with the logo on their own letterhead. So interesting. So if that is the case, I would be advising that customer to go to their credit card company and reverse that transaction, because this is stupid. And the domain name, we can't even see when that domain name was registered. I could probably go to First Domains. I don't know if this is the best way of doing it. Oops, somebody's knocking on my door. Won't be a second. I'll just put some music on while I'm doing that. I should be doing this 3 times. Let's see. I'm just going to go there and let's everything. Right. So what have we got here? I'll just put some music on. Won't be a second.
Corporate records, because scammers always leave a trail. They delete the videos, they report the channels, they threaten lawsuits, they launch smear campaigns. But facts don't disappear, truth leaves a permanent record. The Avengers Anti-Fraud Alliance. Independent journalism, independent investigation, helping victims understand what really happened, naming the people behind the lies, making it harder for organized fraud to survive. Justice moves slowly, we expose, we document, we educate, we warn, we disrupt, we notify regulators, we inform journalists, we protect the evidence, because every investigation could stop the next victim from losing everything. This isn't about revenge, it's about accountability. This isn't about clicks, it's about consequences. For every family, for every retirement, for every victim, we'll keep asking questions. We'll keep exposing fraud. We'll keep standing up.
Bloody hell. Like, you try to be a nice neighbour and you try to help people. The guy bashes the door like he's knocking it down. I went to his house 4 times to help him move some furniture, outdoor furniture, to the front of his yard. And he wasn't there. And he tells me he was busy. He's a busy man in the mornings. And then I said, well, I'm live streaming at the moment. He doesn't even know what live streaming is. But anyway, I said I'll help him tomorrow or after I get off the live if I still have time. I'm such a lovely guy. But they don't understand. He goes, oh, you meant to be retired. And I go, no, I'm not retired, mate. I work from home. What's the difference? Why do people think if you're at home, you're retired? I don't know. But anyway, I'm definitely not retired. In fact, I'm starting to gear up a different career, aren't I? Scam fighting. All right, so where did we get to? We did find enough evidence about that. We started looking at another scheme. So there is a couple of things that are going on at the moment. So let me give you an idea. So there is a real interesting thing unfolding at the moment. We did actually have a bit of fun with this one. Now, we've been trying to hunt down the location of one of the people that we're investigating at the moment. And so we've managed to find their address, and then we've managed to find this beautiful location where this person is currently living. And I thought that I would add this video. Now you just keep watching this. This is amazing. So look at the house, and look at the plunge pools, and then look at that. Now stop right there. Oh, maybe we'll go back a little bit. All right, now this is quite funny, right? See this here, this plaque. All right, so now we go to my website. I know it's so awful, eh? And then we come down to our friend here, the Global Glamping. So no one knows where he is, right? And then look at this. All right, we've got that. And then look, that plaque, right? And look at that plaque. So don't do selfies in your house is the story, which is a little. But this is actually quite a nice house to live, especially when you've been accused of defrauding people. You know, what a beautiful place to live. So since then, I've actually reached out to the owner of the house, asking if he knows who's staying in his house, which would be quite exciting. And that's where you hide. So what a screen. So not a bad little place to live, if you want my opinion, when you've taken hundreds of thousands of dollars off people. So what I actually want to do is somehow download that song, download that movie, and I don't know if I can. Transcript, picture in a picture, full screen Vimeo. Downloading stuff of Vimeo is very tricky, but I wouldn't mind actually download it anyway. So I'm going to have a wee look here and see if we can. Oh, there's my Vimeo account. Hello, Mr. Vimeo. Close that. And I'm just going to go back and see whether it gives me a download link now I'm logged in. Upgrade. Create. Video. Does it give me a download link? Settings, speed, transcript, picture in a picture, full screen Vimeo. Sometimes they have a download link. Share, like, add to watch later, report, transcript. There is no transcript. No kidding. Is there more photos? No, there's not. Okay, that's quite cool. But yeah, so 3 years ago, 49 views. Share. Wonder if it has a download link on share. No. Embed. No. Social. No. So the only other way I'm going to get there is by recording the screen, which is a pain in the bum, but I'm sure there must be, normally there is a place to download it. Side-by-side view. No. All right, that's all right. Newest, turn off. But anyway, I thought it'd be quite funny to actually get that and then send that off to Devon and ask him how's life in the house. Sometimes we don't want to tell people that we know where they live, so we can serve files. But this one here is actually quite a good one. So that was a bit of fun today. Recognise the porch, famous about how you prove to be video from the, so there's, and then we've got an amazing email that's come in recently, which we're still trying to gather intel on, which means that we're going to be able to do another follow-up on this investigation that we've done. And in short, it's really interesting because now we've got Devon telling us that he believes he's been scammed. And now we've found that he hired a marketing company that's just sold stuff and he couldn't deliver. But he's got names in all the contracts. So it's his company who signed up all the contracts. So he's liable. But now we find out there's another marketing arm behind it. And because he's offered affiliate marketing, I think that's what attracted these other companies to him. So we're in the process of figuring that all out. And if you don't know much about that scam, basically he provides these camping domes where people can purchase a dome and he'll manage it for you. But some of the real weird stuff that you won't realize is if you have a look on the back of this picture, you can see the blues, right? See all that? Keep an eye on that for a second, and you won't believe this next photo, if I've still got it, which I think I did. Yeah, so this is how he markets himself. This is him on a Zoom meeting. I've actually have that digitally enhanced. And then when you go, that was the original image. And then I asked ChatGPT to make it so it's more realistic. And now we've got a tornado. He's claiming that because of bad weather and tornadoes and hurricanes, that his business is no longer able to do it. But what's really sad, if you searched and wanted to stay at this place that he's offering, so let's do that just to show you. Let's see if I can find Airbnb. So if you went to Hip Camp, and this has probably all been changed now, is it? Oh my God, it hasn't, has it? I hope not. Oh my God, is it really like that? I just want to have a wee look here because it seems like every time we come back to these links, they change, and I can't figure out why they do it. So let's just do that again. I'm just going to highlight Hip Camp because I might have 2 links. Oh, we have 5 links. That might be what I'm doing wrong. Hip Camp, Hip Camp, Hip Camp. Is that a link? No. So I don't know why that is, but when you go to Hip Camp, it was actually meant to bring up. I'm actually curious now. Add dates, add guest, Montana. So if I go Hip Camp and go for Triple Peak, Triple G Resort Domes. What am I doing wrong here? Here we go, Hip Camp. So why doesn't it? Have they removed it? Surely not. Maybe have they removed it? I think they may have removed it. Let's see. Okay, add guest, Montana. Hip Camp. No, we don't want a Hip Camp. Oh, 1 minute, please, caller, because this will be interesting. So what we're looking for the Triple G Resort, right? And we want to go to Hip Camp, and hopefully, no. I didn't think we got rid of you. This is interesting. Triple G. Okay, well, let's just do a basic search. Hip Camp. Hip Camp 3. Okay, Hip Camp 3. You're kidding me. Hip Camp. Oh my goodness. So they've literally, I think they've actually taken them out. God, we have an impact, don't we? It's like, don't get investigated by us. You'll have to delete your social media. So we can see I've clicked on the links that I've found, and they've actually removed the listings. That is breathtaking. So I actually am in shock that that's happened. So once again, just for the record, so I'm not going crazy. This here says this is Montana and Hip Camp Luxury Resorts. We complained to them. They had, Hip Camp's got 16 reviews. We've clicked on here now and it's gone. Right, so I need to actually go back to our community and ask them about that because that, to me, is major. But anyway, my point was that when you go to their advertising, you can see these images of him, in this room. But when you look closely into the blog, you can actually see that he's been removed. So now I want to actually just ask the group here. G'day guys, how are you doing? I've just done a search for Triple G Resort in Hip Camp, and it looks like they've removed all their listings out of there, ironically. So isn't that crazy? Anyway, I just thought I'd ask you guys if you were aware of that, and I'm live at the moment just doing a bit of casual follow-up on our investigation. Let's see. So let's see if anyone else has noticed that. Oh, I just think that's amazing. Metaverse. Metaverse. Whoa, Neville. Goodness me. You're addicted to me. You've joined the Megaverse. Thank you very much. That anyone can join our YouTube channel by clicking join under the link. I really do appreciate that. You're very supportive. It's my first donation, I think, for the week. So that's really, really good. Actually, I lie. No, it is, I think. Yeah, thank you very much. Appreciate that. Nice to have you here. So Metaverse, how did Neville do that? You may be asking. Well, when you're on the YouTube channel and you're looking at our videos, you can see the Avengers. Nice wee logo there. I lie. Looking at that there, you can come down here and you've got this join button. Join. And then when you join, folks. While you're waiting for this premiere or live stream to begin, I want to quickly... Wish that guy would shut up. Anyway, it explains to us what we're doing. And here you've got the Metaverse account. It gives you everything I have to offer. So does the bronze, but it's not the point. One day we might start getting more... I'd rather be reporting and researching scams than providing chopped up content for different viewers. But really appreciate that, Nev. It's really supportive and you're always doing a really nice thing, man. So thank you very much. It does help. And we'll put a wee star beside your name now. You're a special character. And you get first priorities on everything. You're just like God mode now. How about that? That's really nice. Thank you very much. So what else can we do here, guys? So let me just go through some of the interesting stuff that we've got. We've got Bob. We do have some Zoom meetings which we are monitoring. Bob and Jelly Snack have been doing some amazing work while I've been busy. Now I've noticed that Bob's gone crazy in our ID and password room, and now we can't find anything that we need. It's such a pain, Bob. So I can't find any Zoom. There's one. We've got a chit-chat conversation going in an area where I'd like to go and be able just to grab places I can find Zoom meetings. So our name today, I also have to sign in to do that. No thanks. Trade together. What else we've got here? We've got another Zoom meetings here. Let's go to this one. Might have a few look at those. Got to support Martha Stewart. It's my name. Look at me. There I am. Okay, there's one I don't know. So let's bookmark him. D active face, and then we've got another one here. This is Coach Chosen. Goodness me. Some of these people really have to think about their Zoom names. Join in browser. We probably will find somebody in a meeting in a minute. Let's see what we've got here. We'll have a look. Oh, yeah, Cryptex. That's good. So let's have a wee look and see what we can find. Active users. I think if I opened up all these, we do have, we have a few here. Open up a few of these. Rhodes, we need to log in for that one. We're not logging into any of them. If you log into your Zoom account and you're doing what we're doing, then if they ban you, you can lose your Zoom account. But if you log out of your Zoom account and then click join with browser, then if they do ban you, you just lose your nickname and you just can create a new one, empty the cache on your web browser and log straight back in again. It's not rocket science. So we'll just go through a few of these and see if we can find anyone. Coach Chosen. That just sounds bad. Alrighty, so let's have a look and see what we can do by logging into a few of these. Let's log in. Now I've got a quick way of doing this, hopefully. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And let's see what we've got here. Martha Stewart. I've got my microphone on, but hopefully they're not allowing people to... I'll just get these all organised and then we'll turn all the cameras off. I'm not joining that, but we might even, if we don't find anyone in the meantime, what we'll do. Now, interesting enough, I did read an email when I was sorting through my emails. So I've moved all my emails over to Mail, which is the built-in email agent that you use when using a Mac. And one of those emails I found from a GGC token lover, telling me that it would be a good idea for me to hold onto my tokens as long as possible because the value of the tokens is going up astronomical, and like lots, and it's gone up from 8 cents, 12 cents to $1 to $2 to now $3, but there's no exchange, and everyone's telling you to buy these tokens, and they're getting you to send their money via Gazelle and Cash App. And now the system's fallen over, and even one of their biggest supporters, Larry Lane, have actually now gone off to promote other scams, which is ironic. And everyone's sitting there holding the bag. Is that what they say? Holding the bag? Who's holding the bag? I thought the rich guy would be holding the bag. And everyone's going, did we just get scammed? But when I went through and I found this email this morning, there was somebody telling me that this is the best option, this is the best thing since sliced bread. I actually got busy, but I was going to write back and say, how do you like those apples now? You know, because this is what these guys do. They'll be off to promote the next scam as soon as one falls over. If they read their own correspondence or watch their own Zoom meetings telling you what you should do with your money, they'll be slightly embarrassed. Well, they don't care, though, do they? And that's the point. Yesterday, we did a really good live, even if I may say so myself, on Christopher Delgado and his vehicles. We have actually heard an unconfirmed story. We're trying to figure out why the vehicle was actually in, is it South Carolina? They were coming home from Mardi Gras. As you do when you're rich and famous, you just keep going to all these parties and drink yourself to your death. But anyway, that's what Christopher was doing. And they hit a curb, and the Rolls Royce wasn't able to be driven properly. So they had to find another way home. But that's unconfirmed. That's a made-up story. But the point is that may be why the car was in South Carolina. But then again, who would drive that far on a road trip to go to the Mardi Gras? And where was the Mardi Gras? And is that actually possible for somebody to drive all the way to Florida in a Rolls Royce from Florida to the Mardi Gras? So now I'm trying to figure out where the Mardi Gras is. But if anyone was North Carolina, there you go. Nearly got it close. Alrighty. So it'd be interesting to see if this couple with this baby thing actually come back to us. Now I'm just going to keep looking and see if there's any other stuff. Welcome to GGG. I just really want to have a look. Caution. Where was this email? On the 2nd of the 5th. Apple, welcome back to GGG. Welcome to the new... let's have a quick look at this while we're there. Why was the Rolls Royce in North Carolina? Is the big question. The VIP team. That's right. The VIP time. Gold to Ken GIF. Oh, I suppose we could actually have a look at another investigation I needed to do, because I was sort of hoping. Reporting. God, I've got so much emails to do. Have you ever figured out how many emails I've done? You just would not believe how much emails I have to keep up with. Hip camp. So glad you were here. Whether you want to stay. Okay, Hip Camp. Remotes. Welcome to Hip Camp. Alrighty, so we're now looking at Mercury. Sorry, I'm just trying to get through my emails here. There was a couple of scams that I wouldn't mind investigating. This one here, Dollar DeFi. And this just reaps looking like a scam. Fast, secure, reliable USDT transactions. Secure and reliable. That's been on my inbox for ages. Yeah. Maybe I just have a look at... I'm going to shut that down. I'm going to shut down the baby one. Shut down that. Shut down that. Shut down that. Shut down my music. Shut down that. Victims started finding each other. Actually, I tell you what. Wouldn't that be funny? I'm going to do that. You know what I'm going to do? You're going to love this one. I can embed that video. So let's go to here. I just thought this would be funny. So if I can embed this, which I think I can picture in a picture, full screen, transcript, speed, settings. No, CCC. No, that's right. I can share it. And I think I can embed it. Should we do that? That would be rude not to, wouldn't it? So let's go back to here and let's go edit post. And let's see if we go down to here, and we could put that there, code, and we could actually put that code there. And let's have a look and see what happens. So now we've got this here, which we could just crease indent. Can we put it in center? That would be cool. So let's have a look at the code. And we could look at the width. We could make it 100%, right? And then we could also make it, I don't know if you can do that full screen. I don't know if you can actually make it center, but let's have a wee play and let's see if we can. Center and /center. Whoops. /center. Let's see what we've done now. Boom. Now I've done 100%, so that's not going to work. So we come back here and we need to give it an actual size. So let's just fix that up. Let's go back here, copy that link, get rid of that, get rid of that. And I think that would freak out anybody who's trying to hide the fact that his home is under here. There we go. So let's have a look now and let's see, because I don't think that real estate agent's going to remove that photo in for the $250K he spent on Wise's Bank in America, file proof of claim. Admiral, did you see that the Sam his mum? Can you send me that document? Because that might be an interesting one to bring up. And photo. Ooh, I see. They're going to do it like that. Interesting. That's interesting. Oh, that's got a new screen. That looks pretty cool. Right. So now we've got a nice picture. Yeah. That's going to be so funny when he reads that one out, isn't he? Do you think we should tell him where it is? Should we tell him we know where he is? Do you think it's going to freak him? Anyway, I don't think so. But maybe we need to put the address of where he is in there. I hope that's not called doxing. Location. Right, so maybe we can go down to here and just edit that. And then just where we've got that, looking for, don't know if we should do this, but I'm thinking why not, looking for, okay, so let's see what we've got here. We don't need to link that through again. Turn that off, turn that off. Location is, I think that will be, let's see what that looks like, eh? Drive. Let's see what that looked like. A bit naughty, but hey, what the heck, eh? What's the worst thing that can go wrong? Find out, really. So if you're looking for somebody who owes you money, that's very naughty, Danny, but it's going to be good. There we go. That's quite good. Right, so that's cool. Yeah, so we've got an exciting blog coming up at the moment about this, which I don't know if I should say because it might kill the story. But basically, somebody spilt the beans, trying to tell me that I'm not allowed to say anything. And I thought, oh, that's interesting. But anyway, I haven't agreed to it, but they spilt the beans anyway. So I just don't know where that is. All right, let's have a look. I was just looking at Steve's new sign there. What have we got, Susie? Right, so we've got some interesting documents coming from another opportunity, which we'll have a look at right now. Let's see what we've got. We've got, we're going to have a look at that. So what have we got to look at here? Something juicy. We've got all the updates, all the news comes in. All day long I spend myself trying to get into this. So we've got Canada. Why would they do that? Oh my goodness. So they haven't redacted their name. Why do people do that? Anyway, so we've got money in. Oh, please tell me you didn't say don't share that. Send money to self. Travel. Sending money to self. Oh. Who is that though? I don't know. Who's sending money to themselves? This will be interesting. What have we uncovered? What has the Avengers uncovered here? Oh my God. Sending to self to travel. Oh, I see. So this is really interesting. So are we looking at a scammer who's decided to send money to himself? Is that what I'm looking at? Okay. Okay. Examples of goods sold. Loan between investments. Oh, you have to explain that one. Let's have a look. Where did you get that from? Where was the conversation on that? Authorize. Creditor. What have you found here, Suze? What have you found? Sam. Who's this Sam? Okay, well, you're going to tell us. Why did she show that money being centoed? Okay. What are we looking at here?
Why did she show that the money was being sent at Susie Stealth? Member, 2 years. Number 3, sent for travel when in fact it was for Goliath.
Oh, so she committed fraud in a way because when they Money Laundering Act asked those questions, she decided to say it wasn't. They received money from sending $250,000 November. I wonder if we should just bring them up and ask them why they did that. Have we got that person on our database? Because I think that's a bit naughty, isn't it? Is that right? Is that what we're coming up with? I'm not up with the play. I've just been in a blur the last few days. I've got all this bloody paperwork for the courts to fall out after winning the court case that we won the other day. I've won 3 court cases, 3 in a row so far. Quite pleased. Which is quite good. Right, so I'm trying to find to see whether I've got that person in our database already. I presume they put a proof of claim, piece of claim. Go back to Samuel's file. I sent you Wise's statement. You'll receive. You didn't say that. Wise statement. You said. All right. So let's have a look. Oh, is it? Oh, is it not Sam? So okay. So we're going backwards here. We're going to have a bit of fun. It's first of all, Wise's statement. Wise's Canada. Okay. US statement. So we've got Theresa Ivan Irvison, and they have on December the 1st, 2025, sent money to Goliath Ventures. Received money from okay, what am I looking at, Susie? What am I looking at? Susie brings the goods once more. We love you too, Susie. Yeah. Susie is friggin' amazing. I don't get what goes on in Susie's head, but it's very complicated. And I still don't know what I'm doing here. So I'm going back to the Wises connection. Maybe you could explain it all in a voice message. Can you do that, Suze? Okay, so first of all, we're looking at this image here, which isn't working because I can't drag that off the friggin' one screen to the other. So I have to save it. So you told me to look at this. So I'm looking at that. And you've highlighted that. Received money from MS Theresa I Vision. With senior remittance, money to self to travel. Okay, so that's a load of bullshit there. We get that. All right, on to the next screenshot. And then we've got Sam. Oh, goodness me. See what we've got here. And then we've got this one. And now we're looking at Sam at olivetree.com. Should we look that up? I can join in a few minutes. All right. Well, I'll get all the screenshots ready for you to grace us with your presence, and then we will be able to discuss what we've actually uncovered here. So basically anything to do with Goliath is still interesting and still a smoking gun, and that's what's really exciting for all the Avengers. Every day we wake up and go, oh my God, really? Okay, so I'm going to get all them And, oh, here she is. We're in trouble now. Here we go. The boss is here. Hey, what are you doing? Oh, I've got your camera off. Good. Good things. All righty. What am I looking at here,
I'm
Susie?
just that hidden eye.
You are. You and
Okay,
I.
so
Right. Uncovered.
when Sam initially contacted you,
I see
he
the
was talking
250
about
guy.
his he was talking about his mom, right? His mom had sent this money via Wise, but the document that he gave you was redacted. It didn't have that portion at the bottom that said about it being sent for travel. So what that is the money coming from an external account into Wise. So whoever did that transfer told the entity externally, so a banking institution, some other entity that was holding those funds, when they asked for the transfer, they put they were sending money to themselves for travel, which
Right.
obviously was a lie.
Yeah.
They were actually investing it into Goliath.
Wow.
So the thing of it is, there was a lot of things that Sam had said. He had said that somebody else had invited his mom to participate in this, some wealth manager of hers.
Oh, so he might have
Do you
getting some
remember all that?
benefit. I do now. I talked to him for half an hour. But it's like,
Yeah.
so technically speaking, he could have been the referrer for mum.
He could have been, or the other thing that I was thinking was, did this other party not actually exist? Does Mrs. Iverson even know that this was done with her money?
Ah, and that's why he didn't want us to know about it, because then he might have been using his mum's estate to do something
Yes.
interesting. And now he's lost.
Now you're
Now
straight.
he wants that money back, no doubt.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I see. So yeah, so that's good. So you basically got this at the start of the loss of money, and then also at the end of the loss of money. But the documents have been slightly not redacted the same way, so we can actually see the full picture now.
Right. And in
Yep.
the proof of claim form, it says money loaned under JV agreement, but
Mhm.
there's no agreement in the proof of claim file. So
Right.
was
I
that
see
ever
what-
started?
So what you're saying is he's literally used mum's money. The reason why he doesn't want to put the proof of the agreement in there because it's got his
Contract
name on
in?
it.
Yeah,
Because it's probably got his name
likely.
on it. Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh dear. There's always somebody shady in this, isn't there? That's what we're finding. I mean, that's all just accusations, but that's quite a funny. So yeah, so we looked up the proof of claim. I did this the other day. We'll be able to now search for his mum's last name and find the claim.
So now there's one other thing that I did. I started looking at the phone number
Oh
because
yeah.
this phone number, when you look at it in Google, it shows up in a lot of different places.
Uh-huh.
Well, the one location or the one place I found it was a company called Power My Home, and that's a solar energy company apparently in Vancouver.
Right.
And then I also found it in the listing for KCS Capital, which is the entity that I believe he said this other wealth manager worked at. But when I went and looked at that, I could find his name associated to the company.
Yeah. God, that's me. No wonder he gets shitty with us. Because he's accused us of calling him a criminal on one of our blogs, right? You know, that just sounds a wee bit like fitting now, if you know what I mean. Yeah.
There's two different phone numbers on this proof of claim also, right? There's supposedly Teresa's phone number, but that phone number winds up to Power My Home and to KCS Capital. And then there's another 613 number, which is associated directly to Sam.
Right. So if I was clever enough and looked here, I now want to find Teresa. So if I go Theresa, I should be saying and then Reza, look at that war room comes up. I'm trying to do my own little investigation here to see if I can catch up with with you. Right, so now I've got all these here and I can search for it. So there we go there. So when you're on these here, see I've found that I did get that far. and I click on her name, how do you get behind that? Like, how do you find more information? Is that because you're on Pacer or something? Or how do I
That's
find?
because I'm on Pacer. Yeah, you
Right,
can't see it from there.
right.
You have to go
So,
to Pacer to see those.
so if you're watching that, what Susie does, she can go to this here and she can go through Pacer and see all the court documents filed under this person's name in the Goliath account. So she can match that up. I can only see the person that's put the entry in and add to it. Is that about right?
Yep.
Yeah. So we could add our PDF document in the claim explaining that we believe that this money was borrowed from Mummy. And
No, you cannot do that, Admiral. That would be against the law. You cannot do that.
oh, we can't we? Because then it's hey,
No.
don't forget to ask where the money came from and whether it was Mum's money or where the contract is. Yeah.
Well, it's the same thing that I've said all along. Like, they have the wise statement, and that's fine, but that really doesn't show anything about the proof of claim because, again, that money apparently never really hit there. The question is, did they actually get it back? Because that's what they told you, that they actually received the money back. So
Did they?
why are they filing a proof of claim?
Did
Yeah,
they
he
actually?
told you that.
Did he? I didn't read that.
Well,
I
I
didn't
don't
think
know.
so. I didn't read
Yeah,
that.
he had told you that. He said he
Oh.
didn't need your help anymore because he got the money back.
Oh, right. So I'm going to go and have a wee look at this in real time now. So why can't should I ask him if that's his mum?
Well, not only that, but let him know that his proof of claim is not going to be valid because the contract's not there.
I'll just say, did you put? I'll just have a look at make sure I'm not. I know we'll criminate people. Put that on the screen. I wonder if I can actually do that though. No. I'll just say, did you put a proof of claim in on behalf of your mother? Did you put a proof of claim? Sorry. Question mark. Your mother proof of claim in on behalf of your mother, and they'll put his mother's name. I thought you said that you got your money back that you deposited into Goliath. Is that fair?
Yes.
Yeah, cool. All right, let's see how he squirms on that one. But that's what we do, guys. Well, that's what Susie does because she has far more time than most average persons on the planet. But she's friggin' hilarious. So that is crazy. So he'll be freaking out now. And then he's asked me to remove his name because one of my blogs needed to be edited because we halfway through our investigation, we were looking for smoking guns and we tidied it up and we even put his story, added an amendment into the blog so we could actually do a bit of an update. But that's incredible.
He didn't want you having any of that information out there, Admiral,
No.
because he's the co-founder of KCS Capital.
Right.
The co-founder.
Yeah. So just to get me right, so he used different identities, even though he's the co-founder of them. Basically, he tried to cover his tracks with people
saying
who may
it was
not
somebody
be.
else.
Yeah.
That other guy probably didn't even have anything to do with it. I bet that person is not her wealth manager.
Yeah. And we received
That's
this.
probably why he wanted his name out of the blog because he had nothing to do with it.
Yeah. And the really interesting thing for those people who are sort of watching what we're wondering what we're talking about is when we were investigating Goliath Ventures, we received an urgent note from somebody telling us that they invested 2 days before we started doing our investigation. And then we said, well, how did the money move? And they said, we used Wises. And I said, if you give us that receipt, we'll see what we can do. And we went through and we gave that to the Bank of America. And from that receipt, they flagged that account that Christopher had $18 million in and stopped any movement. And that's basically started the collapse of Goliath Ventures. That one thing, because the banks froze the money, he couldn't pay, people started panicking, and the rest was history, really. So now, but when we got that Wises thingy, it was redacted, and we had no one's names on it, and now we've got them all.
Well, no, I think there was a name, but it didn't say that there was something
Yeah. Well, I'm
about
tempted now.
travel.
Well, I'm trying to find this blog I did now because I actually put a screenshot of that
hmm
there, and I'm just going to compare apples with apples because that would be interesting. Global glamping. I think it was I actually just need to search for his name, but I'm just trying to do that on a simpler way. It wasn't that one? Was
I
that
also
the,
took a stroll down memory lane through the.
of course you did.
Did I tell you this?
No.
Did I tell you? Oh, see, you're not paying attention to the one chat, Admiral, because I'm throwing a bunch of stuff in there every day.
Oh, look, I'm just
But
overwhelmed at the moment with everything. It's just like I just can't keep up. I mean, it's really hit the fan. It's actually mind blowing. What the amount of intel I get in the morning.
So I know you must wake up and have your
Like I
inbox
get the
must be
whole
flooded.
day's conversation to catch up on. Yeah.
So I went back down through memory lane of the all of the newsletters.
Yeah. Oh, yes, I
And,
did see that. Screenshots. Yes, I
and
saw them with that.
yeah, some things make a lot more sense now than they did back then.
Well,
Like
there's only,
I totally missed the first time around that Bitword was even mentioned in one of the newsletters.
but yes, and Seed Hunters, is that right?
Seed Hunters, Medieval Empires,
Yeah. And they were
Bitword,
talking about how they were
the
acquired.
Bitcoin mining. Yeah, how they
Yep.
were acquired. That's right. There's a photo in one of the newsletters with a caption saying that they have offices in Dubai, the US, and Germany, and thousands of employees worldwide.
Oh my God. Isn't that just crazy? Pastor Bob. Now we're buggered. Bob, you're not allowed on the stage with Susie.
Put a 7 in the chat. Put a 7 in the chat, y'all.
Yo, come back. You're going to stay on topic for a bit. We're just looking at some good stuff here. So
I
here's
think
the
I
original.
invited him, Admiral.
Did you? Goodness me, now we're in trouble. Oh, so we got the transfer confirmation receipt.
Yes.
Right. Yeah. And there's the same amount of monies. So if we go back to that, you can talk, Bob. I was just having you on. You're an easy target. And what the hell are you doing in the friggin' Zoom room having a conversation? The Zoom ID passcode room. There's a conversation going in there. Bob, it says blah, 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 blah. You and Jelly Snake need to get a room, just saying. Anyway. All right. So I'm in here. That's right. Bob's gets told off all the time. He's very naughty. But we can see it's got BC at the end of that. So that's the bit that he didn't cover up enough. And where's the actual figure where it actually tells you how much money exactly they put in? I can't see it.
No, you have to go to the did I send you the actual file?
Yeah, you did.
Because there was a file there too.
Yeah, got it now. Just getting there. What have you been doing, Bob?
Well, I crashed Megan's thing. So she got kind of a little mad at there. I mean, I don't know how you talk about the same product for 3 hours.
There it is.
I mean, you're either really bad at explaining things or
right.
And and the genius guy, dude, apparently is in a school because there's a fire alarm right behind him.
Yeah.
So I have an idea where he is.
Yeah. Okay.
He's the goofiest looking guy, and he does not. He's like, oh, I do trading, but he does not know how to provide a transaction hash. So I'm like, you're an idiot. I'm like, that's crypto 101, man. Besides keeping your keys, that's lesson uno more. So
well, that's good, Bob.
I don't know, and through Crypto G's geniuses, he snagged her address. So I'm gonna have so much fun talking to her landlord tomorrow.
All right. Another address. We'll take it.
Yeah.
And she's leasing the place, so she got so pissed when I said her. Yes, she's leasing it.
Oh my gosh.
And apparently she has applied for something with self-employment or something, and there's a case number, so we could go look up her case.
Wow.
Because that was also captured in her email. So I'm like, I wonder if they know that she committed fraud on Trader's Domain, and I wonder if he would like to know where she's currently living so he could serve her. So I got a little debate going there. Should I
if you
talk
heard
to the
about
landlord, or do I hand their address over to the receiver for Trader's Domain who keeps arresting people lately?
Did you see we've got Rory served? So he's buggered now. He's got like 20 days to comply to the courts or he goes to prison, literally.
Let's make things clear, Bob. The receiver is not arresting people. The receiver is serving people.
There's no fun in that, so Suze.
Serving people. Serving.
There's no fun in not arresting people.
We could go 2 for 2 in Africa. We could get the Predixa lady served.
Everyone's getting arrested. You know, everyone's kung fu fighting. Everyone's getting arrested today. Kung fu fighting.
Well, the old people are getting arrested for Big Connect, the OneCoin. Every day
we've got a live.
Colonel,
I've got a minute for you. We've just got a message back from Sam. Yes, I did a proof of claim already. Where did I say I got the money back? I never said that. Oh, I thought you did. I thought you said you got your money back when we first corresponded with you. I'm sure he said that.
Do we have to go through the videotape?
Too.
Yeah. But anyway, I see. So now we want to ask him. One sec, Bob. Might be a second. We just want to ask. Receive money. Sending for travel. Sending money for self-travel.
Yeah. Why does it say? Why does it say that, Sam?
Why?
Sending money.
It does.
For travel.
Say. This is going to be funny. And he's saying that we're calling him a criminal. Wasn't that a criminal offence to lie about why the money's been transferred? So money to self-travel. This is Rob's here as well. Why don't you pop up here and say hi, Rob? So we're just incriminating people.
Mr. Clean has arrived. Mr. Clean.
Yeah. University of Auckland. How about this one here? We've got somebody from University of Auckland. I love when these students reach out to you and they want to interview you. I hope you're well. Just wanted to start expressing my massive respect for your journalism. I wanted to reach out about an event my friend and I noticed in Auckland promoting Ponzi MLM scheme.
Really?
If you could share any input or information from your expertise, that would be a massive appreciated. Trading people resolution. Okay, here's one. All right, let's have a look at this. So this will be funny. What I'll do is I'll put it into a. I don't know how to do this. Oh, I wonder if I can. I can't bring it up on the screen, but it's always fun when this happens because we can have. Oh no, I can do it like this. All right, here we go. I'll just get rid of everyone's. I'm trying to incriminate people. All right, so let's do a bit of real-time investigation stuff. Let's help this individual out. I'll hide his name, which I've already exposed him. It's a group. I know I'm figuring out this. It's a group promoting an event for Trading People Revolution, which falls under the wider umbrella of Better Experience BE. Oh, I used to talk for a wee while. I've got to answer a phone call. All right, won't be a sec.
Crybacks, I'm coming for you.
Fully changed.
Oh.
If you did not make this change, please press 1 to be connected to a Crypto.com representative.
You're streaming the audio.
This is an automated call.
My gosh.
You pulled Megan Lynch.
Oh, here we go.
Boom, 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 boom.
Hello, my name is William Reed. I'm with the Crypto.com support team. We have some unusual activity on your account there. Have you attempted to update any contact information on your account?
Yes, I have. Yes, I have.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Alrighty. Okay. On your account there, sir, can you see a green flashing token in the top right corner?
Yeah, it's flashing. Flashes orange sometimes, though.
Okay.
Yeah, g'day, we're here.
So, I've authorized that login and request there, sir. Okay, so have a lovely.
Oh, hold on, wait a minute. I didn't want.
I did that like 5 minutes
ago. Don't authorize it. I forgot I had my microphone down. I couldn't figure out why I couldn't hear myself.
That was great.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I took over.
Don't worry, Bob answered for
you. The number
you.
you've dialed is not currently allocated to a phone. Please check the number.
So first rule when you get rang up by those guys, ring the phone number back straight away. And if it's not allocated to a phone, it's a VoIP phone.
That's it.
Oh, that was exciting. That's why I like taking those phone calls.
And rule number 2, make sure it's not Bob on the other line. Otherwise, you might be video recorded. Like the last 4 scammers who tried to.
You'll get chopped up in little pieces. All right, so let's
have investigations in Orlando, Florida.
Trading.
See you guys.
People revolution. It sounds shady straight away.
Trading people revolution.
Yeah,
what?
That's the baddest freaking name.
Better experience. Yeah,
right.
better experience trading. We've seen this one before.
All right, so there we go. Oh yes, this is definitely a scam. We don't even need to look at this. Why do people think this could be legitimate?
Maybe they didn't. They just know that they saw this and wanted to send it to you.
Oh yeah.
Maybe if I come down here and I just go, why don't you come on live? Why don't you come in here and talk to us before we get another phone call from crypto.com? Isn't it nice that crypto.com rang us up? It's so cool. Why don't you come? I'm live on the internet at the moment. If you want to come and discuss this scam with us, it's 100% a scam. We'll explain more if you come on our live. All right, so let's go. Let's go there. Let's see. Anyway, so what else do we need to look at? How are we helping this individual? We finished helping this individual. What are they? The group. What are they doing? Trading Revolution falls under the wider umbrella of better experience be each. Trading.
Yeah. This was even interesting. I need ones that interest me now, or ones where I can mess with people.
What's this bullshit?
I fall asleep during Chavez's ones now. I can't even watch him anymore.
Oh, look, I'm so tired of it. I mean, I don't know if we're so entrenched with.
He's so boring, and I don't understand. It's just Chantel doing every presentation.
I can only listen once a week now. I can't listen any more than that.
I mean, people. He should listen to us.
We're doing the same arbitrage trading, but we're calling it Rift. And I was like, oh my gosh, the same.
Well, now they have all of these syndicates that they've put together, and it's crazy.
Right.
And then they still haven't made right 3FO. They're still saying they can't give the distributions out to people on 3FO because Ethereum went down. I mean, if you put in $500, you put in $500. It doesn't matter what the price of Ethereum is.
You're so negative.
But Chavez is saying they can't do the trading, which gives them the extra percentage if the value of Ethereum went down.
I don't care what Chavez says anymore. All right, so this is what I'm going to do here. Look. Can you please offer some advice to this individual? This is what I'm going to do. I don't even need to answer.
I might have to just. I might just have to enter Chavez's room.
Right, so let's see what Liam.
It might do him in.
Gets told by Danny, the great investigator. Let's see. Read aloud. Let's see what he says.
They were talking about the C3 PO
gives him practical advice and doesn't overstate what is currently known.
Okay.
Subject: overseas potential MLM Ponzi scheme now operating in NZ. Hi Liam, thank you for getting in touch and thank you for your kind words. I really appreciate you taking the time to do some research before reaching out. From what you've shared, you've already identified several significant red flags. When multiple financial regulators in different countries independently issue warnings about the same organization or related entities, that's something I take very seriously.
Very seriously.
Likewise, if the primary source of income appears to come from recruiting new members rather than from the sale of genuine products or services, that's another classic warning sign. That said, I always try to distinguish between evidence, regulatory findings, and personal opinion. Before publicly describing any company as operating a Ponzi scheme or pyramid scheme, I prefer to gather as much primary evidence as possible. If TPR and Better Experience BE are actively expanding into New Zealand, there are a few things that would be particularly useful. Copies of their presentations or webinars, their compensation or commission plan, membership pricing and ongoing subscription costs, marketing material making income or trading performance claims, names of the individuals organising the Auckland event, photos, videos or recordings from the event
What
where
is
legally
that?
obtained, any contracts, terms and conditions,
The
and
hurricane came
promotional
through.
documents.
I know what happened. And
One
now we
of the
can't.
first questions I ask is very simple. If you remove the recruitment element, does the business still make
I think we've
commercial
been too
sense?
nice in that email.
If the answer is no, that's often very revealing. The references you found to overseas regulators, including the Philippine SEC, Poland's UOKK, and New Zealand's FMA, certainly warrant closer examination.
I think
they don't automatically determine how an organisation is operating in New Zealand
I think we get
today,
the idea.
but they do provide a strong reason to investigate further. If people
how
you
do we
know
shut her
are
up?
considering joining,
Shut up.
I didn't
Stop. All right, there we go. But what I did notice
You cannot.
today.
This is Bob's automatic robot. We do not obey anybody but the six-toed sloth man.
What we have got that's fun here is I've actually got so we've been and got Oz's independent review. Not about that one, about BG Wealth Sharing, and he's done a big review on it now, and he's given me a bit of credit as well, as all the good journalists do, not like Darlene Jones. But anyway, I've got over that. So now we come down here: recruitment machine, who the victims, terms and conditions, claimed identity, pattern of blah, why people believe it, counter problem, warnings. Well, this is another big review, and then now we can add boom, a whole section about crypto. Oh, sorry, not crypto G. He's a different guy. That we can add about his review. Just got to find a thinking. This is definitely worth adding. Thinking. There it is. So I've got to make sure I take out that bit. But if you haven't given up with latest there, ladies and gentlemen, Oz from Behind MOM has also done a review about BO Wealth Sharing. And we actually all thought it was like, didn't take off. But it looks like PO Wealth Sharing has got some wind in its sails. And it looks like publishing this investigation.
That means the Yogi is in on this.
The Yogi.
Yeah, Richard Yogi. You know, the Yogi from Telegram. He tries to get everybody in.
Oh,
and
Yogi Bear. Yogi.
He has these massively long chains of messages. Oh, they're a lot to read.
Yeah, but look at this guy. This is fake CEO number 45. This guy here. Look at the glasses. You got blue eyes. I mean, it's
the same setup as Stephen Beard.
Is that?
I know. It's got different models.
That guy.
Same certificates.
Wait, go back in.
He just has little different tchotchkes on.
It's like, look at this. I mean, this is
very similar to another guy.
And look, it's even got a penis on the wall. Look, it's down here. It looks like they've driven a penis on it. It looks like, what do you think is going on there? It looks like Oz has driven a penis on the picture. I don't know why he's doing that. Anyway, it's quite good when we get another independent review because it's just the bee's knees, you know what I'm saying? So now we've got that, and we open that up, that and that. Rob, are you going to jump on stage? Were you too scared to? Who's the two?
Looks like the office Sam Lee was in. Oh, really?
I did see something funny. There was another photo of a scammer, and he had the same wallpaper as they had in Sam Lee's office, and it looked very similar. It was silver, but it wasn't quite the same pattern. I thought, oh my god! And it was something to do with the.
Where is Sam? What happened to Sam?
Oh, he's a washed-up scammer.
Like gone?
Maybe I'll ring him. Yo, Sam, you gotta come back and make 3 or 4 exciting
Has he
again.
disappeared?
Why don't we ring him up?
Have they buried him in the desert?
Why don't we try ringing him up to see if he answers his phone? Because he'd probably do it now.
No, you got to go through the proper channels. You got to call Ryan. Who's gonna call Jane?
Sam Lee.
Who calls Sam?
Let's ringing up Sam.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
Australian
Where's
phone
Ryan,
number.
too?
Okay, we're ringing up Sam Lee now. See if his phone still works.
Where's Ryan?
The
Not
person you
Telegram.
called is not available. I can let them know you called by sending a text message with your phone number. If you don't want to send a text, hang up before the tone and you won't be charged. Standard call charges apply if you proceed.
There you go.
Your number 6 4.
Oi.
2.
Don't put my phone number.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Alright, it's plugged in now.
You'll be sent a text message to the person you called with the date and
alright.
time of your call.
There we go.
If you wish to leave an alternative number, please press the hash key. Otherwise, simply hang up now.
Oh, so you got my number. So let's see if you got it. Didn't we have a another number? Sam Lee and I have the same 199 in our phone numbers. That's really quite sexy. Thanks, Sam. Anyway, Sam might give us a ring back. That would be quite cool. Who else could we ring?
Ryan.
Ryan.
Where's Ryan?
Ryan's probably.
Right, I don't have Ryan's phone number. I've tried that one over the years.
Yes, you do. Am I the only one who hangs out with Ryan?
Hitch, you can't say Darlene Jones is a lick ass. That's just not, you're not allowed to say stuff like that on the internet. Jesus Christ. That's just, I don't know if she licks ass, but I'm not saying, she's just out of her depth. She wasn't used to dealing with. Actually, while we got you here, Suze, that blog I did yesterday, I actually updated some of the pictures because I managed to find the pictures. And we also found 2 other cars that we have been serviced by him. And that was Steve Davis.
And Alex. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Alex theoretically, I reckon he sold his GTO to Nick.
STO.
You should call him. You should say, "Where's my 3-screen MacBook?"
But look at that. There's Christopher's car that he spent $600,000 on to buy it.
Going for $200,000 at auction.
$300,000 for a body kit, so we're up to $900,000 US. And then they sold it.
Yeah, but government auction always sold it for half price.
Well, it didn't sell for hard price. It sold for $625,000. Now, guess who bought it? Come on, Bob.
You? Oh my gosh!
Yeah, I'm going to pay it off the rest of my life. Actually, I won't even be able to do that. I've paid off one wheel. I don't even think I'll be able to own one wheel. But anyway, so the people that
Crypto G bought it. I knew it. I knew that's what he was doing.
Ultimate Auto bought it, Bob, and they're the people that charged him $300,000 to put the body kit on it. So I figured that they thought after all that work we did on it, we want to buy the car back.
So now, did you see the 2 videos that I found?
That one?
If you go back on Ultimate Auto's IG, back to February.
Oh, I did add.
Yeah, if you go back to February, you can find both the Rolls-Royce Ghost and the Lamborghini.
Oh, hold it. Oh, I see. So where did you give me the link or did you just submit the pictures?
I think I gave you a video.
Okay, I'll have a look here now. So this is. Who the heck is this guy? Oh, that was me showing off. I don't even like this car. This car is probably 500, 600,000, and isn't it a McLaren? I don't even like it. I think it's the most ugliest freaking car in the world. And I know that the guy that drives it's 6 foot. So wouldn't it be like too small for him? It's like a wee toy. But anyway, that was one of the cars that we found that Ultimate Auto also did up for the Goliath boys. And then this one here was the one that now is given back to Nick, but Alex Bianco. Is it Bianco? Close?
So which scam was it?
Alex Buccolo.
I heard
Buccolo.
Yeah, so the Pete brothers were hired for one of the scams we were looking at. Somebody has posted the receipt.
I mean, I find it hard to look at the drivers of these cars without looking at them thinking you're a freaking wanker. But just because every time we see a lifestyle marketing video, it's got some wanker driving the damn thing. Just saying. So it's very, very hard. But anyway, so I had to go back how far?
Go to the one that I just sent you a link for.
Oh, you're very good. You should do this. You should be my co-host all the time because it's quite handy. It's a lot easier. I don't know why you don't do it and let me be your research. I know why, because I can't research for shit. Everyone thinks I'm so clever. I mean, I don't have. Look at this.
You are. In your own way.
Well, I look at patterns and go, that doesn't smell right. I just call everything a scam. Statistically, it works.
So look. So this is the same vehicle. You can see it. It's the same, right?
It's too gay for me.
Now look at it, but now go to the actual details. So I think you need to click on the left there.
Okay.
Of the.
Hold up, working on it. Detail. Follow.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
right
up
there.
top.
No.
Is it?
Is it up top? Oh, okay. No, it's right there. Yeah, right there. No, you were just there.
Stop
the
it.
bottom. Yeah.
Oh, I see.
There. So if
Okay.
you scroll down, it should give you a date, or at least it does.
I think
keep going.
You've got that in this one. There's a little thingy, like here it is. The dots here, and then you go to about this account, embedded, copy link, share to, go to post report. No, that's not right. Connections, maybe here. No. Follow.
When you are on the app. What'd you do? Oh.
No, okay. All right. Oh, when you're on the app.
Okay.
Well, normally there's dots at the top, and they're at the bottom. Maybe if I go here. No. Oh. Finally, that's cool.
Does that show you the? Well, anyway, this one
yep.
is dated. That one is dated. Let me just see here. March 20th, 2024. Okay.
Yep.
Now,
oh my gosh,
Chris is not linked in this one, but the next one I'm going to share with you.
I see what you've done. You've got too much time on your hands. Yeah, I know you haven't, but because what you're saying is they have got this perfectly beautiful car with the blue seats that any Smurf would love to own, and now you're going to say they ripped out all that stuff to change the colors of a perfect car.
No. The blue is what they put onto it.
Okay.
That's what they did.
All right.
But this next one that I just sent to you.
Okay.
It actually has
blue
Lord Delgado tagged.
Yeah, no. Oh, I see. Right. Okay. I thought you were going to say they actually put it in the car. I think those lines are a bit crooked. That's not, like that looks like they haven't quite got the door on right, because that door opens out backwards, and that would be dangerous. Oh, the back door opens out backwards, because that's going to be aerodynamically wrong. So they should put the door on the other way. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I know all about cars.
I think that's the way these vehicles are built. I don't know.
Yeah.
But you need to go and look at the comments for this one.
Oh, okay. Comments. Oh, yeah.
Hold
okay.
on. I'll go to my garage. I'll let you guys know.
What? Okay. Sanjay.
Yeah.
Oh, it's good to see you looking. I thought you would have got this one at the auction. Yeah. Oh, that's going to be funny. Lord Diogo.
There you go.
Oh, this car is only 54 weeks old, Chris. Hold it. Chris, poor Chris. They must hate me now, eh? But Christopher is like going to jail because I stopped a scam. When you think about it like that, it's quite funny. Nick Petrillo. Is that Nick Petrillo? Oh, let's have a look. I wonder what all these other people are. Elite Rainer. Oh, we can have a field day. And this is what the problem is.
I will find them. Bob has some more too.
What happened? Hello. Here's another plane. Is it the same plane that Nick and his family went on? Looks like it. It's got the same sort of marks. They're all holding hands outside. Isn't that funny? Yeah.
So
sports.
Those new, you would have thought that the video was new, but all they did was take the video from 2024 and recycle it, because they have the vehicle back now, so they can sell it.
Yeah, and I did notice that, because actually, if you look at the Ferrari, the Lamborghini, that had previously been posted already, and it must have got done just after. What am I trying to say? Yeah, just after they got it detailed, they must have done a video, put it on their website, and then obviously reposted that same video.
The Danny Academy.
Oh,
thank you.
That's good. Danny Academy. Oh my God! Well, it's $50, isn't it? $50 a month, and you can actually learn how to save yourself hundreds of thousands of dollars a month by not investing in scams. And we'll teach you how not to invest in scams, and it will cost you $50 a month. What do you think about that, Apples? Got to figure a way of making money out of this because it's not working at the moment.
DDH Academy.
Yeah. Are you referring to Andrew Tate? I've been listening to a bit of Andrew Tate stuff, and I think, I even if he's not guilty, all right, he has talked about women like they're pieces of shit for so long that he's buggered. Would you go after 50% of the human race and say that you treat women in a certain way to get what you want, and then think that the other half of the race, the human race, is going to save you? I think he's in a bit of shit, to be honest, because it's just yeah. I mean, what happens if we go to YouTube these days and let's have a look, and we search for one word, crypto. Let's see. I can't even spell it. See what comes up these days. Crypto.
The guy with 6 toes.
No. So we've got Donald Trump still, the purge begins. Crypto exchanges shut down. 3 crypto exchanges shut down. Here's why. So 19,000 people want to learn about crypto exchanges shutting down. Why? Sensitive takedown. And whether you can believe the thumbnails or believe the titles is sort of up for your own. Bitcoin this week will be crazy. Oh my God, here's Carl Moon. Let's have a look to see. 20 hours ago, Carl Moon is telling people things. So let's see what Carl Moon had to tell people.
You've landed on the Moon Show, and Bitcoin is right now flashing the most reliable bottom signal in 4 years. So this is the cycle bottom, and I'll show you exactly why that is such a obvious fact in this exact moment. I'm also going to show you the Bitcoin price in the short term.
So can I get this right? He's just showed everyone that Bitcoin has the lowest point for 4 years. Now he's absolutely adamant the fact that it won't go any lower, and now it's going to go back up. And this is your time to buy Bitcoin. Or the whole lot could be a fraud. Is that what we're saying? I don't know. But let's see, he's going to tell us.
And I'll show you all of my current trades that are pumping.
Look, any guy that has a MacBook the same as me and has those question marks, if you don't know, that question mark means that he's upgraded his computer and hasn't removed off his bar a program that no longer works. And that's quite interesting. Well, what does Carl have there? Anyway, so he's got music. He watches TV. What else has he got there?
Now you can do it like Bob. See? Bob during these meetings,
that's what Bob and I do when we look at Zoom calls. When people share screen.
Yeah, but what's that one there? He's using Siri. Who the hell uses Siri, man? Siri doesn't do me any favors. If I say what I normally say, everything in the house normally lights up. He's got 25 messages on his WhatsApp, but he hasn't got WhatsApp Business. Oh, no, that's iMessage. I lie. iMessage. He's doing Excel. These are the programs he uses every day. What else has he got over here? I think it's funny over here he's using OnePass. That's a heap of crap. I use the built-in password tool there, Cal. I've got the same laptop, though.
With profits. But first, let me now show you the bottom signal. So here we are. Here we are on...
Now, what's this here?
I'd like to ask Mr. Moon some questions about Casta.
Would you just want me to record it where you ask the questions and see if he answers? Because we can do that.
I just like to share with him.
I'm going to hit record and I've got him. He's on my fingertips here, old Carl. Carl and I are like buddies now. I think he's scared I was going to do an article about him. Do you want to ask?
I just want to know about the newsletter and if he knew about the newsletter.
If we click, I'm going to click a button and that means we're going to have a conversation. I've got one of my Avengers here who wants to ask about the newsletter, hoping that you can answer. Do you want to do that? Are you up to that?
I need to find it first. Hang on.
Oh, okay. All right then. But anyway, look at this. We're looking at Carl Moon's.
I've got it.
You have? Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. We've got a question. All right. So we're going to press play and we're going to be talking to Carl Moon live. All right, but he will be listening to this. I'll introduce you first. Who do you want to be? One of my Avengers? Well, the Avenger. Susie Self?
The Avenger.
The Avenger.
Yes, you can call me Susie. It's okay.
All right, here we go. Right, there we go. G'day, Carl. How you going? Look, we've just been listening to your latest video, and one of my Avengers said, I want to ask Carl a question. And I said, well, why don't I just click play and you ask the question and then see if Carl will answer us while we're on there live. So Susie's one of my head Avengers, well, probably the head Avengers, but no offense to all the other Avengers. Susie, ask your question to Carl Moon.
Hi, Carl. I have a question regarding the December 2024 edition of the Goliath Ventures newsletter. In the newsletter, it mentions Casta, and it says that Casta has emerged as a game changer in blockchain-based financial services, offering a seamless, efficient, and secure solution for cross-border transactions. They seem to say they have a relationship with Casta, but we're not sure from your perspective if they did or not. Could you enlighten us about that?
There
Thanks.
you go, mate. There's your challenge, mate. If you can answer that, it'd be cool if you come back in a few minutes. I hope it didn't wake you up being there in Dubai and all. Look forward to your reply. There you go. It's gone. Cool. That's how we do it. So in the meantime, we're meant to be looking.
I began a lot of requests.
Hmm?
I began a lot of requests to go. Everybody wants to go after the Donaldsons again.
The Donaldsons, not the Donald.
You mean Mike Donaldson?
Mike Lucas.
Mike
Porn Man Lucas, I call him.
Oh, Paul, I feel sorry for those guys. I mean, you know, those guys. Like,
what? He's doing a webinar and he's watching porn. What can you say?
There's no. I haven't done you guys justice for a while. There's no Zoom meetings of anything decent on it. I was thinking of updating the Wise's screenshot that we had, and updated the redacted bit to have the original, but that would be a bit mean, wouldn't it?
I would say probably not.
Yeah, because both redacted ones together cover different information, and together we could have the original, which is quite funny, really.
It's crazy.
Yeah. So to send $250,000 to go on holiday costs you $82. You notice that?
I mean, I want to know what institution that came from. That's what I want to know. Like, you're telling me that the institution just said, "Oh yeah, okay."
Well, we can find that out too.
This person probably has not done this before, but all of a sudden they're going to send a $250,000 wire transfer to Wise for travel.
Oh, he's come back and said some information. Here we go. Let's read what he says. Real-time investigations here, ladies and gentlemen. Mike from Goliath told us to input that reason money to self-travel. So,
yeah,
just so no one flags it in the bank. Did you not think that was shady, my friend? I mean, come on, really? I'm going to put this on the screen.
So ask him who exactly transferred the money. Was it him or Teresa?
No, I didn't say that. Perhaps I said we were good. We don't need your help. Well, maybe that's true. At that time, it was hard to trust anybody. I presume that's what I mean. So was it? So what are we asking? Was it Teresa?
So who exactly transferred the money to Wise?
Right.
Was it you?
Can
Sam,
we ask you another question? Who actually transferred the money to Wise's? Was it Teresa, your mother, or was it yourself? Would really love to know where the money actually came from, to be honest. That would save us a lot of grief, wouldn't it? Now, is that right? Can we ask another question? Who actually transferred the money? Was to Wise's?
Wise is W-I-Y-I. Yeah. Well,
Wise's.
Yeah.
Was it Teresa and then your mother? And it's definitely his mum, isn't it?
Yes.
Your mother. Or was it yourself? To be honest, we would we would love to know where the money actually came from. What entity? Yeah. So that we're really asking. That's quite nosy, isn't it? But that's great. Let's do it. See what happens there. So we'll come back later on and we'll have a lot of see if these answers. No doubt you're watching now, Sam. But why would, if any? Oh my God, there is again. This just keeps popping up. Hey,
jeez.
Why don't we ring him up and see how he's going with information? Because he hasn't ghosted me. He's still open there. But let's see what he does. Just saying g'day. G'day, mate. Just see if he answers. It would be quite cool. We just found out where you live. You live in a nice house, mate. It's going to be a gaslighting conversation. Do we want this picture? Or do we want this one here? Whatever. Come on, pick it up. Devon, you know you want to. That one. That one. That one. Put it there. Look, I can do it. I can do it. Here he goes. He's answered. How you going, mate?
Hello.
Hi, can you hear me all right? Hello, hello.
Yeah, what's up, Danny?
Yeah, g'day, mate. Hey, we found out where you live. Just wanted to tell you that, person. Sorry.
Oh, I would tell you where I live. I'm not hiding anything, man.
Can you do us a favor then? Can you like hit the dong in the kitchen so we can hear it go dong?
What?
You've got a dong in your kitchen. Do you know what I mean?
A gong.
A gong. I'm saying it wrong.
It's not a dong.
It's a gong.
It's not a gong. It's just a decorative plate.
Oh, so if you bashed it, it would be not a good thing. It would leave a dent. Yeah.
No, I just wouldn't make a dong. What's up, man?
Oh, I just wondered. Well, I haven't heard from you for a wee while. Dog's barking now, typical. But I'm just saying it looks like a lovely place you live. But we put a wee video of the house on your blog, and it's
okay.
It's beautiful.
Well, yeah, you can tell everybody I got it for $0 down and 2 years deferred payment. So, like, I mean, I'm working on stuff, man. Like,
oh, I thought you owned the house. I thought somebody else owned the house.
What's that?
I thought.
What? I mean, what?
It's not owned by a doctor?
Isn't it owned by a
Doesn't
doctor?
own it?
We've got a doctor here. I'm trying to find his name. Because we reached out to him and asked him if he knew who was living in his house. Where's the thing? Where's it gone? I had his name. So are you saying you own the house?
And a lot of those lawsuits, like, I've already taken care of those. Those are from years ago. And that mugshot you got from me was almost 9 years ago. I've been 7 years sober, bro. So, like,
Good on you, mate.
all you're doing, Danny, is you're literally building a huge lawsuit and defamation case.
Excellent,
because
mate.
everything that you're posting.
Hey, add it to the list. Add it to the list, mate. It's all right.
Hey,
You do
mate,
that.
do you know what defamation is?
Yeah.
Mate, do you know what defamation actually is? Because all you scammers say the exact same thing.
You'd have to prove losses, mate. You've already ruined your business.
I haven't scammed anybody, bro.
Dr.
We've gone
Mitch.
through legit difficult.
Does Dr. Mitch know that you're
difficult
living in his
business.
house?
Isn't it Gardner?
Dr. Mitch. Hey, I'm friends with Dr. Mitch, and a lot of people.
Thanks for confirming that, mate.
No, this isn't Dr. Mitch's house, dude. It's not. He lives in Virginia.
So it's not
Dr. Robert William Gardner?
Yeah, it's him. We've got
Dr. Robert William Gardner.
Yeah.
It's not Dr. Mitch or Dr. Gardner.
Don't know about that, mate. We've actually got a picture of Dr. Rob on the screen right now.
Well, it is defamation because what you guys
Oh,
are
mate,
posting are lies.
you have to play a wee tune.
Well,
It's
come
not
visit
defamation,
me.
mate.
I live in the island of man where crypto is accepted, and
Yeah, it's Bob.
I'd love to be served by you in the island of man.
Yeah.
I've only taken one crypto exchange, and that was on one deal.
Wow, you sound like the man, mate. You sound like the man.
No, for real.
I've
only taken one payment on cryptocurrency, dude.
Right.
Like, you guys are so far off with your story. It's actually comical.
Well, funny enough, that's why I'm ringing you, my friend.
Then provide
That's
the
why we're
world,
ringing.
my friend.
That's why we're ringing you, because we've actually got a new story going live soon. And it's in your favor, actually. So you should actually be helping us with those last questions I sent you through last night.
No, I have been, man. You keep throwing questions.
It's been 2 weeks now, mate. Well, you're always busy, mate. Maybe you shouldn't go and buy the groceries at the supermarket. You should get somebody to go get the vegetables for you, and then you could spend your time.
Dude, I'm not rich and wealthy like you guys think that I am.
I don't know, mate.
I've actually I built this business from ground up, and yeah, I've had some difficult situations and stuff, but it's nothing like. You guys are portraying me to be like this fraud and this scam artist. You guys are telling me that, and don't interrupt me, please. You guys are saying that none of the natural disasters even happened.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I have all the video evidence. I have all of the.
You haven't given us one. You haven't given us any of it, have you?
Yet because
so it doesn't
I'm
exist then,
working
does
on
it? It's all just hearsay.
Pardon me?
I've given you a right to reply, and you failed to give us any reply. So I sort of went with what we had.
You gave me 3 days, sir, which you were working
No,
on.
no, 7 days, mate. We're having the same conversation again, mate. We gave you the 13th of July.
It was at least 6 to 7 days.
13th of
6 to
July.
7 days, not
And that was
3.
only out of courtesy. I didn't need a right to reply. It was just the right thing to do. And I gave you 7 days. You asked for an extension, and I said no. So don't go back to the 3-day thing, because you can't. It's like when you go to the courts, mate, and they give you a date. You can't say to the court, I'm not convenient.
You guys did research for 2 months. How do you expect me to reply?
We've done it for longer. But wait until the next episode, mate. The next blog's going to blow you apart, mate. It's just going to show that you've got nothing to fall back on. At the moment, you've got nothing to fall back on.
Interesting. It's interesting, too, because those people that we reached out to, they returned information, in 2 days, right?
Yeah. I got 8 new documents yesterday.
Look, all right, you guys, I didn't know why you were calling.
Are you really that brain dead, mate? Mate, you can't figure it out? You can't figure out why we're calling you?
No.
Really? You've taken, we've got another 15 investors that haven't got what you claimed they were going to get. We've got 15 I've got 10 people that have given me all your correspondence, all your screenshots, all the stuff that you're going to give me apparently one day when you get around to it. I've already got all that information.
Okay, so why are you calling me, Danny?
Because you keep on saying you're going to give us something and you never do anything.
I'm working on it. So,
bullshit, mate. Come on, mate. Bro to bro. You're eating too many bananas, mate. That's the problem. So yesterday, I got another person in your networks that used to work for you who's just given me a ton of information, absolutely ton of it. And it's kind of like the screwing the coffin lid down now, mate. And we're still waiting for you to get around to give us a reply. And now we know where you live as well. That's going to be great for the receivers.
Going to be great for what?
The receivers, the people that come after victims and get their money back.
Well, trust me, I'm working
on
after scammers.
You don't know what a receiver is. Let's go, Suze.
Never mind.
Okay, you guys have a great evening.
Are you too chicken to stay? Why didn't you just tell us?
I'll see you in the Island of Man.
Yeah, I'm going to bring him back and say we lost the connection. Let's see if he goes back. Weird. Why? This is, So yeah. So the next one.
I think I've actually probably mastered the defamation counter because every one of them has tried
this is Devon, Allan, Towle. Unfortunately, I was unable to receive your call. Your call is very important to me, so please leave a detailed message, and I will return your call promptly. Thank you. Have a blessed day.
G'day, mate. Looks like we got we actually got hung up on. Oh no, we didn't get hung up on. We got disconnected. Is there a hurricane? Sorry, tornado? A malice event? Is there something? Is it? Have you got bunny?
Don't worry, the tidal wave.
The phone
ride it all the way to the Island of Man with your subpoena.
Yeah, it's going to be
defamation.
Good. What is a defamation case anyway? Because I've just won my last.
You have to prove losses. So unless he releases those videos, we're going based off of information we have, and it all shows that you're a scammer. So bye defamation case.
Yeah, hang up on him now.
Because it calls to right of mind, genius. Maybe I should send you 1,000 videos of Judge Judy and real court cases so you can read up on what defamation actually is.
So or maybe what did he claim?
Or you could call the other scammer, Larry Lane, and get a little education from him, or Carl from Canada.
Yeah. I'm still curious, Bob. So he claimed that he got it for a good price. He paid 2 years down or something or other. He claiming
deferred the payment, so he didn't even pay it.
Oh.
Deferring is stupid because that means you pay more interest because it compounds. As you all want to use the compound calculator, so you would be compounding interest.
Yeah. I'm just going to ask him. I'm just going to say, hey, mate, look, we've got us curious now. You said something about how your house was you've paid it. You've taken the house.
No, he said he deferred it for 2 years. He said he deferred it for 2 years.
Oh, that's what you do when you've got no money, isn't it? So you defer the payments.
That's why students defer payments because they don't have the money. And then the loan company says, yeah, sure, you can put it off for another year.
All right. So that
we'll
means
collect another 30% interest.
That's why the house has still got somebody else's name on the deeds. Is that what we're looking at? Good one, mate. You're a winner. You've just told us how you stall payments. Well, what he's just shown us is how he stalls payments. And that's what he's doing with everybody. Same pattern every time.
Yeah, and you can always do that for so long before the loan company says, we want X.
Yeah. All right,
it's like buying a house on a credit card. And eventually the credit card comes and collects.
How come the two blue door has been comments have been redacted? Are we doing that or somebody else doing that?
No, I think they're doing it.
All right. What did they say? We have to read the comments now. Bullshit. Victims don't have their money. Oh, I see. That's right. Rob's in here as well. So we do have other things that Pixel, nice to see you wandering into the office for an afternoon snap. It's good to be something. Good to sleep. Oh, shake that off. He amended his bed today. He decides to, and he goes sleeps on the other bed. What was wrong with the bed I mended? You wanted that one. All right. There is other few scams that we've got to investigate. And it's quite confusing knowing which one to do first, really. What I normally do.
There's so many, it's overwhelming.
Yeah.
Well, they're all the same. They're all like, okay, this is like the trading ones, they're all cloning BG Wealth. Crybex is an identical copy. Like, I'm just in there because half those people are from other scams. And half of them are in Megtronics.
How about
so it's
this
like
one,
busting two scams at once.
How about this one? I usually, when I get a scam, I chuck it into ChatGPT and ask it what it knows about it already. And this one was Predixa.
Predixa.
Yeah, what's that then? This is a goodie.
One trade.
You know who's behind this? By TMX. So this is
gosh,
friggin'
Brian Rhodes.
Yes. So Brian,
and
this is their version of BG Wealth Sharing. It's the same shit. It's basically saying they're doing AI trades. So if you went and had a look at it, he basically is saying that they have invested. They've got $6 million worth of liquidity, and they've taken $100,000 and put it into their to be launched Predixa stuff. So what I need to do
something similar to this. Oh, what was it? It's the new one that Dustin Mansell.
I reckon we need to do an investigation of this. Where is he? Here it is. Brian Rhodes. There he is. So listen to this. You'll love this one.
Oh, Brian Rhodes. No.
Okay. A new era begins. Here we go. Wow. That's the date.
What's going on, guys? Brian Rhodes here. I'm going to talk to you about Predixa from TMX. So we have...
Check out his hairdo, man. He must sleep up down.
Do we have to?
Oh, I know.
Okay.
This is cringe. Cringeworthy. It is.
Our perpetual leverage trading exchange. Now we are launching a prediction market. And this is something I want to share with you guys because right now we have an opportunity pretty much like no other. And
groundbreaking opportunity, ladies and gentlemen. You heard it here first.
Hey,
with
Magic,
this opportunity,
don't be giving away my location, okay?
Major advantages for you, for any of us, since
that's
this is a community-based prediction market. So we've all heard of Polymarket. Polymarket does 4,500 million.
What did I just say?
Polymarket. Is he talking about Chavez's shit?
No.
No, Polymarket is a prediction market. That's big and Kelsey. And what the geniuses aren't ahead of the curve because there's already one better than both of those. And real crypto people know what it is.
So if I was,
and that's why they haven't copied that one yet.
Bored out of my brains, I would literally go to transcript, and then I need to go Ryan.
Chavez's video.
I need to put that down before I incriminate anybody. Oh no, we're all good. I'm getting good at this now. I'm not incriminating many people. Ryan. Is it Ryan? And then I have to spell Road, don't I? R-O-H.
Ryan or no? It's Brian.
Oh, Brian. Well, that might
Brian.
Brian.
Brian's your other buddy. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Road R. Please help me now. No,
I got called roommating. I haven't called him in a while.
RHODES.
RHO. That's why I got it wrong. That H shouldn't be there. You don't put
You ask
R's.
him what toll he recommends to lick.
Shut up, Bob. Okay, right. So he snorted then. Who snorted?
It was me.
Sure. Right. Ryan. I don't know how to spell Ryan. RHO.
It's
RHO. No. Brian. Brian.
No, his last name.
It's like brain, but you
Rhodes.
switch 2 letters.
Fuck you guys. Just saying quietly then. Did I say that out loud? I'm going to... There he is. See?
You
there
did.
He is. Right. So now with this video, right. So now we've got
You can
Ryan.
also look up the lost level of the guy who jumps on stage every once in a while.
I don't know. All
Oh
right.
my goodness.
So I just shut down the window I wanted. So let's go reopen.
Bandit after I got in a big fight with him.
All right, here we
Who
go.
did Bob get in a big fight with?
All right, so Ryan Rhodes' latest scam. This is the transcript from his video he did a few hours ago. Okay, so now we go back to here. We grab the transcript of all his whatever he said, chuck that into here, and then we just chuck that in there. All right, so
you're
what
not
else do we need?
helping, Colonel. You're not helping, Colonel.
He's not helping, is he?
Predixa XYZ. I'm in that group already.
Avengers. And did we post? Did we? Oh, we didn't post it back to that guy that asked us that question.
I was in Zoom today. I wanted to see.
All right, I gotta go back and help that guy.
Wait,
you guys aren't allowed on here by yourselves again. What have we got? URL.
Oh yeah,
what would happen?
I don't know. Account restrictions.
Bob would have to get into another fight with Slacker.
Yeah, I'll just get rid of
it would
this
go
guy.
for 2 hours and hold down the show. That's what has to happen. Slacker, where are you at?
All right.
This is the call to action.
Yeah, where are you?
Donation from scammers Devon Lorenzo give money back.
Oh, I know who that is too. And that's very nice because you stopped giving me money. Because I went through the other day and I searched for a person's email address and all that came up was my PayPal account with all these anonymous persons' donations. And it was like, I'm going to be rich.
Photos.
I know. You did? All right. So that's Ryan. And what was I look? Oh, that's right. I need to go. I'm just trying to shut this last message down. So we help Liam out with his message. Off you go, Liam. Thank you.
Like
Liam,
a volcano. Seriously?
All right. What happened? Volcano? Oh, hold it. Rob's in here. I'm a disturber like a volcano. Disruptor like a volcano. You're not. You're a friggin' you're nothing, Rob. You don't say and do anything these days. You just sit there and watch. Get in here. Jesus Christ, what are you doing to me? All right, so now we've got this overview from this thing that he's done. Predixa. Yeah, so what is it saying about Ryan?
Predixa investigation update. Brian Rhodes' own video exposes the real offer. Brian Rhodes' latest presentation is extremely valuable because he explains Predixa far more clearly than its polished marketing material does. This is not simply a decentralized prediction market. According to Rhodes, people are being encouraged to send USDT on the Arbitrum One network to purchase a permanently locked token called PLP. In return, they are promised a share of the platform's future gambling or prediction market revenue. Rhodes repeatedly describes this as an investment, calculates hypothetical daily profits and pressures viewers to buy before the opportunity supposedly closes. That substantially changes how Predixa should be investigated.
Right. Okay. So that's true. I'm going to get rid of these chat rooms that don't seem to be happening. Hey, we've got a lot of laughs here. I think Rob's hitting the laugh button on the screen. So this is interesting then. So what do we need to get rid of all this stuff? So why don't we just destroy his dream? Oh, that's a nice house that he is. Poor person that's been given, thinks they've sold their house, realizes now they've sold it to a scammer that's not going to pay the bills. In 2 years' time, he'll have to find something else to rent. It's disgusting. Anyway, just saying. All right, Predixa. So first thing we want to do is we want to go to their terms and conditions, right? Is that right? How it works. One-page website. Now, where's their terms and conditions? Connect your wallet. No thanks. So
Probably
why would
aren't
you?
any.
Well, how can you connect your wallet to something that doesn't have any? Hey, hopefully I've got no money left. I gave my my wallet to Crypto G today, so now I don't have any crypto. So I used to be a cryptonaire. Well, not near, meaning nothing but now, now Crypto G, we don't see him again. He's run off with my $400, right? So I don't know what he's going to spend the money on, but I have a feeling it might be paying for half a tire in the car. Terms
He's
and
going
scissors.
camping.
Is he camping? Oh, is he camping?
He's gonna go buy some new fishing line.
Is he? I'm a bit worried about that guy that drives around in England in the van. You know. Did you hear about the?
Wait a minute.
Oops,
Did you say this is Predixa?
Yeah.
You know, there's also a website that's Predixa, Predixa.net, but it's about precision preventive medicine.
Oh, hey, it doesn't matter if you copy somebody else. So if we went to URL scan and we went in here and put that there, public scan, and then if we went here and stopped looking at Steve Davis's McLaren that I can't stand and he's too big for, and then we went to archive. So first of all, we're going to look at the history of this. There is no history. There is a history.
It's Predixa.what?
It's XYZ.
Oh, gosh. Come on.
Yeah, and then look, we have actually got the domain name. It's got the website contacted 7 IPs. Does it say how long ago? 3 months ago. No. When does
For
it
a low
say?
price of $5.99, you get Bob's top secret bookmarks.
Bob, stop doing subliminal adverts in here.
What are you doing, Bob?
All right. So let's check that.
All right, here we go. I'm going to report for miscategorization. Yes. Please.
Okay. Alrighty.
23 security violations. Nice.
I'm going to go to Brian because
Wait,
we've got a bacteria.
Can we join the Discord? Let's join the Discord.
There's 6 domains.
Can do. Hey, I've got a whole history about him. I'm just going to post that in there. All right. So just a little bit of, and here's.
I've probably got a longer history about him.
Okay. We've got a bit of history about Brian. So I'm going to give you a summary we did a few months ago that you can use for general knowledge if you haven't already got it. Okay.
I think
so if I said Brian,
watched Brian and his tricks since before I found you, Admiral.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
I feel like, wow. Wow. Yeah. Because he's like Ryan Rhodes. He's got a history of fast BNB, easy mathematics, coin market, and
coin market bull.
Yeah, and also all the ones that Gene Gregory's done. That must be where I bumped into him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, you bumped into him because of me.
Did I? Jeez, that sounds like a setup. Trying to entrap me. Is he really a deep undercover agent, perhaps? We just didn't know it.
No.
All right, let's just see what we've come up with. We've just chucked in a whole lot of shit. We haven't got much to go on. Maybe we could go back and find something on him.
Nothing on this website works.
Yep.
Oh, the tribe-dex.com.
3 days ago. Predixa token.
That's because I broke the website.
Ooh, 3 months ago. Look, he's got heaps of traffic. 123
there's a Telegram.
views.
Yeah, which nobody's active in.
Predictor, 5 days left.
Actually, the Telegram link doesn't work. It just sends you back to the top of the page.
Oh, it's got a hashtag on it. Yeah. Oh, here we go.
Hey guys, so it's June 17th. Really excited. We are less than a month away from the end of the sale for PLP for Predixa.
New donation from the Avengers are extra funny today.
Leverage trading prediction market that has which is really cool. It's a mouthful, but there's nothing else like that out there. So I'm going to share.
What?
Nothing. Look at his audience. So we've got granny, grandma, young couple with a bomb hat, and somebody watching TV.
I'm tracking the traffic, right?
Oh, right. There's a forever. Okay, so now we're going to add one more. We've got one more transcript from a video posted. Well, I'll find out when that is.
New channel.
Okay, let's have a look. So we listen to this and see what he's offering?
A little bit about that, but before I want to give you some updates right away because maybe you're watching this on a replay or maybe you're on here. But it's talking with Jake. Jake's working really hard behind the scenes. I did a Zoom with him yesterday actually about bringing on a potential another product to the ecosystem that's pretty cool for our community.
Yeah,
down the road. We just got a lot of cool stuff. So, but besides that, I was like, give me some kind of update wise. And he's like, there's so much stuff, right? There's so many updates.
Scams.
I was like, all right, cool. What can you tell me that I can tell people? And he said that we're bringing back TMX liquidity back. Plus we're adding an option for people to move to TLP, which is the TMX liquidity that you might have added, to PLP of Predixa if you want to move your TLP over to PLP, which is cool. So it gives people the option to do that. So that's the updates. He said that will be active soon. So he's been steadily working on that. And I mean, I'm not a coder or developer, but I know he is.
A scammer.
And obviously that's a lot of work.
Okay.
So with that, that's the updates from TMX Exchange.
If we need to write this blog one paragraph at a time, please let me know. However, I'm happy for you to give me the blog draft with what we have so far. It would be good to get a little bit of historical background about this individual. But I want this blog to really warn people about the dangers. Okay, that one though. Let's just see what we've got.
This is like the evolution of Smart Lab.
Some short little videos.
Oh my God, did he promote Smart Lab?
About Predixa.
No,
right? So
I don't
just
think so.
Kicking it off this way because to me it's
Predictor. So what have we got so far? Because it's asked me a whole lot of questions now.
But I guarantee you it's going to be something like just like Smart Lab. Remember how they would talk about they would bet on both sides of the transaction?
Oh, yeah.
It's probably the same thing.
Oh, I see. If it works. Yeah. This is the funny thing, isn't it? I mean, if you looked at this, has it talked about commissions?
Deposit. You are fucked, Mr. Rhodes.
Bob, you're not allowed to say fuck on here. Susie's ears are too virgin. She's got all the angels fell off Susie's
9
shoulder.
hours ago. Oh, here's a transaction that happened 9 hours ago.
Did we get a donation for being funny? That's friggin' hilarious.
Yes.
Yeah. And I'll go to Bob. Bob's phone collection.
Oh, I know what we need to do. Let's go to Grok.
Phone collection.
Let's ask Grok. Can you please tell me whether this is a legitimate website? Here we go. Let's see what Grok does. Oh, here we go. Come up on the screen. You ready, Grok? Do your thing. Do your thing. Grok's quite good because it doesn't mince its words. Like Elon Musk ain't scared of lawsuits. So it'll actually tell you what it really thinks. Oh, it's got app in front of it. Oh, open pages at TMX info. Did we look at that?
Oh, thank you, Bob.
Busy to trade. What's this then? Is this them as well? Have you seen the Suze?
I don't think so.
Look at that.
Oh,
look
what's
at
that?
I know, it's shiny.
Oh, wait, it's the bottom. It says the TMX ecosystem.
I know. App. So they've got two apps. Let's open them both. Let's have a look. So you got that app there, which is no.
Sorry, Magic.
And look, there's a picture here of Bitcoin at its lowest ever. Is that what we're looking at? And then there's the next one. Oh, okay. So this is what are we looking at, Suze? You read it because I'm dumb as.
I don't know. Are we supposed to be here?
I don't think we are, but
it feels like we broke in.
Oh, look, they've even got blogs on their website, the latest news, all from other things. What did they have?
Is Danny going to mention Brian Rhodes?
Yeah. No swearing on Danny's Christian Minecraft server. Look at this.
I guess you don't log into this one because you have to connect your wallet.
We found Oh yeah. Well, we found terms of service. So now we need to clean up some stuff
yay.
here. Yeah, I know it's going to be good. All right, so let's get rid of Brian for now. Let's get rid of that face.
Oh
my
gosh.
God, that's scary.
Gosh.
Okay, let's just get rid of everything here. We've had fun with Sam.
Every time I see his face, I feel like he's jumping out of the screen.
I know. Oh, it's Brian. Look at him.
Right, welcome everybody.
He's wearing his wife beater singlet. It's just not normal. Carl Moon, did we get a response from Carl? No, we didn't. No, he's Dubai
but you
time.
need to send him you need to send him a message with the picture that I gave to you.
Oh, okay.
Because it literally says on it. What does it say here? It says, as we look back on this extraordinary year, we're proud to highlight the remarkable progress of two of our active projects, Medieval Empires and Casta. These ventures exemplify our commitment to innovation, the transformative potential of blockchain technology, and our dedication to creating value for our partners.
I just sent that picture that you're looking at here to Devon while I was waiting for you to read that. Sorry, that's all right. Okay, sorry, Devon. So this is it here. So now I need to send that off to Carl Mooney, baby.
Yeah.
So yeah, and then he probably won't like the fact that I have all these. Like yesterday, I showed all these photos of Carl Moon and Chris and Vince and Valence, whatever their names are. All right, let's send to Carl.
Vance and Berlin and.
Yep. And what else we got? Oh my goodness, this is so funny.
We got.
Look at this. They're getting a bit evil here, aren't they? Look at this. Superhero. Oh my goodness. This is what we're doing these days. Danny DeHeck, the scam investigator journalist, exposing scams, fighting for justice. Not for likes, not for fame, for people. Damn, that scammer. Scam bastard. These are brilliant, aren't they? Who's doing this? Is that our friend doing these?
Yes.
Aren't they brilliant? Aren't they brilliant? It's just friggin' amazing.
I love them.
Not only do they produce photos, they also donate to the channel. We're going to be rich, Suze. We're going to be rich. Okay, so I'm going to give that to him as well. Do you love these images? I'm going to ask him. We just think these images are just world class. Look, I'm going to say that we send him a wee message. Yeah, g'day, Devon. Don't you think these images are just damn amazing? Isn't it so cool? And they're so factual as well. Don't forget to print them out, put them in your wee folder for your defamation lawsuit. Hey, I can promise you, mate, it's only going to get better. The lawsuit that you're going to do against me is only going to get better because that's what happens, mate. We expose. I don't know if you've been watching my YouTube channel or not, but I always say I'm Danny DeHeck. I name and shame people who are running or promoting Ponzi schemes and scams. That's all I do. So if you've been talked about, it's not that you're a nobody. It's just that you're on my radar. See you later. Hey, stay out of the rain and make sure you nail down the hatches, mate, because it's some tornado that you don't even know is coming for you. Or maybe it's a twister. I don't know. I haven't thought of it yet. But whatever's going to happen, mate, batten down the hatches and stop donging the dong. It's an ornament. All right, there we go. It's done. Let's send a wee message. Poor guy.
How many websites do they have of this thing?
So let's go back to Brian here. So we can do a full investigation now. We don't need your videos anymore, Brian. We've got enough. We can actually go back to Grok and find out what Grok said about it.
Do they really link to every one of their accounts on their website?
What are you talking about, Willis?
There's tribe.deck.com too.
Well, didn't I just have Grok up here a second ago? Oh, there it is. So is that Grok? I'm already logged in. Okay. It's not a well-established low-risk legitimate. So what's it basically saying? 88 resources. Bottom line.
Deck.com.
Okay. Okay. So,
there's the master account. Thank you for labeling me, making it easy for me. There's the master account. Okay.
I asked Grok.
User account. Okay. There's only 2 pages. Man, there must be a poor website.
Okay.
Oh, so yeah, that was great.
All right.
Trader, negative $1,000, down 60%. Yeah.
All right. So first thing we did is we found a new website. We found a new website which we haven't seen before. So I'm going to cut and paste the text and put it below. The URL is, and then I put that, And now we just want to go there. So we want to grab, oops, it's still going. Hold up 1 minute, please, caller.
Well, if Susie wants to do a wallet, I sent her a wallet.
Did you?
Oh, you did?
So what's this website then? Built to trade. The ecosystem built to trade, made easy.
Yeah, they post all the
One
wallets
token.
and every transaction. So it's like, thank you.
Join the community.
Oh, no way. Are they really that stupid? Oh, wow.
So yes. Hey, they've got
tell me
26.
the amount, the allocation, total
Hey, look, they've got
release.
347
Oh my
members.
God, look at that. Oh, there's addresses everywhere. I love it. And you can copy them.
Ooh, that's exciting. Let's customize your experience. English, German. What have they got German for? Oh, what TMX product are you interested in? Well, both actually, but I'll pick one.
Oh,
Okay.
they got Instagram.
Notification setting, select
Now,
all
why
that
would
you
they?
want.
Well, let's just ask a question here, okay?
Okay.
We're looking at the top addresses. I'm looking at rank starting at number 21.
Mm-hmm.
And if you look at it, it says there's a win-loss rate on the right-hand side of the screen. And the first one has a win-loss rate of 0 wins and 1 loss. The next one has 29 wins and 56 losses. I mean, what are we looking at here? The majority. Ooh, look at this one. 36 wins, but 82 losses.
Oh, you've been negative.
There's only one.
You've been negative.
There's only one account that's actually above that. It has a 21 to 11 win-loss rate.
I think you've been a bit negative, Suze.
Me? No.
And it earned $28. It earned $28 though. You know.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, even the person that's in the number 1 slot only has 1 win. So that could have been beginner's luck.
Yeah, I don't even really look. I'm just looking at this protocol specs. Look at this. We've found other things. This website's got nothing on it really. So I'm just trying to find something intelligent on it. News, ambassadors, brand guidelines, contact.
20.
Launch. It's just a splash screen, isn't it? Hello?
What is that? It just looks like nothing.
Yeah, there's
What
nothing.
a boring
if you
screen.
Look at this graph. This graph is hilarious on tribe.deck.
Products. So we've got products, ambassadors,
Oh my God.
full kit.
This is the best.
See the generator. Hey, look, it's got a full clip. You can download an ambassador. I think you can download the PDF. Oh my God, they've got a toolkit. This is going to be good. So this will be the PDF where you can start spamming people with. Oh no, what's an MD account? Oh, ecosystem. MD.
Oh, here's the landing.
Assets.
All right.
Ecosystem.
Wow, why did you make
Logo.
it colors? Oh, is that really the contract address?
Oh my God, the media kit. This is where you actually promote everything. I'm wondering if these guys actually own this now. I'm wondering if this website, because if you go to here,
There's so many subdomains.
you can download the media. Oh, here you can download the full media kit. See the generator. So why would they give this to people? Obviously to promote it.
So you can make your own nice splash page, Danny.
Oh, partner. Oh, let's have a look.
What blockchain is this supposed to be on?
Oh, look at this.
I've missed it.
So now we have Predixa overview. How to use this kit.
Is that, did they white label it? But they named it the same thing? What's going on there?
No, it's a website you can
looks like.
You can set up that you can it's like a a marketing website. Ad laws?
Yeah, this guy's a novice. You must be like Sam. 0.5.
But it looks like that they white labeled it, just like we've seen with others.
Yeah, well,
is that really
yeah,
theirs?
Well, I'm wondering, a PDF now. What have we got?
No,
PDF?
I love this white paper.
Reproduce exactly as is.
Well, it looks like that.
What is this? This is the worst white paper ever written.
3 families, a desktop version with license and install notes. This is like the website development kit.
Oh, this is trash.
Or somebody. So I'm actually, what I'm going to do is download this as a PDF and then add this to chat and say,
what's the website? I can't see that.
it's 1 second. I'll just drag this in there. We found a website. It has a brand kit, but I'm not sure if it's for us or it's part of the website that they've set up and they haven't removed it. Okay, so the website is TMX.info.
Are you on the landing page? No, you're not on the landing page.
And then within that, you can go through and click on like the docs.
Yeah, I could have bought the token.
And then you can go and click on ambassadors, I think. Yeah, ambassadors. And then you can click on the download full kit, which I did.
I was already banned.
Or you can see the generator. I don't know what the generator is.
What's the website again?
You have no power. Oh, it's got coming soon up there. I just saw that. Yeah, so now I've got that whole thing. And then I've marked what comes next. What comes next. So exciting.
TMX.info-ambassadors.
Predixa. This is another tab. One time free, charge once. Every trade tightens the supply. 10% trade. What positions you can earn. Well, I'm just gonna cut and paste a few. I'm just gonna say oh, did I have you guys on mute? I thought you were quiet. Sorry. I'm just going to cut and paste a few pages from websites, hoping that you can gather some information. Are you guys still there? Are you there now?
Yeah.
I can hear you. Sorry, it was just me being silly. I put you on mute. No offense. Well, I didn't think I put you on mute to my audience. I think I put you on mute to me. Anyway, all right. So that was lucky. Ambassadors. I'm just trying to get my head around what they're actually doing here. To me, it looks like they've bought a template of a scam.
It's so garbagey. Oh.
Yeah, so see this page here. This is actually the version that's running off my hard drive. So it's talking about their ecosystem or their trademark.
I'm interested in the differential. No. Yeah, I'm interested. I want to know every news. I want crypto news, the TMX economy system.
Wonder if you actually have stuff in here. Hey, I haven't heard from our boyfriend lately. You know, the tosser?
Oh, here's the newsletters. This is great.
No, I think he's gone quiet on us, which is quite exciting. I was going to give him an ultimatum to take the site down.
Maybe they finally picked him up.
Well, that could be a possibility. And I haven't heard anything back from our other person that we were talking to, which we don't want to mention. But but what I'm thinking of doing is actually writing them an ultimatum saying remove that website, or we're going to do the lawsuit that we've been setting up. And you go, and good luck with that. But I thought that, let's see what happens. So announcements. Welcome to announcement. Giveaways. What are they giving away? Nothing there. Chat. Okay, thanks. So have we got... So should I grab the chat and put that into the thing and see what people are asking? TMX. So we really need to get our Discord stuff set up, suppose, because everyone seems to be using it to scam. So now we need to figure out how to use Discord properly.
They use everything.
I know. It's like Telegram, phone chat.
We just watched one move from WhatsApp to Telegram this week.
WhatsApp to Telegram.
I'm sorry about that.
It's all because it's Bob's fault. It's Bob's fault because he kept calling everybody. So they didn't like that.
And like they really think closing the chat is like just Bob down. Like
Bob
you
down.
You need like 30 hours of expertise to start even competing with Bob.
I might have been a little nasty too.
Oh,
and I usually am silent in those chats.
Right.
But I literally had
in a twist.
a zillion messages all day long, and I'm like, these people are ridiculous. They're talking about the same thing over and over. I'm like, are these bots? These might not even be real people. I'm not sure.
Hey,
So then I let them have it.
Did you? Neville just said that we need to shut them all down on every platform. Now, where's the switch? I'm looking for the switch. Because that would be quite handy, wouldn't it?
I'm with you. I'm with you, Nev.
Yeah,
they all need to go.
All right. So I just went into the general chat of Discord and copied the conversations going back 5 months. Don't know if it means anything, but it might be a good idea of what is discussed in their community. Okay. Ooh. Let's see what happens there. Oop, put you guys back. Sorry, I have to click that button every time I do that. Towles from Motors. Guaranteed target prices. Guarantees. I love the word guarantee. Guaranteed. Oh, somebody fell off. Is everyone who's fallen off? No, Bob's fallen off. That's the last we'll see of Bob today, everybody. Bob just falls off and then it's like he's gone. And we don't see him for a couple of 3 days and he pops up again. But he was here. Let's see what else we've got. Everyone. Oh, here he comes. He came back. I'll take it back. Oh, he's Sam now. Oh, Sam. That's good. Is it the Sam I am? What Sam have we got?
Go to jail because you don't trust me.
Okay.
The heck?
We didn't actually say you're going to come back, mate. We thought you were gone for another 3 days and then you've come back as a different name. But it's the same. But every time it comes up, mate, no name that you pick, I don't think it's somebody else. I mean, Sam. I mean,
that's not true. You thought I was Queen of Karma a week ago.
Where is Queen of Karma? Oh, well, yeah, but I only say that to stroke your ego. You know, it's just, oh, dear boy, look at this blog still going on. Look, we've got so much data for this Predixa one. It's going to be such a good blog. I just don't know where it finishes. Look, ChatGPT's gone mental on this one. It's still going for it.
You gave it 5 months worth of chat, Danny.
No, I haven't yet. That's waiting to publish after it finished the last chat. So I went and selected 5 months worth of chat. And since then, it's still writing the last stuff. So I had to go back to see what I did earlier. I gave it a copy of its website. Obviously, there's lots of, maybe there is a bit there. Oh, there it goes. Well, I'm just going to cut and paste a few pages from websites, hoping that you can gather some information. But look at it, still going. Oh, here it goes. Now we're doing 5 months for the chat. I bet that doesn't take so long. So, okay, so we've got wallet here. TMX, this is the other thing, which looks very much the same. Oh, my God.
What is this?
This is already stuff we've done, though, isn't it?
That calculator? They have a calculator? Oh, my gosh, this is great.
Ambassador. We really want to go back to the terms and conditions, though, because that's where ChatGPT loves terms and conditions. It eats them for breakfast. Predixa. So that's TMI. Oh, yeah. So we had the terms here. So this is Predixa app. So we need to open up privacy, documentation, contact, Discord, which we have already done, X and TMX ecosystem, and I don't even know what this is, but ARB scan. All right. Okay, terms of service, a whole 7 lines, 7 points, amendments, intellectual property, disclaimers, prohibited activities. Do not copy this onto the internet. Okay. Terms and conditions.
Don't copy that.
Oh, right. Okay, so we need to go back and grab Predictas. We're still grabbing pages from Predictas. Here we go. Website. All right. Okay, Predicta's website. Okay, so that's the terms and conditions. That was breathtaking. Now we've got, get rid of those, privacy information. 7 things. Your rights, data protection. That's pretty important for an internet company taking money. So we've now got terms and conditions and privacy information. What else do we need to find? Privacy. Document. Welcome to Predixa. Rewards and payouts. We should really grab the date. Last update, June the 24th, 2026. Have I got you guys still?
You got us.
I had you. That's all right.
Still here.
All right. It's all right. No, it's all right. It's just me, my earpiece. Contacts and support, help and support, community, business partnership, official links, TMX. So that's, man, I think ChatGPT is really going to be overloaded now with content, with all this contact and support. So the Discord server, we've already been there. Accept the invite. Predixa, 119 followers, 12 following people. That's going to be good for when I do my blog. Yep. Built to trade. Okay, I've got that. What the hell is this one? Something scan. Is that their own blockchain that doesn't plug into anything? Robin Hood chain.
No, that's
real.
Oh,
yes.
What happened to some reviews? You deleted our account.
Well,
it's the Arbitrum blockchain.
Arbitrum. Oh, okay. Do we need to read any of their news that's brought in from an RSS feed? I don't think so, Tim.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Coin Telegram. Hey, did you know? I think I'm in Coin Telegram. Did you know that? I want to see if I'm in there. If you go Coin Telegram. Oh.
Coin Telegraph?
I thought
Not
I was
Telegram.
There. Well, cointelegram.com. I think I had an article in there the other day. Let's have a look and see if Danny the Heck's mentioned in there. Danny the Heck gets sued by Devon. No way. Oh, not even in there. It used to be in there. I think if you take that bit out of it. No, the Heck's not even mentioned. Maybe they spelled Danny with an I. The Heck's not mentioned. What about Heck? There you go. Approve it. Their search function is not working. I rest my case. So maybe
Let's
if I go.
see. 5 days ago.
Did you see have been mentioned in one of the Crypto Wire or something? They had 2 articles. I'm famous. Hackermoon.
What are they trading? What are they trading with?
Look at this. I'm Hackermoon.
I just heard Rory is on the run.
Rory's on the run. Don't get me excited. Isn't that much these days? Shut them down.
He was on Telegram this morning, though. I guess that was he had wrote a message before he was went on the run.
Copy. All right. All righty. Let's get the blog written.
391. Oh, that's weird. It's different.
Just saying, Suze, you have a fantastic voice for what do they call it? Podcasting and all radio. That. Yeah, radio voice.
Well, thanks.
Yeah, Bob hasn't though.
What are you talking about, Bob?
It's like putting on Bob Day.
That's why the viewers go up when Bob's on the show.
Yeah, that's right. How many have we got? 17 views, so it says. I don't know if
Went
that's
from
real.
10 to 17.
Bob, Nev's still here. He thinks you're awesome. Don't you, Nev? Nev? Help him out there. Okay, audio problem. What you could just say, look, stop telling me stuff. I don't want it yet. Because now I'm going to tell it to write. All right, sounds excellent.
Still running.
Absolutely love your ideas. I think we should make this a brilliant blog and make sure people realize what's really happening. All right.
We should figure out what in the world this. I picked up an address and I put it in Arbiscan, and I don't know what I'm looking for.
That sounds like YouTube. What they call it, YouTube. Hey, Bob's fallen off again. Told you. Who's he going to come back as?
He's not. He's not there. I think I see him. No.
So far, ChatGPT's come back and given me some
I genuinely think this has the potential to become one of your strongest investigations, but I wouldn't write the full blog just yet. Not because we don't have enough evidence.
Thank God for that.
We do, but because we're at the point where another day or two of investigation could elevate this from a very good expose to a definitive reference that people, regulators and journalists will cite. Here's why. At the moment we have uncovered.
Okay, Brian, yeah, I haven't got all day to wait. I'm pretty keen to get on with it. I was just going to say, look, Brian's not really anybody special. He's just an average scammer. So we don't need to have world-class blog to expose this individual. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's just an average scammer. So let's do it. Here, I'll just say here because so let's create the blog today. All right, I'm not waiting any longer. I want this blog to be finished. I agree.
The leaderboard, there it is.
Look at this. Look at this. What it says.
I agree. I don't think Brian deserves to be the centerpiece of the story. He's simply one of the promoters. The real investigation is about Predixa and the TMX ecosystem. Brian just happens to provide some of the most useful admissions because he explains the business model in his own words.
Okay. First thing is it's 106. So hold it a minute. So we've got problems here. He is the founder of it, isn't he?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Unless he's claiming somebody else is.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, there's the blog written like that. It's just too easy. Final thoughts. Did you really finish the last section of my blog with a heading called I tell it off like I'm going to do something horrible to it. Yeah, and final thoughts. How many times have I told you that is so ChatGPT? And also, I'm not sure if you've used enough bold words. And is there a variety of writing? For example, do you have any bullet points in this entire blog? Have you got any italics? Can you make it not look like it's too regimented? Okay, let's see what it says. That's why I talk to it. So also the other thing is we think Brian is the owner of it. Oh, he's back again. Sam's back again. What are you doing, Bob? Haven't you got... how do we find out whether he's the owner of it?
What?
What are you...
What?
Oh my goodness.
That's easy fixed. You watch, see? Just cut one. I just kick Rob out. There we go.
Why'd you get Rob out? That was mean.
No, well, that was the echo.
I wanted to talk to the bald man, you know?
Yeah, Rob was he would have been in with camera, mate. You know how he loves himself.
He never comes on camera anymore.
It's a song about that, isn't it? So how do we find out whether who owns it? Like, didn't he say they started it up? We know they don't really own it. They're just coming out of human trafficking compounds.
I told somebody on my recording about that. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Sorry, Bob, I cut you off. Hold up. I'm pretty sure Brian is claiming that he owns the company, but I could be wrong. Anyway, we'll go with what you know and what we've got.
There was a whole group of them.
Yeah.
Remember that? This spun out of that other thing.
Oh, the one with the lady.
Yeah.
That strange lady with the afro haircut with the, I don't know what she had, shoelaces in her head. I think they're called dreadlocks. What was her name? She was dreadlock lady.
Oh, yeah. Those people from crypto, what was it, Bob? The one that we were following? Crypto with Big Daddy.
Oh, yeah.
Coffee and crypto. Coffee and crypto with Big Daddy.
Oh. Hey, I just...
you know what? I ran into that guy.
Did you? Is he all right?
Yeah.
Well, if I go to the Ponzi schemes and scams, we go to TMX, and then we go to the founders. We've got that Adam Key guy.
I told him the only reason I don't bust him is because you'll be Danny's coffee maker guy.
Yeah,
that's what I told him.
That's scaring him.
He makes good coffee.
Even else with others. Not sure if you've heard the name in the transcripts, or there's any other reference to him.
Well, remember Gail was in this at one point too.
Yeah,
remember that?
I found Gail on something else. Yeah, I found Gail on something else.
Gail Gajardo. Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see what it comes up with. So first of all, telling it off.
It was like Gail hates me, like Summer hates Danny.
Everyone hates me.
Did we follow up with what Summer was
They really hate me.
No one knows who you are, Bob. No one knows who you are because you hide behind your toes. That's the problem.
They assume it's Danny. They're like, it's Danny the Heck. I don't even know when I go on. I'm like, does Danny the Heck sound like this?
Well, yeah, actually, I have to say, Admiral, when I gave them the hard-nosed facts in that chat the other day, they thought that I was you too.
Really?
Yeah.
It's like copyright. I mean, that's just crap, isn't it? They're just using the copyright.
I told them it was a compliment.
Yeah. So agree with other criticism. Look at this. Poor ChatGPT needs to get therapy. This is how I talk to ChatGPT, and then it tries to be my friend on the answers.
I know your style well enough by now that I shouldn't have ended it with final thoughts. You've told me multiple times you don't want ChatGPT-style endings, and your blogs are stronger when they finish by driving home the evidence rather than wrapping everything up with a generic conclusion. I also agree with your other criticisms. What I don't like about that draft.
Now it tells me all the things I don't like about it. And it's got to go through.
There's no talking. This is the best chat. This is the best Telegram chat there is. There's no talking.
Yeah.
And it just tells you when people pay. So you can track every single wallet.
Okay, so why don't we do this? Grab all this information here. Let's go to Grok and see if Grok will help us.
Oh, I got the pitch deck. Yes.
What happened?
I got the pitch deck. Predixa.
All right, so now we just ask Grok for the answers and see what happens.
Why only in German? Why did they? I don't know. What are they going after Germans for?
What are you talking about, Bob?
Predixa. They have a pitch deck.
Oh, Predixa. Oh, no. That made me remind me of another thing that Chavez used to use. Is it what was it called?
Perplexity.
Yeah, was it? And you could go in there and ask whether what he was promoting, Perplexity. You could go in there and ask him whether his company was a scam. And Perplexity, his favorite AI, would answer it as yes, it is. It was so funny. Let's go. I worked on the questions despite reviewing the website document, Discord, blah blah blah, and other signal pages, blah blah blah, unanswered. So there we go. So okay, so maybe we asked. Yeah, so that's cool. No, we asked. I'll be honest. I'll now tell ChatGPT. We went away and asked Grok if it knew the answers, and it didn't know the answers either. So let's give me the blog final in the format that I want. Make me proud this time. I don't want to yell at you again. Okay. Ask Grok. You know. Okay, let's see what it came up with.
Isn't that interesting?
What do you got there, Suze? But,
I'm just looking at something unrelated to this.
You got other friends. That's good.
It's another comment for Carl.
Write this review or coming up. Oh, Carl. I know Carl. There we go.
One more thing I want to add. I actually think we've gone beyond writing a simple review. This is becoming what I call an evidence file.
Ooh,
By the end of the article, the reader shouldn't be thinking, Danny says this is risky. They should be thinking, I've just seen the website, the videos, the Discord discussions, the legal documents and the contradictions with my own eyes. That's a much more powerful style of investigative writing, and it's exactly what makes your work stand out. I promise I'll make this one worthy of Danny D. Heck investigations.
That's the spirit. Okay, let's start by doing this the old-fashioned way. You give me the introduction that comes with the quote, and then I will ask you for the next paragraph. I don't want any of your commentary in it because I have to remove it. I just want to cut and paste. So give me one section at a time and I'll cut and paste it. And when I'm ready for the next, I will say next. Oh my goodness, what are you doing here, Suze? All right, that's how I talk to ChatGPT. If you want to learn how to use ChatGPT, that's how it works. What do you got here? Accomplishments.
So, remember how I gave you that one screen image for Carl? So then, this one kind of follows on, and it's in the 2024 December newsletter also. But then something very strange happens in 2025 because the next month, all of a sudden, it's like medieval empires and Casta are gone, and all of a sudden, it's Bitword and
what
Seed Hunter.
I really struggle with is the fact how simple the correspondence was at the start of Goliath Ventures. It was really child's play stuff. Now we look back because all this, we could have just, if we were like, we didn't follow their newsletters, but if you read one newsletter from the next, you would see they were making this up as they went.
Well, that's what I'm pointing out here. It's exactly that. They said one thing one month, that here were our accomplishments for this year, and then the next month they're reflecting on the incredible 2024, and those projects weren't mentioned at all.
Yeah,
it
no
was
updates.
Something completely different.
Yeah, that's how we roll. So we've got our first paragraph, Suze. We're now going to that.
Amazing.
I know, it's exciting. This is where it gets good. So now we need to go back here and we need to go next. And then it will just give me my next paragraph. And then sometimes what is Predixa? Oh, this is great. So we should listen to this one and find out what Predixa is. We might all learn something. Bob, listen up.
What is Predixa? Predixa describes itself as a decentralized prediction market built on the Arbitrum blockchain, where users can speculate on the outcome of real-world events. Rather than buying or selling cryptocurrencies directly, participants stake USDT on questions with a simple yes or no outcome. Ooh. These markets range from cryptocurrency price movements and financial indicators through to politics, sport, and other current events. If your prediction is correct, you receive a share of the losing side's pool. If you're wrong, your stake is redistributed to those who picked the winning outcome. On the surface, there is nothing inherently unusual about that business model. Prediction markets have existed for years, and decentralized versions have become increasingly popular as blockchain technology has matured. Predixa presents itself as the next step in that evolution, promoting features such as wallet-native trading, no mandatory KYC, low transaction fees, one-click predictions, and smart contracts that automatically settle markets using on-chain Oracle data. As I worked through the website, however, it became obvious that the prediction markets were only part of the story. Almost every road eventually led back to another product called PLP. The website repeatedly encouraged visitors to become part of the ecosystem before the opportunity closed, while promoters spent far more time discussing passive income, fee sharing, and future rewards than they did explaining how prediction markets actually worked. That immediately raised another question in my mind. Was Predixa really being marketed as a platform for making predictions, or was it being marketed as an investment opportunity wrapped around a prediction platform?
What do you think? It's probably not a good idea to ask you what you think. So I know you will come out with a long story and I won't be able to edit it. So just keep quiet, Suze. Don't want your answer, okay?
I'll put on the prediction market.
Please make all headings H2 bold in future.
I'm going to put on the prediction market. Will Bob curse on Danny's show?
What?
And then we have Danny go bet on the show.
There you go.
So what they're basically... It is gambling.
You could get on the prediction market. Will Danny show up? on this Zoom.
Oh, yeah.
Yes
so it's just online gambling then, isn't it? So you predict the results. You don't get told what's going to happen. I thought that they would say, oh, I think I get it. I think I get it. So everybody's going to be able to say this guy's really good at predicting scores. So if Bob's in there predicting that everyone's going to lose and go to hell, and he's had a track record of everyone going to hell and everyone losing, then you should trust. So I should go in there and say this is all bullshit. Or I could just create 2 accounts. Hey, Queen of Karma, I hardly see you in there in your blue. Hope everyone's having an awesome night. Why don't you jump up on stage? Because Bob's here.
Come join us.
Yeah, come on, baby. Don't be scared. Give me your hand. I'll give you a hand up. Now, that doesn't scare anyone off. Won't scare Karma off. She's in there, man. She'll be like, I'm in here over a grin. Like, okay, sorry, the Queen of Karma. Did it do what I asked it to? No, it didn't. Follow the money. Oh, okay. I've already done that paragraph.
The question that I have is, what's the pitch?
What's the pitch? Oh, we're going to listen to it. Here we go. Hold it. Let's see. Pixel. What is Pixel? Yeah, so we're up to here now. So we're going to listen to this paragraph and see what the pitch is. We might learn something together. Who knows?
Following the money leads to PLP. The more time I spent examining Predixa, the more I realized the prediction markets weren't the primary focus of the promotional material. Again and again, presenters steered the conversation towards PLP, a fundraising mechanism that was promoted as giving contributors access to a share of the platform's future success. Rather than encouraging people to simply use Predixa as a trading platform, the emphasis shifted towards becoming an early participant before the opportunity closed. According to the presentations I reviewed, contributors purchase PLP using USDT on the Arbitrum network. In return, they are told they will participate in a share of the fees generated by Predixa. Promotional material repeatedly describes PLP as a way of benefiting from the activity of other users rather than relying solely on your own predictions. In simple terms, the message being delivered was that other people would use the platform, generate fees, and PLP holders would receive a portion of that revenue. Unsurprisingly, that narrative proved far more attractive than simply inviting people to place bets on market outcomes. That distinction matters because it fundamentally changes the conversation. Someone using Predixa to speculate on...
Uh-oh, I cut it off because I went for the next paragraph. I was bored already. Sorry about that, guys. If you're halfway through that, you have to come to the launch of the blog. Did anyone ask any questions on that? This is like Bible study for me because when I was younger, we used to sit there and read verses out of the Revelation book, my book of Bible stories, and the credit tree. I can't even say it now. And then somebody would say, "What did you think about that, Jonathan?" And he said, "Well, I like the way that they use Psalms 83:18 in the scripture." And they really drove the point home how the demons are going to be cast out of the crypto world. And there's going to be people left who have got lots of money and lots of people that haven't got any money, but they won't have anything to spend it on. Is that right? Do you know what I'm saying there? Anyway, so what else did we learn? Should we do another one? Before I cut it off, did we salvage anything else? Oh, here we go. There's money, there's figures in this one. It's got $46 US a day. So let's see what it says. Here we go. When the numbers
started changing, promotional projections are one thing. Whether they remain consistent over time is another. As I continued reviewing the evidence, I moved beyond the presentations and into the project's official Discord community. That's often where polished marketing gives way to candid conversations between members, moderators, and promoters discussing what is actually happening behind the scenes. One discussion immediately stood out.
When the numbers started changing,
we're trying to shut it up. 1 second.
Calculator used during
multiple people.
We've changed again. Sorry about that, Queen of Karma. Welcome to the stage, Queen of Karma. If you don't know Queen of Karma, don't know where you've been.
Welcome, Queen.
Yeah, she rocks our world. She's the number 2 Avenger. Bob, you're now number 4.
You've been demoted.
Yeah, sorry.
What?
Get therapy. There's a number for it. It's an 0900 number.
Can't dial 9 with my 60.
I don't know if you've been watching for long, Queen of Karma, but we want to give you a wee lesson here. We've discovered Predixa.
Mm-hmm.
And it's basically gambling on what you predict is going to happen on the roulette of crypto trading. All right. Sound good? Into that?
Sounds awful, but okay. Yep.
All right. But what we haven't told you.
So is it worse than BG wealth sharing? Because I just covered the PO wealth sharing scam today.
Oh, PO wealth sharing.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've been all over that. We've already had that wee discussion. So let's go back to that first because I want to show you something interesting.
Have you seen the yogi yet?
Yogi? Yogi?
The yogi hangs out in Telegram, Queen.
Does he? Oh, yes, we have got
I saw
Yogi.
this, and I had already been putting together a script to cover them, so I added this in at the end.
Who the hell is Yogi?
Yeah, we covered PO wealth sharing, I don't know, 4 weeks ago, I think.
I know we bet him this time. We bet him. I'm trying to
find. I'll shout you out in the comments section.
That's what I was going to show you just before we got, because I saw that and I thought, oh, Queen of Karma is such a darling, because you're always talking about Danny this, Danny that, and I just sit there, my head's getting bigger and bigger. But
I'm placing bets on the Danny the Heck show right now, and
see, there's Queen of Karma right there. So straight there, we've got tip of the hat, Danny the Heck, and then we've got Queen of Karma. Thanks so much for doing this article. I was just about to cover this since Danny just recently came across it, and it reminds me of BG wealth sharing so much. And we'll add to this. I will add this to my stream about it. Much love, Oz. That was great.
I tied off like a Brit. Yep.
Yeah,
that is not what Queen sounds like, but okay.
All right, I was trying my best to put on a voice.
Danny forgot the key line. I love all your faces. Goodbye.
Yeah. So then I covered it. I cheated though, because I grabbed the whole article and told chat that I'd done an article and I just wanted to say something about it. So to be honest, oh my God, Rick's here too. Look at
Rick.
The gang's here. Oh, are we the only ones that do? Look at this. Tip of the hat to Oz, Queen, and Danny. He just trumped us all. He's mentioned. I didn't even mention you in my one, did I? Did I mention Queen and Carmen here?
No, because I hadn't done my deep dive yet.
Oh, okay. All right. That's why. It's because chat didn't pick it up. But look, anyway, so what I've done is, so I copied the whole lot, and then I went to DHEC, and we went BG Wealth. See how I do it? I just bang that out really quick, and then we just change that to...
If you're going to do PO, don't put the periods, and then you find it. I messed up the first time when I was looking for the article on your site. I put the periods, and it didn't work.
Because then what I did, I added a section today on this live, in fact, independent analysis from our findings. So it's quite good,
You gotta do private this one.
It's going to be a bit hard, though, if I do it. So he basically came up the same lot. But anyway, that was exciting. So that's the highlight of today.
$500 in the prediction market.
What?
And then you'll have to add another section that says, now Queen of Karma has also.
Yeah, but then, when you do it, it will be a loop because it will be going back and forth on my same site.
I did it today.
Oh, did you? On my site?
Yeah.
That's cheating.
No, not on your site yet.
Oh, it's not on my site yet.
I did it in a video. I did a live.
Did you see? I did a bit of. Well, you were on my live when I did that one about the monkey with the swimming pool on his head. I mean, what's that logo selling? It's a game, isn't it? Anyway, we want you to watch the start of this. All right? Okay. Oh, I just gave it away. Who's your boyfriend?
What's going on, guys? Brian Rhodes here. I'm going to talk to you about Predixa from TMX. So we have our perpetual leverage trading exchange. Now we are launching a prediction market. And this is something.
Isn't that exciting? Yeah.
Should we call our boy? Let's get the inside scoop.
Inside scoop? What do you mean?
Cool. Do you have his phone number?
Oh, I'll probably wake him up. That won't matter because they don't like us anyway. It's good though, isn't it? That if they don't like us, we've got nothing to look. Well, we rang up Devon. That was good. And we asked him about his dong.
I'll be waiting for him in the island, man.
We did ask him about his dong, didn't we?
Ooh.
All right. Predixa? Is this the home of Predixa, isn't it? Here we go.
But it was supposed to be.
The dong? Here we go. Ring up Brian now. Predixa. Who wants to ask him?
Telephone number 636.
Oh, hold it. I'm looking at that.
Boop, 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 waiting music.
Now.
Sponsored
Who's
by
here?
Bob.
Is Bob
At the
on
tone,
twice?
please record your message. When you've finished recording, simply hang up or press pound for further options.
Hello, is that Brian? Look, I've lost my kitty cat, and he was a blockchain cat, and I can't find him on the blockchain anywhere. A neighbor of mine told me that you're really good at finding things on the internet that are absolutely batshit crazy. Can you give me a ring back? Wow. Okay.
Can we bet on finding the cat? Is that a possibility too?
We heard that you could predict when my cat might be found on the road, in a fridge. And how do you make a dog? Now, how do you make a dog meow? You freeze it and you put it through the bandsaw. Meow. Okay, it's over now. You guys are pathetic.
That was a dark joke.
I know. Wait, who was that? Snorter again.
Snorter again.
We've had two snorts today.
There's hey, I'm betting over 3, okay, on the prediction market. So somebody's got to snort like 2 more times.
So we went into their Discord channel and we copied 5 months worth of chat, and this is what it's come up with. Let's have a listen.
Inside the Discord community, the Discord archive gave me something the public website could not. A record of how prospective participants were actually interpreting the opportunity. Members repeatedly discussed PLP allocations, projected earnings, fundraising totals, fee distributions, and launch dates. There was comparatively little discussion about whether Predixa's individual markets were attractive, whether the odds were competitive, or whether the platform had enough genuine trading activity to sustain the returns being promoted.
Mm-hmm.
One member referred directly to Brian Rhodes' webinar and calculated that a $1,000 PLP contribution could potentially generate around $1,000 per month.
So your month falls over.
He then asked whether a $10,000 contribution could therefore produce roughly $10,000 each month.
That's 2
The
months.
conversation quickly moved into life-changing territory, including jokes about selling a car and no longer needing to work. Another member responded that the sky's the limit. These were not people discussing a modest loyalty reward. They were interpreting PLP as a possible route to financial freedom.
Look, I can't wait. This is going to launch I think it's going to launch soon. Didn't we see that?
Yeah?
Oh, it's all happening.
I'm still waiting for On Passive to launch, so
hey,
how soon, Danny?
Look, that took you 5 minutes before you mentioned On Passive. Now,
Danny,
yeah,
Danny, it's in pre-launch, okay?
Oh, pre-launch. Remember, we actually had a list of pre-launches. It's in the oven. It's baking. It's gonna.
When did it start? What year did it start?
Oh, yeah.
Just now, or
oh no, it's brand new.
Hold on.
This is
does it say that it started in 2018, but then you can't find it before 2023?
Well, they rebranded
POL?
it. It used to be called Unpassive. Yeah, that's right. And then it's rebranded itself 17 times in the last year. But they've only done that because regulators don't understand what they're doing, so they have to rename themselves.
Of course.
Yeah. So there we go.
Silly
there.
regulators.
So that's 3 months ago. He's been talking about Predixa, and he's had the launch of Predicta's conversations had 60 views in 3 months. Even my worst videos had more than 60 views.
Is that not like insider trading? Like, is that not illegal?
Oh, look, you don't need to worry about laws here. It's all about how you feel about it. You've just got to believe.
Oh yeah, that's right. Sorry.
Yeah,
Again, it's like religion. As long as I have enough faith, I'll be a millionaire.
Yep. And actually a non-millionaire. Well, that's going to be great when we do the song. This is now I'm just going to tell ChatGPT something. Just before you start writing the biggest blog in the world, remember I have to read this to people, and I'm dyslexic. So don't get too carried away with this blog. Okay.
Fully decentralized, zero restrictions.
What is happening?
What's that? Is there a Zoom
Bob,
in
what are
there?
you doing?
Oh, watching their stupid ad video.
What ad?
That's their advertisement.
It's always Bob.
Yeah, Bob's like trouble.
What is
isn't he?
Rob making us click on?
Hey, is Rob still in here?
Yeah.
That's
Nah.
Bob twice.
Oh, it's the transaction.
No, what do you mean?
Rob.
It's
Sorry.
one block is for Bob and the other block is for his toes. So Bob and his toes are here today.
Rob is going to come around and interview me about Goliath Ventures. Now he knows that they're not doing a lawsuit against me. He's not scared anymore.
So wait, what blockchain am I looking at? What am I looking at?
Well, it's just made up.
Arbiscan.
Yeah. Oh, it doesn't. Yeah.
The Arbitrum blockchain.
Yeah,
Arbitrum. Okay. Arbiscan, Arbitrum. Jesus Christ. Sounds like arbitrage.
Hold on, I've got to do something here. One sec. Just because I don't want the blog to go on forever doesn't mean I don't want meaty paragraphs. So don't get skinny on me, but just keep giving me good content, but don't make it a life's work. I think it understands me.
$1,000, man. Really?
Huh? Sorry, carry on, guys. I was really interrupted by myself. Yeah, so we're writing a blog about it. Not too skinny.
I don't even know what I'm looking at for these.
$4 million was their circulating supply market cap.
Oh, that's a lot of money. If you traded that to peanuts, that would be a lot of nuts.
That's what they say is in one of the main wallets here.
Well, they actually reckon, I heard the other day that they had like $6,000 worth of whatever. And then they said, what did they say that was interesting? They said they were using $100,000 to get this project off the ground. So I didn't know you could use other people's liquidity to start a new project, which I thought most of these scams tell people that it's all in smart contracts and not controlled by anyone that can take money out of the platform. But that's what I heard when I heard them the other day.
Oh, well, I think they lie, right? That's just to make people feel that it is secure when it's not secure.
We can't actually call people liars here because they might do a defamation lawsuit against us, Queen of Karma.
Against me? Okay, I'll see you in court. First, you'll have to prove that it's not a scam.
Actually, we should bring up our friend Devon again, see if he wants to talk to us now, because he said that he's going to do a defamation lawsuit.
I've only gotten threats. I've never gotten an actual lawsuit. I must be doing something wrong, Danny.
Oh, you got to be a bit more aggressive. You can forward your
correspondence to my agent, Larry Lane. You can find them all over the internet. You can also forward one to Carl Havelsey. He's in Canada. You can forward one to Somerville.
Yeah.
She's on the West Coast. You can follow one to Mr. Chavez Siddiqui.
Oh, that one's good. He makes them up, though, his lawsuits. Hey, Devon's not answering the phone. He's probably gone to the gym.
It's 1 a.m.
No, it was
Eastern.
Well, we'll leave it ringing for a bit longer.
Tornado took him out. Tornado took out his landline, you know.
Well, we're just testing to see if he's all right. But he did actually hang up then. Okay, so where is the trading volume?
You could follow another one to the Lady of Crybex.
Oh,
she's in
wait, there's a 3% fee?
Oh, look, it's just 3%.
That's actually reasonable compared to some of these fees that are being told.
Yeah, that's not bad. Usually it's like 20%.
20%.
Yeah.
28? I'm like, jeez.
Yeah, that's a lot. 28. That's crazy.
Okay, where's the? Well, let's have a wee read of that then.
How much are you supposed to make a day, though?
Oh, like,
do they have a
doesn't matter.
daily return?
No. If you put $1,000 in it, you could make $1,000 in a month. And if you put $1 trillion in it, you could make $1 trillion in a month. You could.
So they're basically claiming dollar for dollar.
Well, in a month, you got 60 days to get the money.
Yeah, in a month, which is a little bit better, but I feel like that would still be considered an illegal income claim because you're still putting a cap on it. Well, I don't think you're allowed to put a cap on it. Like, you're not allowed to say, like, within a week, this is what you'll make, or within a month, this is what you'll make. I think that's when it becomes like illegal as well, other than being like a ridiculous claim. So if you put $1 trillion in, you're not going to make $1 trillion.
Right. What's up? What's up?
Oh, don't be. That's a bit negative. Got to be a bit more positive about these sort of things. I'll just have a wee listen because it's actually quite a hard case. Because this is
crew. So we got David on here, Brian on here. We're just going to show you, how to make a deposit in Predixa. So if you guys haven't checked this out, you need to get on our Zooms, you need to get on our Discord or Telegram, or WhatsApp group, or wherever you can get in. Get with David, get with me, whichever way, and learn how this works. But first, Predixa. This is a prediction market that we're actually setting up for our community plus everybody else in the world. There's no regulations, no KYC. Anybody in the world can use this, right? Where other prediction markets like Poly Market, they have restrictions.
I just realized.
Oh, there's no KYC. I got you.
No, look at
means
this.
I can bet on myself.
Sale earns.
Yeah, they do that a lot.
I know. So that's like get them, buy them now.
FOMO. It's just to do FOMO. When the 29 days runs out, they'll start it back up again.
Well, we should jump ahead 29 days because this video is 2 months old. So that's
this is used right through your wallet. You can see at the top right
See,
where
they're
it says
still in
connect
pre-launch.
wallet. So David, connect your wallet on here. And one cool feature about Predixa is we're giving the opportunity for our community or anybody that our community knows to add liquidity to get paid on 50% of the fees going through this prediction.
Oh, so they got liquidity pool. I'll tell my mate
have simple questions. We
Christopher.
have combo bets. We're gonna it's like doing a 3-tier parlay.
Hey Nev, you allowed to join on the stage?
Bet Bitcoin,
follow the link, mate. Be nice to have you on here.
Going up or going down every 5 minutes. So you can think in a bet or you're predicting every 5 minutes that volume and that fees are going through. I'm a trader. I'll get in a trade. I'll walk away for a week and come back. That trade, when it finally closes, those fees.
He's going on my list. I'm like, don't hate it.
Are you still there, Bob?
Just because he's still. Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay. Then. Didn't notice.
I'm going to bet on it. Well, Daddy make a snark remark.
Okay, then. Well, look, I can't help this one, Bob, but this guy's here in a singlet. And he's gone and bought wife beater singlets. And he's
Are you jealous?
Low weight. Well, he's pretty buffed. I mean, I'm buffed.
You wish you had pecs like that?
Well, I've got one 6-pack rather than 6 because it's lower maintenance.
If you want to see a good thing, watch.
All right, what's going on? So it's
a 70-pound martial artist who beats up like a 300-pound guy, or 260-pound muscle guy, using nothing but technique.
Nev's going to pop on for a wee while and say hello. So everyone, meet Nev soon. He's going to pop up.
Always that super blonde bitch.
You got Tourette's, haven't you, Bob?
Goodness, the language tonight.
I know. Next to be saying poos and wheeze. Well, here we go. We're going to listen to the end of this one because we can't listen to
Susie's virgin ears.
All right, so everybody listen here because we're going to have Brian.
Bob, be quiet.
I'm just going to play over.
I've been here almost 2 years buying pre-sale tokens at 50 cents, watching our token go to $20. I mean, we're very happy about that. Well, yeah, we had some misfortune. Some people's got their wallets hacked and a lot of tokens got drained.
Did you hear that? He just said
Oh
that
my
they got their
gosh.
wallets hacked, bro.
And that was
He's
unfortunate.
Like, we've had some misfortunes. We've gotten our wallets
just gonna
hacked.
skip.
Like, are you kidding me
skip
right now?
over that part.
That was
Just gonna
crazy.
say that
Platform, my
nonchalantly
ass.
and just skip right over that.
Yeah, everyone lost their money from our platform, but that's just bad luck. And we could happen again, but we don't know when. But hopefully not tomorrow. It all depends if I need a new car.
And in a weird way, that did happen. Those people recovered, no problem.
Because they put more money in and they traded their way out of it.
Like, can we have proof of this recovery? Are there receipts? Like,
Yeah, and that's just all part of crypto.
We removed the liquidity. Those scammers sold at such a low price.
Those scammers. Wonder who they were. Probably that DeHeck guy or that guy with the 6 toes. He's
It's probably Brian.
Yeah. Brian said, I've got a new singlet though.
Who cares? They got nothing. And now it's like, oh, what? We'll just wait for the market to rebound. Now we'll add it back. And Jake's like, we're going to add it back in multiple different dexes. So that way we're spread out. And then we got people that want to arbitrage trade our token already, which would create a lot of volume between those.
Arbitrage trade their token. Does he not know
yeah, that's
how
when you sign
arbitrage?
up in a bunch of different accounts.
Well, they've got to have a lot of liquidity, don't they, to even make that work? arbitrage trading. And so
well, the thing is, if you have a KYC, you can't really do that. Like, it doesn't work the same.
It sounds good though.
Exchanges.
It does.
So everything's looking really good. Jake's working around.
I don't know. You just delivered 3 or 4 disasters in a row, and now you say everything's looking really good because everything that's good is in the future that will never eventuate. Is that what we're hearing?
The clock.
Yeah.
If you can be a part of our community, get with the person that invited you, join the Telegram group, the Discord.
You can't join without having a friend. I mean, what about people like me that have no friends? And I can't. Bob, have you joined it yet?
I'm in every group right now.
But have you joined the
every single
Predixa?
pyramid scheme, like how I'm in every cult?
Yeah, it's like okay. So if
That's why I start connecting. But
well, I need a referral ID. Wonder if there's one in the there'll be one in here surely. It's got to
We
be
can
a
find
link.
one. Just Google it on Facebook. It will pop up.
I don't want to miss out.
People are posting links up.
Yeah, we know that.
Instagram, X, which is Twitter. I don't know. It's still weird saying X, but learn as much as you can about this because this is a real opportunity for people all over the world, and then people all over the world can use it as well.
I have to say it's real.
It's just inside.
I'm looking at that guy Lance, Magalife. He's he's Nev's. Woohoo! Look at that party in the house. There's 5. Well,
no way.
Yep. Hey, Nev.
No swearing on Danny's Christian Minecraft server.
Oh, yeah, be careful, man. I might go to hell. I'll be zapped. Lovely to hear you have yeah. Did I say that right? I'll put you right next to Queen of Karma so that you we piss off Six Toes there a wee bit.
Wow. How dare you.
Yeah. I'm not here for drama.
We're predicting what's happening here with Brian at the moment. Have you seen Brian Nev before? Like, I don't know. We don't actually know too much about how much you'd be following these scams. Like,
I don't think I've come across Brian. So
no way.
What? No way.
Oh my goodness. He's like part of the furniture.
That'd be a drunk video. I still have to post that. Remind me.
Drunk video. Here's Brian. I'll give you a wee rundown of Brian. He's been involved in Fast B&B, Easy Magnet, Coin Market Bull.
That sounds great. Coin Market Bull? Is that what you just said?
Yeah, that's Jane Gregory.
That's amazing for a name of a scam. I haven't covered any of these, so no, this person is new to me.
Vortic United. What's it called?
Vortic United.
Vortic. I've heard of that.
Yeah. And what about Tim Walter, Ukraine guy?
Oh my God.
They hang out together.
No, I don't know this gentleman.
You should play the video
for Financial Freedom.
The one that
we made him cry.
The one Zoom that we broke into with Brian, and he was just trying to launch this one. I can't even remember what it was called. It might have been Vortic.
Yes, please play that. I would love to see that.
All right, it made him cry. Hey, we have actually been upsetting. We actually have upsetted that guy, the Filipino guy. We upsetted him a wee bit.
The Ziggy guy?
Yeah, Ziggy. Yeah, I got him on there. I don't even record it now.
The Zig Chain guy?
Oh, okay.
He left his whole Zoom meeting wide open, pants down, the whole 9 yards. It was friggin' hilarious.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I don't know why he keeps doing it. This must be him here, is it? This could be old. But look, I've even got no biscuits. I'm back. Hey.
Right.
All right, let's have a look. I might have timestamped it. Is it 4? 5? I've got 5 one-star reviews, which theoretically... Oh, shut up, Danny. Where we go? Here we go. Oh, is this where we got...
He yells at himself.
If you try to...
Is this the one?
I mean, you can really just go to the site and read about it but
yeah.
I don't really have time right now to go over everything.
Well, why is it regulated? Like, who's it regulated with? What bank issued the cards?
MasterCard, Visa.
And can we ring up MasterCard and Visa and find that out?
Yeah. Go to IBAN Tech is the card issuer. And they're the ones that are running the rails through those guys.
Running the rails. It sounds like he's on smack, this guy. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, look at
He does.
Yeah.
Reach out to them.
They're well known. They're well known. They're one of the biggest card providers out there. They issue tens of thousands of cards a month. They work with a ton of different companies.
And what's the point of difference with this card?
There's no difference. It's as far as it's KYB, KYC, so it's all regulated and licensed.
And what does it cost to get the card?
It depends on what package you come in.
And
they have different packages, so anywhere between $250 to $1,000.
And how much do you get if you get somebody signs up for 1,000 cards? What's the person that refers you get if they sign up for one of those cards?
Oh, we got a 3-level structure.
Yeah,
didn't answer the question. $550 goes to the person that referred it. It's just referrals. But what do you get paid if I bought a $1,000 card of you guys? What would you guys get from me? Like, what commission would you get for selling a $1,000 credit card?
30. So the comp plans on the page is 30, 10, 5, 3-level affiliate only. No fast starts, no MLM, no getting paid on
3 levels
anything
is an MLM.
other than performance and sale of the initial product.
Right. So,
so if you try to go, so here's the deal. If you try to it's not an MLM. It's just a 3-level affiliate program.
No, there's no such
and
thing.
There's no.
Is it in the video? Is it
People drive me crazy with their 3-level affiliate groups. I'm like, there is no such thing. The second you add a 3rd level, it's an MLM by law. Shut up.
Queen is here.
Tiered levels. There's no fast start bonuses. There's, you know what I'm saying? There's none of that stuff. So all we're doing is selling banking packages.
All right.
And which has a card linked to it. And we're selling it through Ibentech. So you can go look up Ibentech. It's their product that we're selling. And that's pretty much it.
So if I went to
super simple, super easy.
When I got my MasterCard titanium card from the bank, did they pay any referral fee to anyone that told me to go into the bank? So why do you guys get a referral fee if somebody comes in there and buys your card?
What do you mean?
Well,
when you get a titanium card from the bank?
So we're not selling cards. This isn't a card sale.
It's a complete banking package.
It's going to be the whole entire complete banking package.
Oh, can I get a mortgage? Sorry, just asking. Right.
We got
as well. So it's not just an individual card. We can't call it a card. It's not just a card
You
sale.
live in a box,
so you're actually
So there they've got a bank. It's like, oh, so you're a bank? Bankers?
signing up for a dedicated bank account, KYC, that's to a tier 1 bank. Chase, JP Morgan, Bank of America, you have a tier 1 bank account that's to you, your personal bank. We don't have it. We're not in the flow of funds. We don't touch anything. It goes,
right.
You get your own bank account and set it up. We issue a card through our card issuing service, which is Ibentech. We don't own them. We don't.
Debit?
That's their thing.
Okay. Yep.
So
do you want to
that's how
do you want me to review that?
That's how it's in compliance.
Do you want me to review that company for you?
I mean, sure.
Feel free to. Yeah, that'd be dope. I mean, because I've seen some of your stuff online. Hey, I've seen some of your. So here's the deal. Hi, I'm Adam. First of all, I don't do any of this internet marketing stuff, and I'm not into this crypto deal things. I'm traditionally from real life content creation and internet marketing, right? And we do some things there. But I got brought on by Brian because Brian's like, "Hey, come over here and help me build this company." Right? And I was like, "Cool, we're gonna come over here and build this company." So
what
and then your name came up.
What company is that?
It's called TMX Global.
So are you part of the
which is
ownership
its
of
own
that, Brian?
entity? Yeah. It's its own entity, separate from the exchange. Whatever they're doing with the exchange, I don't even know what they're doing with the exchange. I'm not part of that. I'm not in the crypto world. I'm not growing that business right now. But what we're talking about right now is an actual company, TMX Global.
And are you ownership of? Are you guys part ownership of that company in any which way?
Yes. Yeah. So we're the owners of the company.
Okay.
Yeah, and there's not 6 other people, and there's not, because here's the thing, dude. I like it. I understand why people can get frustrated by you because you're savage and you actually go for like what's going on. I think it's awesome because I act the same way. And the way that you call out these rug pullers and these crypto scammers, I love it.
Everyone's
and
a fan until we cover
watch your
their
videos on it,
scam.
and I saw you hammering on Tim's video. And I was like, bro. And then I seen that whole thing. And then Tim's part of the exchange. And I know you've been on some of those calls too. So that's where I was like, oh, cool. So and I'm glad that you came onto one of these calls because I wanted to see you and talk to you. And that's cool. Yeah, come vet our company. I don't give a fuck. Like, I'll invite you in to say, hey, come look. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? What are you going to call out?
Well, I don't just do it for fun.
Well,
I just do it because I get a lot of people who have lost money to it. You know, I get those phone calls from people who go. So remember, before this happened, he's just admitted now that they had their wallets hacked. So that's what's happened since, isn't it? Because this was actually 6 months ago, wasn't it? 8th of September. Oh my God. It was me up late after doing live stuff. But anyway, it's quite interesting.
Yeah, their wallets got hacked after this.
Yeah.
Wow.
So that's the problem. Crazy. Anyway, should we go back to our blog? Nev's trying to work with an earphone and I can hear him. What does Nev do? We'll need to take this opportunity to embrace Nev and find out what he does. Oh, and congratulations, Nev. You're a Metaverse member now. Look at that. Big time.
Yeah, just a renewal. So I work in the Department of Justice.
What?
Whoa.
Whoa. Inside man.
Not in Orlando.
Oh.
Otherwise, I'd be like extra tasering for that guy. I have worked in a prison. Not a place you want to go to. So yeah, that's why I often say in the comments that it's like, well, I talk to murderers and scammers and everything all day, just the same as.
Oh, that's cool.
But, yeah.
So have you got any?
I'm not like.
That's really cool. But obviously, that's exciting. So we now know somebody who will look after you in the inside. That's exciting.
Oh, I'm just a low-level paper pusher. You
Mate,
can't get
no. Don't let the truth get in the way of a good story, mate. You tell them that you run the prison, all right? We will back you up.
Oh, who'd want to do that?
Well, I don't know. There's a real cool movie I just watched recently. I've forgotten what it was called, but the guy, the prison warden, actually helped him. I'm going to find it and I'll tell you one day. But watch this really cool thing on Netflix. It's just newly out. It's a series actually, and the guy breaks out of prison. The guy that broke him out of prison was the warden. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. Well, that's cool, mate. Oh, so now just while you're there, I mean, do you actually get to know? Because I actually know quite a few people that work in the prison here in my hometown. But like, do you get to know why the prisoners are actually inside? Like, do you get to know a bit of their history, or is it a lucky dip?
I usually can figure it out because of the flags that come up when you're like doing their filing and stuff like that. You know, so if they come up with one flag, you know, a certain flag, you know, that they've you know, been a wife beater, or if they're in a gang or done stuff to kids. You can usually tell. And usually by looking at them as well, like if you see an older white guy, you sort of know what he's in there for.
Yep.
Like, you know, you see grandpa on the yard, you know what he's there for.
Wow.
Just saying.
Because another guy.
That might be a stereotype. And again, I'm in the middle of nowhere in Australia, so it could be different in other places. But I'm like,
yeah,
know what you're in for. Whereas the other ones, by the time they get to 50, they're sort of like, wow, I'm getting too old for this like crime business, and then you stop seeing them after that.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, that's interesting because one of our victims actually was worked in a prison, and he said that you very rarely see criminal, what do they call it, financial crime people in prison. Normally, it's, you know, like you said, wife beaters and, for the use of a better word, kitty fiddlers. Yeah, but
low-hanging fruit. Yeah. So now I'm dealing with.
Sent Nev over here to be on your team, Danny, because Nev is where you are.
Yeah, I know.
Originally.
Oh, were you Kiwi?
Originally, yes.
Did you leave or get asked to leave? Because they've asked me a few times.
My family moved over, so I didn't really get a choice. I was 8 years old. I couldn't exactly be like, "Hey, I'm staying in Auckland." So sort of just stayed here, and now I live in the middle of the desert.
Incredible. And is it how many people would you have in the prison out there?
So the closest one to me has about 600.
Oh yeah.
At the moment. Originally designed to hold about 200. Probably doxing myself now.
Yeah.
It's fine. Come after a level 1 clerical officer, guys. You're not going to get anything out of me. I'm sitting in my car is worth $500.
That's a lot of money for an Aussie car, mate. Yeah.
It's older than most of the people I see, which is a bit sad.
Oh, that's awesome, man. No, it's cool. Well, it's good to know what you do, and obviously you must have a passion for justice, or you know, because that's what's really exciting.
He's an Aussie?
Well,
Aussie's
I
Australian.
I got when I was freshly 18, I got sucked into Herbalife, the Big Daddy one.
Yep.
And my parents were an Amway, so, and then slowly found because I got a lot of driving to do every day, so listen to YouTube while I'm on the road and at work and things like that.
Can you go visit? We have a favorite Aussie. You might know him, Carl Miller.
We can sing Carl. Are you familiar with Carl?
I don't think he lives near me.
He's in Melbourne.
Carl? What about Yvonne?
Yvonne Henry. Oh my God, that's so funny. We can give you a couple of addresses. Oh.
That's why I always got so mad at Narelle when it was on passive. It was just on between me and Narelle. I was like,
wow.
Because when Queen first started looking at it on passive, I was actually working in the department that deals with scams and consumer protection, and I'm like, literally call me, Narelle. We can have a chat. I can tell you how this is a scam and a cult.
Wow.
So every time Queen would have Narelle on the screen, I would get so mad. I would just go off my nut.
Yeah.
I often say I keep my patience in my hair because I'm quite bald.
Because I never really got into
the bald guy in the group.
I never really got into on passive. I feel like I've missed a calling. You know what I'm saying?
You've missed the future of the internet.
I know.
Still going, Danny.
Well, it doesn't
it's just called
excite me.
Victory with Ash.
Doesn't excite me anymore because I know that you've done such a job of exposing them.
We got to switch it up. Like I got to go in Dream with Ash. They're like, who's this new guy?
Yeah, I was saying to the scripter this morning, I'm going, we've got to be able to friggin' turn this into something that we're doing, and maybe we need to just thinking out loud on a different topic altogether. But we just about need to think of a way that we can actually really help, or we can provide a service of some sort that we could actually get people to pay for. Like I've got a guy at the moment who's got $250,000 invested in a scam, and he's waiting for his trades to finish before he gets his money off the platform. And now he's gone quiet on me. But I need to get him to pay me for a review so that A, I can get some money in, and B, we can stop him from losing 250 grand. And it's a win-win for everybody, I reckon. But it's just so hard to figure out actually how to help these people.
We
And I
need
don't
to
know.
build up the Avengers like Pierogi built up his team, and then get us doing something like that.
Shut up, Bob.
What? Bob's going to be funding the AIA, okay?
What were you saying about Pierogi? We're just so he's.
I was saying that we need to do what he did with the Avengers. We need to get to a point where we can I don't know, take calls or help people when they're being scammed and make it an actual business.
Yeah. Well, that review that Crypto G did the other day, I went back to Crypto G and said, well, how much would we charge somebody to do something like that? And it's sort of like, well, he said the problem with that was the person that provided us so much content. That's why I say quite often to people, you've got anything you're invested in, and you want to, shoot it over the barrel. We would love to, investigate it. I think, because sometimes we can just spot things in a heartbeat, but it would be nice to get rewarded for it to a certain degree as well, I mean, I'm not talking about being rich. I'm talking about surviving where I don't like, I think Nev, you gave me my, oh no, actually, I got about 3 other donations today, but, you know, I can't survive on $25 a day, so to speak. And,
yeah,
you know, so I don't know. And I don't really want to take a prison warden's, say it again.
Not unless you go live with Ryan Connolly and you lick toads all day.
Ryan Connolly, I know
go
the
live
name.
in Bali.
You live in Bali? Yeah, that'd be quite good. Yeah, it's
Danny,
my,
my husband is watching Star whatever Galactica, and I hate
Battlestar.
it.
Battlestar
Galactica?
Battlestar Galactica, yes.
I could never watch that show.
He's
Even as a
rewatching it
nerd.
all, and I
No.
can't stand it.
Why? I don't even know what it is
I don't know.
anymore.
I don't get into sci-fi. My husband loves sci-fi, and it's like the only thing I can't get into. Yeah, this show. This damn thing. I like
hold on
Star
a minute.
Trek and Star Wars, but I
Look at
never
the-
got into this one.
Look at the way they
My
mate.
dad used to watch it when I was
No.
younger.
You gotta watch like Gundam Wing, like the animated like Battle Galactica.
No, I don't do anime. I don't know anything about anime other than like what my daughter watches in anime,
Death Note?
which is she's
Death
11,
Note?
so
Wow, I can see why he watches it. That one's smoking hot. Is he allowed
yeah,
to
there's
watch
some good-looking girls. He has a crush on Courtney, or no, wait, which Kardashian is the one
It's
that
just
was
like,
married?
when was this? 8 years ago, and just kissing an alien. This is like
Yeah,
X-rated.
it's sexy. It can be sexy. I get why people watch it. I've never been able to get into it.
What is that? Yeah, I think I used to watch it.
That's me right
It was
there.
very popular back in the day, like around Star Wars and Star Trek, and
Yeah,
it was on around the same time.
I've sat in William Shatner's chair before, if that means anything, because he rented it from one of my mates for when he came to Christchurch. I remember him now. Look at the costumes, though. I mean,
Oh, it was amazing, especially for the time when you think about some of the like special effects that they did and how it was like the 80s.
look at this.
Like, look at this. This one's 1978 to 79. And like the costumes, and they have like special effects and robots and stuff. Like, it's pretty amazing. Now we just use CGI and AI and we suck.
Well, have you seen Aliens 2? That was pretty good.
Yeah, but that was another one though that was made back in the day and had like a lot of work done on it. I feel like we don't work like we used to in the
Knight
movie
Rider.
industry.
Knight Rider.
That's why they all suck.
Knight Rider. Now, here we go. That's Bob.
I don't remember Knight Rider.
You don't remember Knight Rider? Oh my goodness. Really? What about the
You can't forget that one.
Daisy Duke?
Daisy, well, I remember that, but mainly because I had a cousin that got into that because they redid it with Jessica Simpson when I was like in high school.
Yep.
Yeah.
They did like the movie or whatever, so yeah, we watched it, but I didn't watch this when it was on TV, obviously.
So her
I
legs
wasn't
were
alive
insured.
yet. I was
Oh my
born in
God.
'86, guys.
It's all right. I'm too busy. What did she say? Something about it.
This was before I was alive.
Like, she was meant to be the most smoking hot woman on the planet at the time, but now I look back and I'm
She's
thinking,
hot. You can't say she's not. She's hot.
no, but what's this dirty old man doing talking to her? What's that all about these days? Oh my God. It's they had Jeeps back then.
That's why she was so hot, because she was okay with getting dirties and the guys like that.
Cut
It was
it out.
supposed to be for like car guys, you know?
Yeah. Let's go pickle train. Let's go pickle train. Goo, goo, goo. Oh, there they are. Yeah.
Did you not have a group in high school that did like drifting with their cars and
Yeah, it was me and my
worked
Austin
on
1100.
cars all the time?
Yeah.
That was Bob.
Yeah. I used to have a Triumph Toledo.
Then it took over the computer lab.
Yeah. That was pretty good. What else do we? What about Hill Street Blues? Hill Street Blues?
Hill
Street Blues.
No, Danny, I grew up on things like Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Really? That's where you went
Saved
wrong.
by the Bell. Family Matters.
This is why. Remember this?
I'm in the next generation.
There you go.
This is what I grew up with. I always wanted to be a policeman.
My favorite theme song is the Cheers theme song. That's the best theme song of all of the shows when I was younger.
You remember Chips?
I love
Yep, there it is.
Here we go.
Chips. There we go. This one, yeah, they're top.
I love that.
Theme song.
Isn't that so cool?
We used to do reruns on TV.
Oh,
a lot of this.
I know what she was watching. She used to watch MASH.
That was cool. What about one of my favorite, Taxi?
Oh, Taxi.
Yeah.
Taxi was good.
No. I know you used to watch
Taxi was on around the same time as Cheers,
You didn't have
wasn't
to
it?
run into your brains while you were out there, did you?
Oh my God. It was so funny. He used to pay him in quarters so he could play the slot machine.
Danny, you have to look up Cheers now or else I'm going to flip.
Oh my God. I did watch Cheers. That was pretty modern at the time.
I love Cheers. Even when I was like a little small child, my parents watched it.
Here's
and I used
Bob's
to
dad.
love it.
Here we go. I'm going to get done for copyright pollution.
I love this theme song. It's the best one. Where everybody knows your name.
And he had that girlfriend that could never make her mind up. Where was she?
Hey, it was Kirstie Alley
Oh, was it? There she is.
as
Here
well,
comes.
and she was very hot back then.
I am in a wonderful mood
That was
today.
that girl. I'm talking about.
Spent the weekend
Kirstie Alley also
at
came
an
on.
Indian film festival that left me euphoric.
What? Didn't sound right.
It was made because of them.
Yeah. What about the other one? MASH. Did you used to watch MASH?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Frasier too. Yeah, MASH was still going.
Yeah. And that was
Isn't it
so cool.
still going? Is it still going now? When did it end?
I've literally watched every series of it 3 times. But that was a Radar, Hawkeye.
It is the best war one.
Yeah. So nothing wrong watching old stuff when you think about it. Dad's Army, you wouldn't have watched that though. Last of the Summer Wine. Summer Wine. You won't remember that one. This guy.
Coach.
I think that's one of those ones that's still going too. Last
Is it?
Summer Line. Well, they remade it.
Maybe, yeah.
I know Midsummer Murders is still going on.
Well,
Every time someone used to buy Midsummer Murders, I was always like, is there anyone left in the town of Midsummer?
What's the guy called? Granville. So when I was younger, I used to be called Granville all the time.
Yeah, that's because this.
See, that looks like me apparently.
Places at once. Your trouble is you're sunburnt and not even in one place at once. Do you
That was
think
me.
I'm attractive?
Yeah. I even used to have a jersey like he had. I don't know. But anyway. Oh, those were the days. Well, I think we've written our blog anyway, guys, but for some reason, my website seems to be not working, so I've copied it just in case it crashed.
Yeah, it's been messing up on me, which is really crappy because I want to get my Shiva files done, Danny.
Well, so it's loading now, but for some reason that blog won't load, and I can't. Oh, there it is. Now we're away. Yeah, well, I'm getting it
like messes up, and I have to reload it, and then it will work.
You know, they're sending hundreds and hundreds of requests per minute to it, thousands of them, and that's what's crashing it. So I'm getting attacked. So I think it might be, I don't even know who it is because I've pissed off so many people running scams, so I can only assume. I reckon
it could be Scientology. It could be Hare Krishna. You also have a bunch of cults that it could be, Danny.
Oh, I never thought of your stuff.
Jehovah's Witnesses, they could be attacking you.
Yeah. Nice to see you here, Desiree Globe. I'm just looking at it could be any of these ones. Did you? I do
I'm
love
going with
Stormy.
Megan Lynch combined with Somerville.
How do we monitor people who are going to jail then? We want to go and look at the court records, don't we, as they come out?
You basically, you have to like basically know where they would be going to jail, and then you have to constantly check the court. Because I keep on waiting for like Ash Mufara to go to jail.
Do you? Every day you wake up, you get your toast, you get your eggs, you get your coffee, and then you click on
about once a week.
I
go
every
and
day
I
for Larry
check.
Lingo.
Orlando,
I'll check for
Florida
Larry.
arrest records.
Oh, well, maybe we could
Yep.
actually do that. Maybe we could literally
I check
go
for Larry Lane,
crypto.
Carl
Yeah,
Hallousine.
that's what you have to do though. You have to go to like where they are, and then you have to like search their name in their in the court, like whatever, on the government website for whatever jurisdiction they are with the courts, and then you can search up anyone's name, and if they have a court case, then it will pop up.
Okay. Now this guy here, Canadian, who stole $13 million in crypto, bought a Lamborghini BMW's plea deal.
Yep.
That case moved super fast too.
Oh, you knew about it. Look
At
you.
They just wanted to extradite him back to Canada.
Right. So what did he get? Oh, he got one of those as well. Is that Christopher's? Why don't they just let all the scammers share the same vehicle?
Well, if you haven't noticed, there's trends in this industry, Danny. So every year they have a certain car that they all want to buy, and they have like certain bags that the girls buy. You know, like they all kind of follow similar trends for how to look like you're, fake it till you make it, basically.
Right.
So that's the car of the last couple years. Everyone's been getting that car to be like, ooh, I made it. So that's why like that guy got it, and that's why Chris Delgado has one, and probably 10 other people we've covered.
Right, 10 months ago.
It's like Mary Kay pink Cadillac, you know?
Yeah.
Everyone knows that when you make it a Mary Kay, you get the pink Cadillac.
I do make it laugh. I love watching these ones though. Let's have a look.
Billions of dollars from victims all over the world.
Fox 8's Linda Schmidt is live in the newsroom with a look at what prosecutors uncovered. Linda.
Yeah, well, first, this is wild. First of all, the reason that they call it pig butchering is because the scammers, they start by building trust with their victims, luring them in, fattening up for slaughter, like pig farmers do before they slaughter their pigs. Well, in this case, the scammers slaughter victims by stealing thousands, even hundreds of thousands of dollars from them.
God.
Now, this is a $15 billion cryptocurrency fraud scheme. The U.S. Attorney's Office and the FBI say it was operated out of a call center, what you're looking at right there, in Cambodia. The indictment alleges the mastermind trafficked hundreds of workers, forcing them to work in labor camps and then to contact victims using social media, phone calls, and texting. Now, some of these pictures here are graphic. These pictures are
protect
showing
his
you
identity
what they
because
would
these
do
people are
to
victims.
these people. They would.
Oh, I thought they were the perpetrator. That makes it explain.
No, these people that they're showing that are beaten up and bloody are basically the people that the perps kidnap and then force to work at these camps. So they get beat up when they don't follow the rules or they don't make enough money or whatever else. So that's why they protect those people's identities.
I just got them mixed up because I've actually literally I've got 200 videos of people literally getting beaten up. On my hard
like
drive.
they're those people. So like you wouldn't really blast them out, you know?
Oh, well.
It's okay, Nav. Have fun at work.
Yeah, see you, mate. You're awesome, dude.
Bye, Nav.
I love Nav.
Well, I don't know if I can love him because I've got a very exclusive love circle.
Well, you've only known him for a little bit, but I've known Nev for several years. So
he's a kind of
it's a little different.
Whenever he gives the thump,
Number one boss fan. He's number one.
I love the people that have been with me for 6 out of the 7 years I've been on here.
So are we sharing Neville now? Because did you have him originally?
No, he's a Bob fan.
He's a Bob fan. You reckon he's like deep dive Bob? Yeah. Oh, maybe we should have.
Danny, I can't see anything in your Discord. You have to like fix your Discord.
We've got well, you're not the only one. I don't even know how to use my Discord, to be honest, but I'm working on it. But we do have a Discord, which is coming out very soon. We're still getting, welcome to the Avenger Anti-Fraud Alliance, AAA. And you got to, I don't know how to work it myself, actually. So I've got a very kind-hearted
you need to mod some of us so that we can work it for you.
Well, you need to have there's a guy called Crypto G. He knows all about it. He spent a lot of time on it.
Yeah, he's in my Discord.
Yeah, ask him for access. I think you already got, I thought, is he? How dare he jump over there? We're sharing friends. It's good. That's
Just
what
like
it's all
Jelly
about.
Snack's been in my Discord for years.
I know, we do like Jelly Snack. We would exchange you for Bob if you want. Sorry, Bob.
I'm on both channels. I'm on popular on both channels. Okay.
Yeah, we love Bob. I don't know why our
I'm
Avenger
in
crew,
so many
our core
scam Discords. It's funny.
Our core Avengers haven't really grown much, And I think it's because we actually have tried to expand it to a certain degree every now and again, and it literally goes pear-shaped,
Well,
So
that's
it's so
only
nice to have
because
trusted people.
it's not ready yet. I pre-recorded, recruited some people. So
Have you?
they
I think
wanna
we've all
join
got
the
our
Brown
own
team.
teams, though. Like, I have my, I
I
wake
have
up in
my
the morning.
Sayers of Nay.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, Jelly Smack Attack. There she goes. Yeah. No, it's pretty
Yeah,
cool.
that's what we call it when Jelly shows up in your Zoom meeting when you don't know she's coming. And then she pops on and asks a question. I have like a whole graphic and everything that I play for the Jelly Snack attacks. She has her own theme song and everything.
I'd really like to sort of make something out of us, though. I mean, if I was a philanthropist, I would have a lot more knowledge, but I'd like to be able to do something more, more like what I'm hoping to be one day as a public speaker that goes out there and does talks about Austin investigations and how we do our investigation, how we research information.
I want to get into schools and I want to teach people how to be weary of these scams, like in high schools and colleges, because they're recruiting people as soon as they hit 18.
Well, I wrote to all the schools.
Before then.
Like if I wrote to all the schools in Christchurch that I have here, and we have about 30 big schools, and I gave them one of my guides and asked them if they'd like me to come along to their schools and do a talk literally about and I didn't get one. I wrote to the headmasters, the everybody that was involved in each school, and we got nothing back. And I gave them
but I'm in
PDF.
Canada with a kid that's in school.
Yeah. So what do you mean?
So I would like to start doing stuff like that.
Well, yeah. I mean, like that would be ideal. But I mean, I'm just surprised that I wrote to all the schools and basically said I'm not asking for money, but I'm happy to go along and talk to kids and educate them on, how that works. But unfortunately, nothing really come of it. No, not one inquiry, not one thanks. Like, do you charge for this, or was it free, or whatever? So it was really weird.
Yeah,
but it's so hard.
I'd say keep trying.
Yeah. But I do think where we are having success is those booklets have been quite good. I've had quite a few people purchase those, and I'm hoping people are sharing those around. And also, obviously getting onto Crypto G, not Crypto G.
I have some books, Danny, but I don't know where to publish them.
Well, what are they on? Like,
I have one on the Eckankar scam. I have one on passive. I have one on how to advocate better for MLMs. I like against MLMs. I have how to leave cults.
So if that would be a good book. So let's say I come here and I go to my shop, and in here I've got like I've sold 24 of this book here. Some of them sells better than others. But literally that's a 27-page PDF, and it's a guidebook on how to, so when everyone's talking to me in my emails, in my bottom of my signature, I have a link, and basically they can purchase these books. And then they can, I do charge a lot for support tickets, because all my support tickets seem to turn into hours and hours of work for me.
Right.
And I don't, I actually, what happens is I don't get anything done at all if I start helping people without putting a price on it. So it's kind of like I just spend all day long answering and writing back and forth dribbly emails from people, and it's just like, and I don't mean that disrespectfully, I want people to reach out to me, but it's just I can't be all things to all people. So then I thought, well, I need to free up my time. So now if somebody wants to talk to me, I'd charge $100, you know, but that normally turns into a 2 or 3 hour thing anyway. You know, so I don't know how to actually monetize what we're doing to make it sustain itself so I can spend all day long. Like, I don't think there's much that, and then I'm the only one getting the money. You know, it's like, how do I get a smorgasbord of, you know, like everyone's strengths? Or I just don't know how to label everything that we do where people get some sort of
Well, we would
return.
have to figure out what people's strengths are and then where they could be useful. Like Crypto G could talk to people about crypto schemes mainly. Bob could talk to people about how to harass family members. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, one of the things that we did recently was this
master course, okay? That's a special course.
This one here was quite cool. So the blockchain analysis that Crypto G did on this was just friggin' incredible.
Yeah, Orum's crazy.
Yeah. And I don't like, he tracked 31 million in 17 days that this scam has been using, but not doing what they claim. You know, and that report there shows
you had to go from one cell phone to 26 cell phones.
Yeah, but my point here is that this information
Can
should
you
be
send me a
valuable to
cell
people.
phone, Bob?
Yeah, he just gives you what's that thing called, Grassville? But anyway, what I'm getting at, guys, is it'd be nice to be able to say to Crypto G, somebody wants to pay for one of these reports done on the company that they're invested in, and then he can basically talk about how much he needs. But I need somebody to put that into a package of some sort where,
well,
you know,
I'm working on a nice guide for Danny's favorite guide that he just put away on his favorite app. Do you know who it is?
Favorite app, Ziggly?
No, the
The
guy
Sam
we
Lee?
just. No, the guy that might be arrested soon.
Oh, right.
And on the run.
Yep, we can talk about
He's
him.
on the run.
Yep, the Rory Kanatra. Yep, I was under secrecy, but now I can talk about him. But we just we're under
Rory
secrecy.
Conacher?
Rory Conacher has been served papers where if he doesn't act and do what the court says, he will be arrested in jail.
Awesome.
Yep. Yeah, so that's
And
massive.
do you remember
news
his
for
app?
us.
Do you remember the app that he used?
Yep, the smart chain something chain. Yep,
Step chain.
Yep, link chain.
The pay to walk app. Well, figure about Bob is testing about 30 of those apps at once.
Oh yeah, that's right. I signed up for one.
Nice.
Look at
I have
that.
to share this now.
Yeah, it's massive. So he was hiding. They hired trackers to find him.
Yeah.
He publicized that he was at this address here, and he wasn't. They took photos of the buildings that they went to visit him at. This is all because the Avengers did this because we were trying to track him. So this is where he was claiming he was, but when they got there wasn't.
Yep.
They tracked his cell phone and figured out where he is.
Yep, that's what you got to do. Cell phones always can be tracked.
Yeah, so that was great that they could do that. And yeah, and
That's why when you're on the run, you're supposed to not have a cell phone, Rory.
Yeah.
Or you set up 26 of them like Bob did it.
Yeah. But what did we have? We even had, I think we had recordings from the investigators. Where is it? Is it here?
Afternoon, Michelle. So we pinged him. Yeah, we seem to be positively on his trail. APSA is also looking for him because he's got a car that he hasn't paid. So we got some allies. So I don't want to get your hopes up, but it's looking good. And yeah, it's this is unfortunately us chasing the hare, but I've got a good team on him, and we love success. So I'll keep you updated. I'll speak to the team around 8, 9 o'clock again tonight, and keep you in the loop. So don't get your hopes up, but at least we now know he is in Cape Town and the surrounding areas, and yeah, so we're on the hunt. He's not in Natal, and he's not in Gauteng. So both the car and his cell phone confirms that. We at the moment just checking if he's got other cell numbers, i.e. SIM cards that he's put into his handheld device, and or the number that he's put into another SIM card, the current number he's using, put it in another device. So we're just busy with that process as well. So let's say on the scale of good news, we are 25%. Hopefully we can push it up to 25 to 50 and 70, and then we can have him served. That's the ultimately goal. So in terms of cost, I'm not there yet. When I have a positive and when we're there, then we can talk. But at this stage, it's my reputation on the line. Thanks. Bye.
Isn't that friggin' awesome? Isn't that just amazing? That's the intel that we get, ladies and gentlemen.
Need people. He goes, my reputation's on the line.
Yep.
Those are the people.
Yeah, so he had a car that he wasn't paying for and a cell phone, which even if he changed the SIMs, they could still track him. So take that, Rory. Anyway, so that was all part of serving the documents. And I'm glad I could actually play that because I had to keep that quiet for a while. That's the sort of intel we get. So, yeah, so he's buggered. Isn't that so exciting? Yeah.
Yes, it is. I got to go to bed, though, because it's 2 a.m.
Oh, my God. Go to bed, guys. So that's right. You're awesome, Queen of Karma. Thanks for letting us have a banter
I'm
with
in
you.
the Island of Man.
Yeah.
What time is it in the
That's
Island
good.
of Man?
I'm sure Queen of Karma's glad you're there, mate. She's like, phew.
Oh, Bob. All right. Love you guys. Bye.
Bye. See ya.
Bye.
That's cool. Yeah, that's good. There we go. It's another one down. She's gone. That's it. So we've got this investigation. I'll have a listen to this before I publish. I have published it, but I will actually finish it. But I think what we need to do now is actually find a logo, don't we? Predixa. And it's
logo.
That's interesting.
Oh,
They
it
haven't
says
got a secure certificate on their domain name. So that was something I wasn't expecting. But if you take out the www, they have got a certificate on that. But that means that domain name has been set up incorrectly.
See, I think they set up a bunch of them because there's Predixa.web, there's Predixa.site.
Yeah.
I think that's where they got the domain. Because this does not look like TMX.
Why is that didn't work? So that work? So that means I have to edit that. This is interesting.
So they copied this site.
Hey, what do you think about the recording, Suze? Isn't that cool?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I heard that earlier. Yeah.
Yeah, that was freaking amazing. I forgot.
Good stuff.
Or this is the first draft of the scam. Predixa.site.
Well, I'm trying to find. Well, what have I got here? I need to Predixa by. I need to find it. Oh, I know what I need. I just need to find their logo. So I've got to create a bloody.
Yeah, just go back to the initial
Documents.
site. It's right there.
No.
Yeah.
I've actually got. If you go over here, have a look at this for a second.
Well, I'm saying there's Predixa.site. I think that was their first copy or the real site.
So I've got their files, so I can actually use.
That's right there.
Yeah, I don't know. Do I use that one? That one? That one? That one? I think that's
Every color scheme there.
Yeah, I don't know if it's any
I
good,
must
though.
depart also.
All right, yeah, awesome. Thank you very much. Look, we've got every part of their website. It's crazy.
Be good,
all right,
Bob.
Suze. Be good. Behave yourself.
Find Mr. Rhodes. I want to find Mr. Rhodes' Zoom. I want to freak him out again.
Chat soon. Bye.
All right. See you, Suze. Have a lovely night. Thank you. Good sleep, I should say. Yeah, so now we need to create a logo. Right. I think it's come to that time. I think we need to create an awesome logo for this. Sorry, I should say. Is that Bob gone as well? No, that's Susie gone. Bob's still here. The Avengers drop off as they go to their bed, and I start thinking about dinner. 6 o'clock. I think we need to create an awesome thumbnail to warn people about this opportunity of a lifetime. I'm going to include their logo and a image of Brian, so you can create Brian Rhodes, so you can create. So now we need to come here, search for Brian Rhodes. What do we see first of all? Nothing. What are you doing, man?
I said, what the heck?
Oh, there he is. There we go. We're down to one Bob now. So now we need to go to Brian Rhodes and Predixa. I'm still here. There she goes. She's off. Oh, look, Brian. Up comes the family shot. Oh, my goodness. I don't know. We want to put kids on it, though. Let's have a look.
This is not Bob. This is the 6th soldier.
It is Bob. Oh, maybe we need to do this. Huge, level 4. Up to $500 achieve V4. These are the people he's got promoting this rubbish. Audio link. Are these early promoters? Here it is. Predixa. Coffee. Oh my goodness, look at this. Magic cup of coffee. Basketball. Ripped. Kisses. Happy.
Oh, you look at that person.
What have we got here? TMX. We need to use this one. That's pretty good. What's this patch on his arm for? Oh, that will work. You talk for a minute, mate. I'm gonna go to the loo. Be back in a sec.
TMX. I'm Brian Rhodes. I get drunk and send you videos of me promoting shit that I'm supposed to promote.
So, this is the Bob Show now. Daddy has the biggest delay known to man. What a delay. How much a delay is there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
Hey, Bob. Is Bob still here? He's still here. Bob's
And
still here.
he's back.
He's back. I'll listen back to the replay.
Like 4 minutes ago.
All right, so we've got Predixa claim should ask. All right, just looking at this title here. Right. Just looking at this title, and you haven't mentioned Brian's name at all. Where is he? Ryan's Rose name at all. Okay.
Oh, you gonna call Ryan?
I call him Brian, don't I? Ryan Rhodes name at all. It's too small. You have 100 characters. You should be using all of them.
Are you gonna call Mr.
And I think you should be mentioning whether it's a scam or legitimate, because that's the two phrases that are searched mostly in the search engines. All righty, let's see what it comes up with now. I have to give it tips. Okay, we've got, my favorite is still, investigation. Okay, so let's have a look, see what it says. It is 84 characters long. 84 characters long.
Brian.
You sure you don't want to add 16 more characters?
999 gym membership.
Okay, 84 characters long. Yes, you're right. Let's see what we've got now.
TMX
What's your favorite?
points.
Investigated. Whoops. This is not 84 characters long. Review. Investigation. I don't know. This can't count. Oh, forget it. What? Sorry. Right. Which one? Guide, due diligence guide.
Danny has such a delay. You doesn't even realize it.
No. No. What delay are you talking about?
No, it can't. It counts worse than Brian Rhodes.
No more beersies for you. We talking about? All right, let's have a look at
There's
this.
a huge delay.
That's 91. Well, you got to get out more, Bob.
The delay function in, I think.
Okay.
Watch.
Update.
Larry, there is a delay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Well, there's no delay. Don't know what Bob's on, but if it drugs he's on, I don't want to share them. All right, so let's do this my way. Let's go. Let's go. Are you?
I said that like 2 minutes ago, man. Where have we been?
Bob around.
My way or the Danny way. My way or the Danny way.
App. So here's the things here. Apps. So these are his predictions. The biggest news. Bob, it's actually not much fun.
Magic.
It's not much fun, Bob. Bob, it's not much fun. Dan's going to kick Bob off the stage in a minute. Right, let's go. So let's create an image. Right, let's go back. All right, we need to create an image for this
Not much
blog.
Fun. Not much fun.
I'm going to give you some images from the website. I want this to be a deep dive investigation, and I'm also going to include a picture of Brian. Right.
Create an image of Brian Rhodes at a gym.
Yep. At a gym. Okay. Brian likes working out at the gym, and he thinks he's a bit of a pretty
and Danny
boy.
will not realize I just keep talking. Deep dive, Danny.
Right. So I
will give you
I should be in my war room.
From the thread.
And there should be lots of warnings, and you should be able to glean a lot of
we got
the thumbnail words from the blog that we've just created. Okay, let's go.
We have a Crybex member.
Crybex member? What are you talking about, Willis?
Mr. George.
Could be. Picture of me. And then we've got prompts. We're going to go that. And now we're going to go down to that. What else do we need, Bob? We need logos. Logos. I mean, it's such a boring logo. It's literally got a friggin' clover on it. I mean, who the hell wants to invest in a company that has luck involved in it? This is not even, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. You know what I'm saying, Bob? You there, Bob? Okay, so what else do we need? We need Bob, and that's there. All right, let's see what we can create. Using ChatGPT, and Bob's fallen off at last. I don't know if Bob lost us, but we lost Bob. I don't know quite know. Oh, I see Bob's got a wee, there was messages in the chat room. Rob. Oh my goodness. I had a Rob stop making, Don't know what that was. Oh, Predixa site. Oh, I see what he's saying. Bob was actually sending us messages. There's another site called Predixa site. Purpose. That looks very similar. Purpose. Predixa site. Is this the same thing? Loved by marketers. Talk to us. God, that's just about identical to their other site, but a different. It's like the theme or the template. This is the template. You're kidding me. Score. So if you went to this site and then went to Predixa, which is different again. So let's go to Predixa. Okay. So this is how silly it is. I'm thinking, oh, is that the one? No, it's the other one that we want to go to. We want to go to the info one, .info. Have we got that? Is that going to come up? No, it's not going to come. So it's TM something. TM. Yeah, .info. And then if you went to learn more, that there, if you look at the bottom of that page, oh, they've got the same friggin', oh no, what am I doing, Danny? So this here, if I go to the bottom of this page, you've got legal company products, all right, live system, it hasn't got live system, join Discord. So this is a random site that has got no words in it other than switch out the words for yours. So it's just a template. And then you've got their version, that version, purpose. So it's basically looks like the theme. So if I was to go to this here and I right clicked on it and went into inspect the website code, and I went into this site and went right click and went inspect. Actually, that's probably not quite right, Danny. If I come back to here, get rid of that, right click and go view page source, right? And then go right click on this site and go view page source. It's quite a bit different. No argument there really. However, the icons are the same. So why would that be the same? That site, because it is the same. It's crazy idiot. 1 minute, please, caller. I just want to see if if you go into inspect, you'll get the components, sources, alright, So this one, if I go right click and go inspect and went to sources, now we're going to go, it's a WordPress website, right? So built on assets. So this one here is not a WordPress website. Oh my goodness. Did we just find out that this is a WordPress website? We did. So their website is WordPress. That is batshit crazy. And I thought I just did that before. And WP admin. Is that because I'm on that website? Or have they made that page invisible? It might be because I'm on that page. Anyway, something to be a bit crazy. Anyway, it gave us enough time to get the image done. Oh my goodness. So now we've got, that is brilliant. No scam. That is so cool. I think I'm just going to leave that as it is. Deep dive, passive income. You can't make this shit up, can you? It looks like him. He's even got a patch on his arm. Transparency issues. I think it's brilliant. I think it's good enough. Money, red flags everywhere. Scam or legit. Predixa. Ryan Rhodes, passive income claims. Ah, dear. He must love us to bits. So I don't think I need to actually, I might just put that to the side for now. You can't beat that shit, can you? Right, so now we need to finish it off, and then I can go finish, have dinner. Right, that's what we're doing. We're going to go to, we're going to go here. We're going to go that. And I don't know if I've got Brian Road here. Handy. Everyone who's just on the scheme. So we're going to go to Brian. Ooh, we got a Brian Road. That's good. Is that better than that one? Because I don't even. It looks like we've got a mixture of Brian Road and Danny the Heck. That's a bit weird. That the same. Anyway, That, and we're going to go to Brian. Brian, go to here. Have I got Brian mentioned here? Polar tensor. I don't think he was promoting polar tensor. Anyway, just to speed the process up for today, we will click on that image there. We will copy it. We will get rid of that, and we'll put him in there. We'll go back to the blog, and we'll have a video for tomorrow. That one there can go now, and we'll go back to here, and we hit that, and we're going to, we're going to right click, set as background, and we're going to review. If you're ever saving an image, I always like to make the image the same name as the title of the blog. I think it helps with SEO. Some people say it doesn't make any difference anymore, but I know when I search Google Images, my images come up that are named to the same as the blog, so it must make a difference. All right, so that's cool. Thank you very much, Brian. And it's kind of hard case, really. It looks like a lucky dip. Alrighty, so that's good. So now we go share. Now I don't know if you use Canva, but they've just updated it lately. It makes it a bit harder. To this page, custom, this page, and we go download. Rightio, and then we come back to here. We highlight that title. We'll go find that image and upload that. And then we'll go to downloads, and there she is. And there's the image. Errors. The image dismiss errors. That means that the image is a little bit too rich. So now we'll go save, download. We want to go this page. I don't know what's going wrong there. Medium, high, limit the size. We want it to be 1000 KB download. Then we come back to here. And we're going to all over the place now, aren't I? So we're going to go back to that. We're going to find my folder. Oh, there it is over there. I wonder where it was gone. And move to bin. That looks good. Right click on that. Rename. Get rid of the one at the end of it. And now let's see what we can do here. All files. Hopefully that's not going to be too big. Brilliant. 1, 2, post. And now we have that in the wrong place. I can grab it there. And insert. Brilliant. All right, so the other thing I want to do is I think this is awesome. This has turned into an awesome blog. Thank you very much. I would now like to create the lyrics for a song. And it's all about predicting what's going to happen, otherwise known as luck. So why don't we make it a funny song? If you can write me some lyrics, would be fantastic. And also the style of the song. And after that's done, I'll ask you to create me a thumbnail. I use Soho. Alrighty, so let's have a look. Now, if you wonder how we create songs, it's a long, lengthy, drawn-out process. You watch. So here's our verse. You can see the verse being made. Pre-chorus, chorus, bridge, final chorus, outro. And there we go, copy. So we come along here, we go to create. We think about this and we go paste. And now we've got, and there we go. And we're going to go style, verse 1. Hold it. Are you sure? Like, no, it hasn't done it right. Oh, 1 minute. That's a noisy plane. Your plane taking off. Noisy plane. What sort of planes flying by? Ah. Right. There you go. We just had a plane do a missed reproach. Hey, Nev, you're still here. It's cool. Maybe it's a Thrive patch. Artist names, dire straits replaced. Okay, fair enough. So now we've got prediction attic. So we can actually have a look at this. Let's see what we've come up with. Maybe we can start playing it now.
Well, I met a bloke online yesterday. Said he found a brand new game to play. Just click up, mate, or maybe down. We'll all be millionaires by Christmas now. He flashed a chart, he flashed a smile. Talk passive income all the while. Said luck's been replaced by strategy. I nearly spilled my cup of tea. Everybody's got tomorrow's news. Everybody's wearing betting shoes. Nobody can tell me why. They all think they're psychic guys. Predict, predict, predict. Flip another digital brick. Up or down.
Flip another digital brick. That's funny. Quite like that one. Let's try the other song. We'll listen to that while we do other stuff. Please create me a thumbnail for the song.
Just click a mate or maybe down. We'll all be millionaires by Christmas now. He flashed a chart, he flashed a smile. Talked passive income all the while. Said luck's been replaced by strategy.
I think I like the first song. So we're just going to move that to trash. Come back here.
Everybody's got tomorrow's news. Everybody's wearing betting shoes. Nobody can tell me why.
Go back to this song.
Business plan. I've got a bridge to sail the man. Woo. Brian's flexing at the gym, talking like the odds love him. We raised millions loud and proud. Everyone's applauding in the crowd. Screens are flashing green and blue. Promises are coming through, but underneath the fancy graphs, I'm still looking for the maths. Everybody's got the secret code. Everybody's on the easy road.
Okay.
Funny how the future's bright.
Brian does not bust scams, and he should not be wearing my orange t-shirt. So please create me a new thumbnail. This one needs to look like a music, like a song single cover. It needs to have a record player, someone playing an instrument, and I should be the singer. And Brian should be looking like the scammer. There we go.
Crystal balls and telegram, another self-proclaimed smart man, charts and arrows everywhere, but evidence, it's pretty rare. Questions first, cash comes later. Don't confuse a dream with data. Predict, everybody's getting rich on paper. Up or down, who's the clown? Still no answers coming around. Ask the questions, check the facts, read the small print, front to back, because tomorrow's easy to sell when nobody can really tell. You can predict the weather, you can predict the tide, but if someone says they know the future, keep one hand on your wallet.
All right. Okay, so let's publish that now. And you wait.
Said he found a brand new game to play. Just click up, mate, or maybe down. We'll all be millionaires by Christmas now. He flashed a chart, he flashed a smile, talked passive income all the while. Said luck's been replaced by strategy. I nearly spilled my cup of tea. Everybody's got tomorrow's news. Everybody's wearing betting shoes. Nobody can tell me why. They all think they're psychic guys. Predict. Flip another digital brick. Up or down, round and round. Everybody's wearing the prediction crown. Passive income, so they say. Tomorrow's jackpot, any day. If guess is now a business plan, I've got a bridge to sell the man. Woo! Brian's flexing at the gym, talking like the odds love him.
Who's in the chat room now?
Everyone's applauding in the crowd.
Only millionaires MG made is a non-millionaire. That's right. Right, let's go.
Everybody's got the secret code.
See what we got. Boom. Oh my goodness. Update.
Flip another digital brick. Up or down, spin around. Someone tell me.
Update the singer to the attached image. You have the wrong person. Oh my god, this is what I hate. I don't mind everything else though. Let's see what it comes out with this time. Look at my world. So 2024, we had Tim Wilder and Brian Rhodes promoting this scam that's now fallen over. They just can't help themselves. Okay, let's see what we got on there. That's better. See, got there at the end. Now I just need to tell it to update my shirt and we'll be laughing, but I'm not going to push it. You've got to sort of have a happy medium. You can't be a perfectionist when you do this, otherwise you just be completely you wouldn't get unproductive. Got to be productive. Publish. All right, so if you haven't noticed, what we're going to do now is now we go here, and then we're going to go to share, share to, embedded image, copy the image, shut that down, get rid of that music in the background, come back to the song here, and paste. The other thing I will do is I'll do a video about this probably tomorrow. So I'm now going to add YouTube and then link, boom, and in the meantime I will actually add the thumbnail to this very video to keep us occupied at the moment, and we will actually have this, and we'll now see me there, and what we will do is we'll grab their code, right, and then we will post that in there. Right, now that's good. So now I've got update. Now what I need to do is, right, now we want to do is, we've just spent the last 4 and 5 hours with the Avengers doing a live investigation into let's get his name wrong, Brian Rhodes, into Brian Rhodes and Predixa. We need to write a YouTube description describing what we've been doing, and we also need a new image showing us doing the investigation for the thumbnail for the YouTube video. Right, so now we need to come to here. Oops, excuse me, grab the right, and then I go back here. Right, that's good. Now, and then I go to the view. Right, get rid of that. Now this is just now. This is a description just for the investigation. I will be asking you to write me a new description in a few minutes for the actual debunk where we read the video. But this one is just talking about how the Avengers got together and decided to investigate and put together a blog in real time. Alrighty, so now we are going to do something pretty funky. We're going to edit the video. And there's the description. Hopefully that's enough. And then we'll give this the title for this blog. So we change out the title. Boom. And now we copy that, put that into this, that, place all, copy, and if you're looking at the video description about now, you will see that we have done the title, and it's pretty small, but it will be all right. Notice I read it now. Actually.
Danny DeHeck and the Avengers spent more than 4 hours putting Predixa under the microscope in a live investigation. This wasn't a scripted presentation or a prepared exposé. It was a real-time deep dive where we reviewed the evidence together, challenged each other's assumptions, examined the documents, watched the promotional material and built an investigation from the ground up. By the end of the live stream, we'd produced an extensive blog documenting exactly what we found and, just as importantly, the questions that still need answering. The investigation begins. Predixa has been attracting attention through its prediction market platform, its PLP, Predixa Liquidity Provider, program and presentations promoting passive income. Rather than accepting the marketing at face value, we decided to investigate every claim we could verify. During the live stream, we reviewed the Predixa website, legal documents, technical documentation, Discord discussions, promotional videos and webinar presentations. We followed the timeline, examined how the platform was being presented to prospective participants, and compared the marketing with the official documentation. The investigation quickly evolved into something much bigger than we expected. Following the evidence, one of the central themes throughout the investigation was Brian Rhodes' promotion of Predixa and PLP. We carefully watched his presentations, compared his public statements against the written documentation, and asked whether the messaging being delivered to prospective investors accurately reflected the platform itself. We also examined how PLP was marketed, the emphasis placed on passive income, the reported fundraising figures, and the questions surrounding transparency, trading volume and fee distribution. Rather than looking for one smoking gun, we looked for patterns. As experienced investigators, we've learned that important questions often emerge when multiple pieces of evidence are viewed together instead of in isolation. Building the blog live. One of the most rewarding parts of this evolve in real time. The event.
Okay, I've uploaded some more images of Brian, his logos once again. My new logo that you need to replace and put on my polo shirt, and also images of the Avengers avatars, so you can create an awesome thumbnail for today's live investigation.
Important question was tested against the available evidence. By the end of the session, we had transformed hours of research into one of the most comprehensive investigations we've produced this year. The questions remain. Our investigation doesn't accuse anyone of wrongdoing. Instead, it asks the questions every potential participant should ask before committing their own money. Who operates the platform? What legal rights do PLP holders actually have? How transparent is the fee sharing model? Can the passive income projections be independently verified? And perhaps most importantly, are people investing based on demonstrated performance, or on expectations about what the future might bring? Those are the questions we set out to answer, and they'll continue to shape this investigation as new evidence emerges. Read the full investigation, https://www.deoc.com/general/scam-fraud-investigations/Predixa-review-scam. All legit. Ryan Rhodes TMX PLP passive income red flags evidence.
Yes, there you go. That's how we're doing it. I'm getting a bit tired now, guys, so we haven't got long to go before I fall asleep. What we normally do is we go custom size. We normally tell it to be 380/40, and then we tell this to be 2140, is it? No, I think it's 60. That's it. And they are the sizes of a new image. And then we will get Brian Rose in there. We will tell him to set the background image. Boom. We'll double that image. We'll come down to here, cross that out, and we will take that and we will delete it. We will recreate it up here, which we have done, and we will call this the name of the scam. Well, not a scam, whatever it's called. What's the PC name for it these days? And now we'll come back to here, and we will call this up top here. There we go. So next time when I come to here, I can hit refresh, and I'll have my very own area here, which you can see. But what we're going to do this time is we're going to change that one down to there. We are going to take this picture out. We're going to go back to the live title that we're watching right now. We'll shut that down. We'll shut that down, and we will put that title in there. Building the Predixa investigation live. Brian Rhodes. So once you've got a history of promoting all these opportunities that fall over left, right, and centre, I don't think you really get the opportunity to keep face and say that you're doing something legit. I mean, if it's a gambling program, which it seems like, you'd have to have licenses. Because it's decentralized, doesn't mean you can do whatever you like in the real world. If you're taking securities, money from people, then that's not going to work. So here we go. So now we need to get Danny. Please update Danny's image to the correct one. God, it's determined to give me, we must think we look alike. And Danny should be wearing his new logo on his polo orange t-shirt. Polo orange t-shirt. And then we'll give that to him as well. And hopefully we will have you have got the wrong person. Please update Danny DeHeck, and he should be wearing his new scam logo on his t-shirt. Everything else is perfect. Keep it the same. Okay, so there you go. That's what happens there. Under review, investigating passive income claims. And there he is, scammer. Logos in the background. Live investigation. Brian Rhodes, TMX, PLP. The Avengers dug deep. That's pretty good though, isn't it? And we got 4 hours plus. Thinks of everything though, doesn't it really? I love AI. I just love the fact that we can get stuff like that done pretty quick. Now let's see if it stuffs up this time. Sometimes you spend all your life telling AI to get it right. And then sometimes it redoes it and you come out for worse. Well, sometimes not very frequently, you get better songs. Better images. So that's Brian. I don't think there's anything else in there to do with other stuff. He's just a normal guy, though, isn't he, with a family who loves being online promoting stuff. I do wonder if he makes money out of it, enough money to merit the time he does spend promoting this shit. Hope so. All right, so that's that. And while that's doing that, I'm going to come through here and see if I can find the keywords that I used. You got to have a good eye. No. There's going to be a section. Was that there? Did I see them? No. And then we're going to get to the stage. Oh, we're getting close. Questions. Titles. Got my title. And then I got to, title. Here's my words. So now I can grab those rev sharing programs. I can go back to the live that I'm doing at the moment. I can come down here and go show more. I can go yes. And then put those photos in there. And it's asking when it was recorded on the 28th. Ask me for the location. Save. There we go. That's locked in. Let's go back to our image. See if we've got anything that we can use now. All right. So it doesn't. It's crazy. It gives me two images. I don't know which one's better. So we've got this one with Scammer, and we've got all the Avengers there, looking slightly different than they were. Or we've got me. I think I kind of like that one on the right because it looks like me. But it's not quite as bright as I'd like it, to be honest. But anyway, it will do and be good today. Well, perfect tomorrow because tomorrow never comes. Okay, so that means now we can come back to here and we can do this. And that just means that today's video is going to be not too bad. All right, so now we need to go. We need to go here. And Valerie, I wonder what Valerie's been doing. I'll have a look at her in a minute. Put that on top of that. And that's it. And now we go file, medium, limit size. That might just be easier. Limit size. Why have we got nothing here? 1. Limit the size to 1,000. Save download settings. Not that it will. And then we go that. And now we can go out. We can grab that there. Change. And with a bit of luck, we should have downloads. And we should have that one there. It doesn't quite look like Brian, but I'm not going to spend all day long fixing it. Right, so now what have we done? So we should have, looking at the post, we should have a blog with him looking like the real Brian. And as a placeholder, I'll have this one, which is the video that we're doing right now. We've got music. Yeah. And then we've got the investigation. What is Pixar? Following the money, opportunity, promise of ever incoming, numbers, the numbers starting changing inside the Discord community, the launch that wasn't quite a launch, don't know about that. I read Predixa's terms of service, legal documents, they are the ambassadors. So here's the trading volume, follow the money, language that deserves a closer look. Now, I don't know how much we actually mentioned young Brian. Let's have a look. Oh, yep, 13 times. Brian, one of the presenters. So I'm just wondering if we need to include him. I think we do. Let's see if we can double click on him. Image size. I can make him 1,000. Image size. And now we'll go find, export that. And now we've got Brian Rhodes desktop. And I might even take his patch off his arm today because I can. Removal tool. That's all right. Export. Ryan. And export and replace. Alrighty. So what we've got here is we've got Ryan. I reviewed Ryan. Now we're going to go edit. Come down to Ryan. And that's the first time we mention him. Alrighty. So now we can come here. Add. We can drag him into there. We can actually have his name here, 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 and we've got a caption. That's the thing. And right, there we go. So now we've got insert into post. There he is. And we'll come down to custom size and we'll change that to 400. Before you know it, we now have a face to the name. Don't normally do that, but I do. I have been lately. That's what I'm going to say. I've been changing the ideas. So now I can chuck down that. Don't save that. And let's go to here. So what have we got? We've got a full-blown blog. An investigation in real time. Predict a scam or legit. Review, scam or legit. Brian Rhodes, XVB, P1, passive income, red flags, and evidence. Evidence. We don't know about the evidence, but there must be enough evidence in there. And hopefully somebody else will reach out to us saying that I've invested in this money and I didn't get what I thought I was going to get. And in the meantime, Brian sold some new stuff. Now it's going to be good enough. Now, the only other thing is I haven't listened to this yet, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to listen to it while I'm updating it. So I'm going to go to Safari and put it in reading mode and see whether we can listen to it. Let's see what happens. So I'm going to put that in over here. Now, if you haven't noticed, I'm getting a denial server attack at the moment. No idea why. But you can see over here, when you go to my website, it's a bit of a pain. So you need to click that. And there we go. And now we can go into reading mode. I don't know if you can hide the reader. How do you put that into reading mode? Like, how do you read it? Maybe there, is it? Reading. So I take it as a reading mode. Safari. All right, what I'm going to do, I'm going to use my phone. Real exciting, but let's go. Let's do this. We'll go reading, and we'll see what happens. There it is. And now we will go down to, and while we're listening to that, we will show you what else I do to it while we're listening to it. You may be amazed. You may not be amazed, but that's okay. All right, here goes Brian, and there we go. Now we're going to, oops, I've got all these things popping up on my own website. They're starting to be a bit annoying, but anyway, let's have a listen. I'm going to go listen to page, and let's see what we've got here. All right, so let's go back.
Predixa review. Scam or legit? Brian Rhodes, TMX, PLP, passive income, red flags and evidence. Danny D. Heck. Whenever someone promises passive income from a platform that hasn't yet proved itself, the first question isn't how much you might make. The first question is where the money is really coming from. I've spent years investigating cryptocurrency schemes, MLM opportunities, and investment programs that promised ordinary people extraordinary returns. The branding changes, the technology evolves. The buzzwords move from crypto mining to AI trading, from staking to decentralized finance, and now to prediction markets. But the underlying questions never change. Who controls the money? How are returns actually generated? And do the public claims stand up to scrutiny? Those questions led me to Predixa, a prediction market operating within the wider TMX ecosystem. At first glance, everything appears polished and professional. The websites are modern, the documentation is extensive, the branding is consistent, and the marketing is filled with the kind of technical language that gives the impression of a mature decentralized finance project. But as I began digging deeper, reviewing hours of promotional presentations, analyzing the project's documentation, comparing public statements with its own terms of service, and reading months of discussions inside the official Discord community, a very different picture started to emerge. This investigation isn't based on rumors or anonymous tips. It is built on Predixa's own website, its own legal documents, its own promotional material, its own community discussions, and the public statements made by those promoting the project. Along the way I found contradictions, unanswered questions, and marketing claims that deserve much closer scrutiny before anyone decides to transfer their cryptocurrency into the TMX ecosystem. What is Predixa? Predixa describes itself as a decentralized prediction market built on the Arbitrum blockchain, where users can speculate on the outcome of real-world events. Rather than buying or selling cryptocurrencies directly, participants stake USDT on questions with a simple yes or no outcome. These markets range from cryptocurrency price movements and financial indicators through to politics, sport, and other current events.
Oh my God, really?
If your prediction is correct, you receive a share of the losing side's pool. If you're wrong, your stake is redistributed to those who pick the winning outcome. On the surface, there is nothing inherently unusual about that business model. Prediction markets have existed for years, and decentralized versions have become increasingly popular as blockchain technology has matured. Predixa presents itself as the next step in that evolution, promoting features such as wallet-native trading, no mandatory KYC, low transaction fees, one-click predictions, and smart contracts that automatically settle markets using on-chain Oracle data. As I worked through the website, however, it became obvious that the prediction markets were only part of the story. Almost every road eventually led back to another product called PLP. The website repeatedly encouraged visitors to become part of the ecosystem before the opportunity closed, while promoters spent far more time discussing passive income, fee sharing, and future rewards than they did explaining how prediction markets actually worked. That immediately raised another question in my mind. Was Predixa really being marketed as a platform for making predictions, or was it being marketed as an investment opportunity wrapped around a prediction platform? Following the money leads to PLP. The more time I spent examining Predixa, the more I realized the prediction markets weren't the primary focus of the promotional material. Again and again, presenters steered the conversation towards PLP, a fundraising mechanism that was promoted as giving contributors access to a share of the platform's future success. Rather than encouraging people to simply use Predixa as a trading platform, the emphasis shifted towards becoming an early participant before the opportunity closed. According to the presentations I reviewed, contributors purchase PLP using USDT on the Arbitrum network. In return, they are told they will participate in a share of the fees generated by Predixa. Promotional material repeatedly describes PLP as a way of benefiting from the activity of other users rather than relying solely on your own predictions. In simple terms, the message being delivered was that other people would use the platform, generate fees, and PLP holders would receive a portion of that revenue. And surprisingly, that narrative proved far more attractive than simply inviting people to place bets on market outcomes. That distinction matters because it fundamentally changes the conversation. Someone using Predixa to speculate on whether Bitcoin will rise over the next hour is taking part in a prediction market. Someone contributing thousands of dollars into PLP because they expect ongoing passive income is making a very different decision. Throughout my investigation, I found that promoters devoted considerably more time to discussing future fee distributions, passive income, buybacks, token appreciation, and ecosystem growth than they did explaining the practical risks of prediction markets themselves. At that point, I stopped thinking of PLP as just another token inside the ecosystem. Instead, I started asking a much simpler question. What exactly are people buying? The answer wasn't nearly as straightforward as I expected. How TMX explains the opportunity. Brian Rhodes. To understand how Predixa was being promoted, I stopped reading the marketing material and started watching the presentations. That's often where you discover how an opportunity is actually being sold. Websites are carefully worded by lawyers and marketing teams. Live presentations are different. That's where promoters explain the opportunity in plain language, answer questions, and reveal what they believe will persuade people to participate. One of the most prominent presenters I reviewed was Brian Rhodes. Across multiple webinars, he speaks about Predixa and the wider TMX ecosystem as someone closely involved with the project. Rather than referring to the platform from the outside, he repeatedly uses phrases like "we've built a platform, our ecosystem, and we raised." He discusses fundraising progress, development milestones, tokenomics, and future plans in a way that suggests he has direct knowledge of the project rather than simply acting as an independent affiliate promoting someone else's product.
What am I doing here?
What struck me most wasn't the technical explanation of prediction markets. It was how quickly the conversation shifted towards passive income. Again and again, the emphasis returned to the same central message: contribute to PLP, allow the platform to grow, and share in the fees generated by everyone else using the ecosystem. The prediction markets themselves almost became secondary. The real attraction being presented was the possibility of building an income stream from the activity of future users. That distinction became even clearer when I began comparing Brian Rhodes' presentations with Predixa's own documentation. As the investigation progressed, I found that some of the most confident public claims made during webinars sat uncomfortably alongside what the project's own legal documents actually said. Those inconsistencies became one of the most important parts of this investigation. The promise of forever passive income. One presentation, in particular, caught my attention. It wasn't just because of what was said, but because of how it was framed. The title alone set the tone. Predixa Overview Forever Passive Income. Those three words immediately raised a red flag. In my experience investigating cryptocurrency projects and MLM opportunities, phrases like forever passive income deserve careful scrutiny. They create an expectation that a single contribution today could continue generating income indefinitely. That's an extraordinary promise, and extraordinary promises deserve equally extraordinary evidence.
That's right.
As I watched the presentation, Brian Rhodes explained that PLP contributors weren't expected to actively trade prediction markets themselves. Instead, the opportunity was presented as a way to benefit from the activity of everyone else using the platform. The more trading that occurred, the greater the fees generated. The more fees generated, the greater the potential distributions to PLP holders. Throughout the presentation, the emphasis wasn't on becoming a skilled predictor, it was on becoming an early participant in what was described as a growing ecosystem. At various points, Brian walked viewers through earnings illustrations based on projected trading volumes. One example suggested that a significant PLP contribution could potentially recover its original cost within a matter of weeks under favorable assumptions. Other scenarios projected daily passive income that would far exceed what many people earn from full-time employment. Although these were presented as examples rather than guarantees, they painted a compelling picture of financial independence built on the future success of the platform. That immediately led me to another question. What evidence existed that these projections were realistic? At that stage of my investigation, I still hadn't seen independently verified trading volumes, audited fee distributions, or historical financial data demonstrating that the platform had ever generated anything close to the revenue required to support those illustrations. The projections were certainly attractive, but they depended almost entirely on assumptions about future growth rather than proven performance. When the numbers started changing, promotional projections are one thing, whether they remain consistent over time is another. As I continued reviewing the evidence, I moved beyond the presentations and into the project's official Discord community. That's often where polished marketing gives way to candid conversations between members, moderators, and promoters discussing what is actually happening behind the scenes. One discussion immediately stood out. Community members were comparing the PLP earnings calculator used during Brian Rhodes' presentations with a newer version that had later appeared. Several people questioned why the projected returns had fallen so dramatically. One member commented that an allocation which had previously been estimated to generate around $46 per day was now showing closer to $5 per day under the updated calculator. It wasn't a small adjustment, it represented a substantial reduction in the income expectations being discussed within the community. The response from moderators wasn't that the earlier figures had been wrong. Instead, they explained that the assumptions had been revised to produce a more conservative model. While there is nothing inherently improper about updating financial projections as new information becomes available, it does highlight an important issue. If early participants made decisions based on one set of projected returns, and those projections later changed significantly, they deserve a clear explanation of what changed and why. What also caught my attention was the reaction from some community members.
I can read at the beginning of my
conversation
YouTube
wasn't centered
live.
on prediction markets or trading strategies. It revolved around passive income, return on investment, and whether the revised figures still justified contributing to PLP. That reinforced an observation I'd already made from the presentations. For many people engaging with TMX, the primary attraction wasn't making predictions, it was the expectation of earning ongoing income from the platform itself. Inside the Discord community, the Discord archive gave me something the public website could not: a record of how prospective participants were actually interpreting the opportunity. Members repeatedly discussed PLP allocations, projected earnings, fundraising totals, fee distributions, and launch dates. There was comparatively little discussion about whether Predixa's individual markets were attractive, whether the odds were competitive, or whether the platform had enough genuine trading activity to sustain the returns being promoted. One member referred directly to Brian Rhodes' webinar and calculated that a $1,000 PLP contribution could potentially generate around $1,000 per month. He then asked whether a $10,000 contribution could therefore produce roughly $10,000 each month. The conversation quickly moved into life-changing territory, including jokes about selling a car and no longer needing to work. Another member responded that the sky's the limit. These were not people discussing a modest loyalty reward, they were interpreting PLP as a possible route to financial freedom. That matters because promoters often protect themselves by saying examples are only illustrations. But when multiple community members begin discussing whether they can replace their salaries, recover their capital within weeks, or restructure their lives around projected income, the effect of the marketing becomes impossible to ignore. The wording may stop short of a formal guarantee, but the impression being created is still powerful. The Discord discussions also showed that the project had reportedly raised approximately $5.77 million for the PLP liquidity pool. Moderators explained that the contributed capital would become part of the platform's liquidity base, while fees generated through activity would be distributed separately. Yet members were still waiting for clear public reporting showing how much real trading was taking place, how many fees were being generated, and whether the platform's early performance could support any of the income projections circulating within the community. The launch that wasn't quite a launch. As I pieced together the timeline, another inconsistency emerged. Public announcements celebrated the arrival of Predixa, describing it as a live platform ready for users. Yet at the same time, the website continued promoting a limited-time PLP presale, complete with a countdown encouraging people to participate before the opportunity closed. That immediately struck me as unusual. Most technology companies launch a product first and allow the market to determine its success. Here, the product launch and the fundraising campaign appeared to overlap. The prediction market was presented as operational, while contributors were still being encouraged to buy into the ecosystem before the fundraising window expired. The Discord discussions reflected that uncertainty. Members asked when PLP distributions would actually begin, and moderators explained that, although Predixa had launched, fee distributions would not commence until the fundraising process had been completed. In other words, the platform could be considered live, but one of its most heavily promoted features, the passive income stream for PLP contributors, remained dependent on future milestones. That raised another important question. If the platform was already operational, why did the fundraising still need to continue? And if millions of dollars had already reportedly been committed to PLP, What additional capital was required before contributors could begin receiving the fee distributions that had featured so prominently throughout the promotional presentations? Those questions became even more significant when I looked for evidence of actual trading activity. Despite the confident marketing surrounding Predixa's launch, community members were asking for basic statistics such as trading volume, market activity, and public dashboards. The responses suggested those figures were either not yet available or had not yet been made public. For anyone trying to independently assess the health of the ecosystem, that absence of transparent performance data made it difficult to evaluate whether the platform was growing in line with the ambitious projections being presented. Then I read Predixa's terms of service. Whenever I'm investigating a cryptocurrency project, I always read the terms of service. That's where the marketing stops and the legal obligations begin. Companies can promise almost anything in a webinar or promotional video, but the legal documents often tell a very different story. At first glance, Predixa's terms looked fairly standard. They explained that users must be over 18, prediction markets involve financial risk, and participants could lose their money. There was nothing surprising about that, but as I kept reading, several statements immediately caught my attention because they didn't seem to match what I'd heard during the promotional presentations. The biggest surprise came from one sentence. Predixa does not act as a counterparty to any prediction. That stopped me in my tracks. During Brian Rhodes' presentations, he explained the business model very differently. He described Predixa as taking the opposite side of many trades and suggested the platform could achieve a 90-95% win rate because most traders lose money over time.
So funny.
If that's an accurate description of how the platform operates, it raises an obvious question. Who is taking the other side of the trade? Because according to Predixa's own terms of service, it isn't Predixa. The legal documents raise more questions than they answer. Reading through Predixa's terms of service, privacy policy, and public documentation,
email them a
I wasn't
reply.
expecting to find proof of a scam. That's not how investigations work. What I was looking for was something much simpler, clarity. If a project has reportedly raised millions of dollars, I would expect the...
Okay. Let's send Brian a write a reply. We've already published the blog, but we are going to do a video, and he's welcome to write a reply. Previously, we have asked Brian to do this and have never heard back. However, we always like to make sure they have an opportunity to respond to our articles. All right, so now we'll carry on with that. So I'm just going to do that, and then I'm going to send that off, and we'll see what happens. But let me get back to our blog and see if we can carry on reading. Uh-oh, I think something's gone wrong. We might have lost it. Okay, bicycles. Verify. I think I might have lost what we were reading, but never know. Does it have resume? Listen. Oh, my goodness. No, I think we've lost it after all that. Sorry, guys.
Checking your browser. Recapture.
Okay, now we just have to leave that then. So unfortunately, you'll have to read the blog yourself. We'll come back to the send Brian right of reply. We've already published the blog, so we're going to put that in there. So we'll send him an email. We've already Brian a right of reply. We've already published the blog, but we're going to do a video. Soon. Right. Let's see what he's got. So let's prepare by getting a see what we've got here. My blog, passive income, multiple dropshipping team. What have we got here? My name is the founder of Don't Want You. Thank you very much. Getting distracted here. Substack. I think I'll give them. I ordered some jeans, and ironically, anyway, in the mail from Australia, Nev. And then I ordered 2 pairs. They're only a couple $100, which was great. And then they turned up, and I only had 1 pair. So I went back to the company and goes, "Where's my other pair of jeans?" And they said, "Oh, prove that you got only one pair. I went, oh, okay. So I tried to prove it, took some photos of the receipts, and even the printed receipt had one pair of jeans, which was all in my favour. Anyway, wrote back to them, and then they said, we'll investigate. They came back, investigated. Oh, sorry, we didn't have the jeans that you ordered in stock, so we'll give you an immediate refund. And I thought, well, that's very nice. So how about that? Isn't that crazy? All right, so now we've got a opportunity here. I'm just trying to copy the address to send an email off to Brian. Brian. Oh, now we've got all sorts of problems going down there. You can't see this, but you'll just have to hang in there, guys. So we've got his other email address, and we've also got his Gmail address, which is really handy. So we're going to copy that, and hopefully we'll be able to get rid of that one, and we should be able to do that one. So now we've got both. Oh, that didn't work. Okay, I wonder if I can just actually type it in, and then I'll leave you to be Brian. And then we've got RH. Look at that. I've even got his email address already in my phone. So we've got a right of reply. So this is what we've written to Brian.
Dear Brian, I hope you're well. I'm writing to offer you a formal right of reply regarding our recently published investigation into Predixa, TMX, PLP and your promotional activities. The investigation is now live and can be read here. https://www.dehook.com/general/scam fraud investigation/Predixa review scam or legit Brian Rhodes TMX PLP passive income red flags evidence. As part of our ongoing commitment to fair and balanced investigative journalism, we are also preparing a YouTube video discussing the findings. Before publishing that video, I want to once again give you the opportunity to respond to any aspect of our investigation. During our research, we reviewed your public presentations, marketing material, official Predixa documentation, Discord discussions, terms and conditions, and other publicly available information. Where we have raised concerns or identified inconsistencies, we have done so based on the evidence available to us at the time. We previously invited you to comment but did not receive a response. Nevertheless, we believe it is important to offer you another opportunity before the video is released. If there are any factual inaccuracies, additional context, or evidence that you believe should be considered.
Look, we have done an investigation with this guy in the past, and they never came back to us and answered our questions. This investigation is completely new. So what I'm getting at, even though we asked last time, we never received a response. So I'm not holding my breath this time. But however, we'd still like to give them the opportunity. Please fix that. We'll laugh. So anyway, that's true. Yeah, we did. I'm pretty sure we gave them a right reply, but not we always do. It sort of protects you in some ways as well, in case it ever does turn into a lawsuit. You can actually say, well, I gave them a response. Because they have to prove damages, you see. So now we should have the last part of this. Should be quite interesting.
Although we have investigated matters involving you previously and extended the same opportunity to comment, we did not receive a response at the time. This investigation is entirely new, based on fresh research and evidence, and despite our previous experience, I believe it is only fair that you are once again given the opportunity to address.
Let's get this right. This isn't the same scam. This is a new opportunity that he's about to launch. So I haven't done an investigation on this because it didn't exist. So please make sure that he realizes that we are talking about.
They are based on the evidence available to us. If you believe we have misunderstood any aspect of the project, taken something out of context, or overlooked relevant information, I welcome your response. If you have supporting documentation or evidence that addresses any of the points raised, please send it through. We are happy to review it objectively and, where appropriate.
Let's try this one. It's going to go off. Come on.
To be clear, this is a new investigation into Predixa, a project that is in the process of launching. It is not a rehash of any previous investigation.
I'm not telling him it's a new investigation. I'm telling you. so you can put it right. I don't need to tell them about all the updates I'm doing while I'm trying to get you to write a right of reply. Please start over. You don't need to explain the edits that we're doing along the way. God knows
Investigation, we reviewed your public presentations, the Predixa website, official documentation, Discord discussions,
Let's see what we got
marketing
right this time.
material, terms and conditions.
Let's see what we
Dear
got.
Brian, I hope you're well. I'm writing to offer you a formal right of reply regarding our recently published investigation into Predixa, TMX, PLP, and your public promotion of the opportunity. You can read the investigation here.
All right, let's see if we got it right this time. Now, the last part.
We are also preparing a YouTube video covering our findings and wanted to give you the opportunity to respond before it is published. As part of our investigation, we reviewed your public presentations, the Predixa website, official documentation, Discord discussions, marketing material, and other publicly available information. We also compared the promotional messaging with the available documentation and highlighted a number of questions that we believe prospective participants should consider before making any financial commitment. We have offered you a right of reply in relation to previous investigations involving other opportunities you have promoted, but we never received a response. Nevertheless, I believe it is important to continue offering that opportunity whenever we publish an investigation. Fairness requires that everyone has the chance to put forward their side of the story. If you believe we have made any factual errors, taken anything out of context, or overlooked information that is relevant to our investigation, I invite you to send us your response. If you can provide supporting evidence or documentation, we will review it objectively and, where appropriate, update the article and include your comments in our upcoming video. If we do not hear from you before the video is published, we will simply note that you were offered a right of reply but chose not to respond. I look forward to hearing from you.
We certainly do. That's quite cool. Alrighty. It's quite cool. I've got this new program, which I think is quite neat, but I think it's reversing all the correspondence. Anyway, interesting. All right, guys, I think I'm done. I'm a bit tired, as you probably haven't noticed. I'm lucky I didn't fall asleep. Oh, look at that picture. I better put my normal picture back online. What have we got? Normal picture, normal studio. There we go. Look at that. So what have you done today? In summary, we've done a right of reply, which I think is relatively important. We have created a lovely image here of Brian, and he's got his patch on his arm. Here we have the thumbnail of the investigation, that the very video you're watching now. We have created a song. We have come up with a quote. Let's read that.
Whenever someone promises passive income from a platform that hasn't yet proved itself, the first question isn't how much you might make. The first question is where the money is really coming from.
Yeah, coming from recruitment, that's what we want to know, isn't it? So I can see here something that's gone crazy already. I'm just going to fix that. I spent years investigating scams. That there should be number 4, I should say. There we go. And now when you look at that, we should have, wait for it, ladies and gentlemen, when it refreshes, we click that, and I've got to go. That's 5 hours and 25 minutes, so that's a pretty big one. Anyway, so you can see here we've got a nice bit of a paragraph. Now we've got a bit more of an unusual paragraph, and then we've got the intro paragraph, and we've got nice bold. We've got Brian there looking pretty cool. Promise of forever passive income when the numbers started changing, and we've got a pretty extensive blog. And when I get off my live streaming, I'll set up a live program tomorrow at 12 o'clock, and that's when we'll probably see you guys again. Hey, thanks everyone for being here. Thank you very, very much, Nev, for joining as a Metaverse member. If you're wondering how to do that, it's not rocket science, but it is much appreciated if you can do it. It does keep the doors. My ultimate lifestyle is to be a full-time YouTuber and not have to worry about money so much. But it's a 5-year journey that isn't still working, still going backwards. Got about 4 months before I have to go get a job. I've worked out mathematically the other day. But if you are watching my videos and you are on my live stream, which you can see, I've got 9 people watching me now. You can do it. You can see me here. The doors. My ultimate lifestyle, there we go, is to be a full-time. All you need to do is you click that join button under there, and a box will pop up. Hello, folks. There I am. and you can read about us. Even a couple of dollars a month helps keep the wolves away from the door. And there's different levels. Now, to be honest, you don't get anything more for joining. But if you can't afford to join, and those subscriptions do add up, there is a button here called Like Us, which isn't rocket science. And look, I always say to people, at least subscribe. If you are watching the video, please subscribe. You'll see some of my videos. I work hard on my thumbnails, hoping they're going to pop up on your screen. If you hit the thumbnails and hit the likes, then YouTube go, oh, people like his videos, we'll post them in front of people. And that's literally how it works. And anytime somebody subscribes, I always get Sadie, the cleaning lady, to come up, clean your screen so you get something for your action on the mouse. If you're watching me on a mobile phone, then figure out how to log in using your Gmail account. And that's how those buttons work, because I know a lot of people, I try doing that on my phone sometimes, and I think, oh my goodness, I haven't got it. But anyway, a round of applause. I think that's a pretty good effort today. We've got ourselves a pretty cool blog. If you come down to here, you'll see at the bottom of the blog, you can click on the links in the description. As I said, we're getting a denial server attack at the moment. People are trying to get our content off. Haven't had one of those for quite a while, so it's pretty cool. Pretty proud of today's blog. I'm amazed with the images, and they certainly will come up when you search for this opportunity. If you have experienced bad luck with this opportunity already and you've lost your money, you didn't get what you claimed, we'd love to hear from you. That's what we're here for, and that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to stop people from getting hearing about us at the bottom of the cliff. We want to get in the trenches with these promoters of multi-level marketing opportunities. We want to name and shame anyone running or promoting a Ponzi scheme or a scam, and we want to save mum and dad investors from losing their kids' inheritance, because we need that money for other things, life in the universe, and building friendships. So that's me for today. I'm Danny DeHeck, and we are the Avengers, a team of people that volunteer their time and energy to research, investigate, and find out what's really going on with these online opportunities that you see popping up in front of you on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and even YouTube, who don't seem to care who advertises on their platforms. We're trying to stop them, and we're trying to create awareness. We'll see you guys in the next video. I'm Danny Heck. Good night to everyone, and good night, Nev. Thanks for listening. We'll see you at the top of the cliff rather than at the bottom. See you guys.